if you speak ill of me.
I don't care if you speak ill of me.
Thank you for speaking ill of me behind my back.
For speaking ill of me behind my back.
I am only becoming stronger and stronger, like the firefly shines incomparably. Say I am a monster.
I am a monster. I am a monster.
But I don't care if you speak ill of me.
I don't care if you speak ill of me.
Thank you for speaking ill of me behind my back.
For speaking ill of me behind my back.
I am only becoming stronger and stronger, like the firefly shines incomparably.
smell of that divine, but they sold you just a story full of lies and some stuff are just meant to be. There's nothing wrong with the way you're acting. You want to change and he will set you free. Points his hands up high. You follow it so blindly. He promised you the sky, and you believe the journey. You lift your spirit high. The road is full of roses. You smell like that divine, but this song is just a story full of lies and deceptions. Lies and deceptions.
Tired to sleep, I can't turn off my mind. When all of your problems lay right next to mine. And the green paint, the white sheets, this house we built for you and me. I can't help but repeat the best dreams and we hoped would be reality. But now I know the answer why I toss and turn like it's my fight or flight, like looking up at the sky. And there is so much more than meets the eye. And you said your life was black and blue by keeping all the pain inside of you. I felt I wasn't enough. How can I call it hate Don't act like you cared, and I'm left to clean what we buried. I will never understand why you did to treat me like I wasn't there.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to our final day of the IBS Scouting Grounds here at BOL. I am Bickle. I am once again joined by Bully, who is currently out with his dog, but he will be back in due time. We've got Team Storm taking on Team Toxin in our best of three finals today. We're going to jump right into the draft game number one. Bans already coming out. Team Storm targeting away that jungler, CB Cream Cheese of the Mordekaiser and the Zac, whereas Team Toxin taking away the Yasuo and the Morgana. Zac, of course, is flexible. We saw Zac's Gaming bring it out yesterday, but we'll see how things continue to ban out. Mundo also taken away, strong tank top laner, as well as that Olaf, just somebody who can run down a top laner, whatever width he pleases, or be a buffed up jungler. First pick coming out, though, from Team Storm is going to be that Caitlyn, good oppressive laning AD carry, has all that range to just poke out, can be paired with something like the Lux for an even more oppressive lane. Of course, the Morgana already taken away, so we'll have to see what exactly gets paired up with. But Toxin going to respond possibly with a good, safe utility AD carry in the Jhin. The Deadly Flourish, of course, great for getting those extra roots down. Curtain Call, good for poke on team fights. So really, it seems like both sides going with a more range utility AD carry. And Seraphine also taken in by Team Toxin. So Seraphine just a strong pick overall, flexible between that mid and support pool, depending on who we're going to see bringing it in. The healing, shielding, engage, disengage can bring a lot to the party based on what they're going to be looking for. And it'll be interesting to see how Team Storm responds to this. So what Team Toxin have right now is, if they send it down there, a great utility bot side, but Storm's going to respond with the Zyra. Good poke damage, a mage bot laner with those plants can bring out a lot of damage. A lot of people underestimate the damage Zyra can exactly do. But superhero in the jungle is going to be bringing out the Hecarim. Good engage off that there, has a steady, healthy clear as well, but really strong ganking potential with that onslaught of shadows. Whenever he gets his ultimate up to level 6, can be a real team fight deciding ultimate. And really, it'll be interesting to see what Team Toxin does here. Probably going to look to match jungle, leave mid-top as those picks after the ban phase. Toxin's going to respond with the Diana, likely going into the jungle as well, although it is technically flexible. Verinda has played a decent bit of Diana, though it is in the mid lane this time. But Diana, great AP jungler, has options in that tank build as well as that burst AP build. I'm personally fond of the AP build because I'm never a fan of seeing AP junglers turning into tanks. We see the Rengar banned away, likely targeted towards top laner for free drugs in bush, as we've already seen the Hecarim pull out as likely the jungler. Alawi taken away, targeting that top laner as well. So it really seems like both teams are targeting that top lane as wanting to pinch down the pool a little bit, as mid lane is a bit easier to blind right now, so they may be looking to take away some counter picks or blind picks top, depending on what the situation occurs to. And there's the Aatrox as well, so another top laner taken off the board. Aatrox, of course, was hit by some nerfs in 13-1. took down his healing and damage a little bit, but still rather impressive. And Ornn, the safe tank top laner, is taken away. Of course, free late game scaling, fantastic engage. Ornn brings a well-rounded weak side top laner to the crew, if that's what they were looking for, but instead taken off the table. Left to see what Toxin goes for. They're going to blind mid or top here. My guess would be a top laner to leave that Diana and Seraphine flex available. We'll have to wait and see, though. And it is going to be the Sejuani, which is another flex pick on the board. Personally, I expect this to go to Zax Gaming, as he has shown proficiencies in Sejuani before, and it's been one of his more fun picks. He picked it yesterday against Bean MG. Though it was a loss, he looked rather good on the pick. Provides great engage with that Glacial Prison, and can just sustain well through lane, has good wave clear. Storm, though, going to be picking up the set, the boss. Never mind. It's going to be the Shen. So good utility support. The Stand United can bring him wherever he needs to. And a lot of people underestimate the damage Shen necessarily brings to the table. His passive Keyblade autos do a lot of damage early, especially if you can get the pull through on the Q. So it's going to be a tank fight up top with Shen, and obviously having that percent max HP damage going to have a bit of an advantage up there, especially combining it with the Grasp of the Undying. And it's going to be the Vagar coming in mid. Late game scaler, going to obviously bring a lot with that Event Horizon E. The Cage provides so much utility lockdown, but also just having so much free scaling in his stacking passive, getting more AP the later a game goes. It adds a timer to this game for Team Toxin that they need to be able to get ahead of and shut down TD Jester before he becomes too much to deal with. And there, it looks like the last pick coming in is going to be the Amumu. My guess is that is going to be going to CB Cream Cheese, which means this Diana is going to be going mid lane for Verinda. Meanwhile, we do have the Jhin Seraphine bot lane, so nothing out of the ordinary there. So we have a Jhin Seraphine taking on a Caitlyn Zyra, not Zaya, sorry. So range poke coming out from Team Storm, whereas Jhin Seraphine is going to provide a lot of utility. They may have a bit of struggle early into the heavy pushing that Caitlyn Zyra bring, but come team fights, there's going to be a lot of utility that Jhin Seraphine can bring. Diana going to bring a lot of burst to the table, whereas Seraphine and Amumu are going to be a good front line for the side of Team Toxin. Whereas Team Storm, their main engage is going to be coming, well, their only engage is really going to be coming off of Superhero on that Hecarim, and we'll have to see if free drugs and
Hey, they have the Shen Hecarim combo. They could be just going balls to the walls to have Shen ult the Hecarim and get to the backline.
Absolutely, they're going to be looking to dive with that.
The really good thing about Team Storm's comp is the Zyra, heavy anti-engage champion. So when you have Amumu, you have Diana, you have Sejuani, it bodes well that it's easy to play basically a heavy disengage and try to basically poke them out. One big thing about Team Storm's, their bot lane, the Caitlyn Zyra. Caitlyn's a great pick. The only reason is because you get heavy lane priority. A lot of problems with a lot of Caitlyn's in lower elo is that they don't use the abusive power that Caitlyn has to gain a CS lead, gain priority. They feel like they go even, they're fine. But that's not the case. You need to gain that lead. You need to make sure that the enemy bot lane is behind so your jungler can do whatever they want in the early game.
Absolutely. The whole reason you're picking a Kate in on an oppressive lane state is to get ahead, is to put your opponent AD carry behind. That's why I think Toxin's response with the Jhin fits well. Even if he is behind, he will always have that utility of the Deadly Flourish and the roots coming around. And Seraphine for Reximus is just going to be, no matter what the lane state or what the situation is, an Encore can always turn a team fight around. Looking at the team fight potential of both teams, Toxin squad has a lot of engage on their side between the Sejuani, the Amumu, the Diana follow-up, the Seraphine Encore. They have a lot there. So it's going to be on Chubby Chernobyl with the Zyra to, as you said, be able to set up a good disengage if they're ever stacking those engages.
Yeah, I like the attitude that the coaches were making when drafting both these teams comp. Very easy to play, very basically it's not a hard to play comp on either side, right? For Team Toxin, you have the Wombo combo. Yes, Wombo combos could be good, but yes, Wombo combos could be bad. If you miss any part of your Wombo combo and your Wombo combo is kind of desync, it's going to be a bad fight because now skirmish comps will basically win. But Wombo comps could easily help you win a team fight or even win a team fight and help you amount a comeback if you're behind, let's say, 5 gold or 5k gold.
Absolutely. Wombo combos make it so that your team fight is always threatening. And really, looking as the game goes on, Team Storm's damage is going to be coming out of that Caitlyn and that Veigar as the game continues to go. Those are your two real damage threats. Whereas from Team Toxin, you're really going to be relying on that burst, as you mentioned, out of the Diana. Seraphine potentially doing a bit of damage depending on where she ends up. Currently, she's slotted into mid, though we may still see some flexibility around depending. And Jhin is going to be your primary DPS as your primary AD damage. It'll be interesting to see exactly how that'll turn out and who's able to necessarily take down some of the more tanky members like that Shen.
Yeah, I would actually like to see the Zyra take exhaust in this game because of the Diana on the other team, right? They don't have that much damage on Team Toxin. A lot of it's going to be reliant on Jhin, Diana, and then you have a couple tanks, and then you have an Enchanter to support. So taking out the Diana burst initially will help a lot, and they'll basically be able to target the Jhin in these team fights with the Hecarim going to the back line, the Shen also helping out. Both of them together should be able to take out the Jhin pretty easily. So taking exhaust here can take out one crucial member for the initial team fight, and then it'll allow them to target the main AD carry during that same time.
Absolutely. Exhaust's so important when you're going up against a burst mage like the Diana. Her entire deal involves getting onto you with the Moonfall, and Exhaust can really shut that down. And yet, there's the swap coming in last second. We're going to see the Amumu jungle, Diana mid, Seraphine support.
I kind of assumed that.
Yeah, I was right there with you. That was my assumption that that's the way they were going to go.
Yeah. It makes sense. Oh.
No worries. But overall, we've seen what the teams have picked up here. We're going to see a pushing AD carry out of the Rex Zyra, out of the Caitlyn Zyra bot lane. Veigar's going to be looking to scale into a mid laner that's really going to be looking for burst focus like the Diana. Junglers going to be gank heavy, especially Amumu early on. Hecarim really wants to get to that 6 for the unstoppable onslaught. And top lane, we're going to see a tank slap fight. That's always fun to see. But in the moment, we are heading into the spectator delay. We will be back in a couple minutes when we're into game between game number 1 of Team Storm and Team Toxin.
What do I do? Gotta find you before it all disappears. Yeah, it hurts sometimes. It's all I got to say. Sick and tired of all the games that my head wants to play. Yeah, it hurts sometimes. Waking up this way. My mind is slipping away, now looking for an escape. Yeah. But the way that you look at me, I'm so lost that it's all I see. And those eyes are my therapy, takes me right out of the rain. And when life wants to fuck with me, yeah, the
there's no place I'd rather be. Cause your face is my remedy, makes me forget all the pain. When I can't see straight. When I can't see straight. And I can't see straight. And I can't see straight. Yeah, it's hard sometimes. That's all I got to say. Yeah, I feel like I'm suffocating. I never know what to say. Yeah, the memories have gotta go. I'm not over it and get jealous. Feel like I'm about to break. Never know what to say. But the way that you look at me, I'm so lost that it's all I see. And those eyes are my therapy, takes me right out of the rain. Takes me right out of the rain. And when life wants to fuck with me, yeah, there's no place I'd rather be. Cause your face is my remedy, makes me forget all the pain. When I can't see straight. When I can't see straight. When I can't see straight. And I can't see straight. Ooh, I don't know, but it's something on the fire, giving me something that I denied.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to game number 1 of Team Toxin taking on Team Storm in our finals of the IBS Scouting Grounds. We are getting off to what seems like a pretty standard 5-point all-around, so no early action going to be coming in. Something to note, Bully, Chubby Chernobyl apparently heard you and took the exhaust, looking to get that on to Verindo
Stream
whenever
sniping.
she's going in. Absolutely, they're listening in.
But honestly, I think it's a kind of a given. With how little damage Team Toxin have, they have a lot of tank, but a ton of burst, and that burst damage can be heavily negated with the exhaust. So I assume they would have gotten exhaust anyway.
Absolutely, it just makes sense there. You're not really going to be looking for a kill threat necessarily. But yeah, the exhaust going to be bringing so much value coming to those later game team fights. Something else to note, Zax Gaming opting for the Aftershock instead of the Grasps. So he's likely not going to be looking to trade as much against the Shen.
Which is odd, right? Because, you know, the Grasp is very powerful in top lane as the Sejuani. I'm going to assume they're going to go Heartsteel on Sejuani top. It's kind of like what you go, unless jungle, a lot of times you take the Radiant Virtue. So, by Heartsteel in the top lane, you're able to proc it very easily. You're able to stack it up, get a ton of health, ton of damage.
I am personally always a fan of Radiant Virtue. It's one of my favorite items right now. I think it's very much overlooked, especially people were always focused on Heartsteel and Jack Show when the new items came out, but I think Radiant Virtue is such a
well, to be fair, Heartsteel was OP on the champions that took it, and Jack Show was ridiculous on any champion that took it. So
absolutely.
Now that they changed Jack Show just a little bit to basically be more reliant on building tank instead of being a bruiser, it opens up the fact that Radiant Virtue can be built on, you know, champions like Sejuani.
Absolutely. Just a bit of trading up top here. Level 2 comes in both sides, but there's a Grasp and there's the Aftershock proc.
I wonder if Zax Gaming actually realized they took Aftershock.
Maybe. We'll have to wait and see.
I kind of want to check to see if they typically take Aftershock on Sejuani top.
I know yesterday they took Graf, so it may have been a complete accident, like saying we'll have to wait and see.
Yeah, that's what I'm assuming. Which is unfortunate because you lose a lot of trading power. Yes, you get quite a bit of tank stats, but the grass you're able to proc very easily.
Verinda
Verinda's
going in
gonna
here
go.
looking for a bit of trade, but just going to back off. And something to note, both junglers pathing top to bot. Just looking to get some possible action on bot here. As it looks like Cream Cheese is on his way down.
Chubby
here.
Chernobyl is taking a ton of damage. That's gonna land.
Flash in, landed the bandage toss
Yeah.
there on him, heal away by Rex trying to run, but caught by the
Rex
bandage
is-
toss, going to Flash, not enough, 90 caliber net away, but the 4th shot auto from TD Pandorum takes him down. And that is a 2-0 Jin already.
And that is not good, especially if you are the bot lane of Team Storm. You're taking the Caitlyn to get that priority, you're taking the Zyra to be annoying in lane. But now with the enemy ADC being 2-0, that doesn't feel good.
Absolutely. Cream Cheese going to be forced off the Scuttle Crab here as Jester is
Oh,
in the air.
Verinda
Oh, Verinda steals it. He never liked to see that as a jungler. Verinda says, thank you very much. Don't mind if I do. There's
Oh,
some
there's
trading on
Aftershock.
top side. Yeah, I think you're right about this. I think Zax may have accidentally clicked Aftershock in his room page instead of going for the Grasp of the Undying.
Great.
Which is unfortunate, though it's not the end of the world. He still has the rest of the Resolve tree.
Do you miss the old runes and masteries?
Somewhat. I do still like how new things are as well, though.
I kind of miss the
Yeah,
old
topside
masteries. The runes, I also miss, honestly. It's always cool.
Well, you like just opting into a 1% crit chance and hoping that you win level 1 based off of that?
Yeah, that was the best thing to do. Like, if you crit once as an ADC at level 1, you win the lane right there.
Absolutely. It's like, well, guess the lane's over for me. Big wave
Exactly.
crashing down here.
But my favorite thing to do was going gold per 10 or gold per 5, or I think.
Oh,
it was.
God. Wrexham is getting chunked here. They're stepping up, eating damage off those plants.
Oh,
He's
wait!
caught. He's gonna walk
There it
into
is!
he just dies because he had the option of dying to the plant or dying to the trap.
Yeah.
Just chunked down. Wrexham is in a position that you never want to be in. Rooted Pandorum is by those grasping roots, but he's going to be fine
Yeah.
at the moment.
But yeah, my favorite runes and masteries was a gold per 5, gold per 10, whatever it was.
Just all the free money. Verinda going
Yeah.
in, chunking out TD Jester, who has no mana left. But he's going to be fine. Both these mid laners likely going to be looking to take back here, but they have drawn the attention of the junglers mid.
Yeah, Jester is pretty low on mana, actually like barely nothing. Verindo's also low on mana. Both mid laners do not have any pots left, so they will have to look for a reset, especially if you're the Veigar when you have 0 mana, you have no abilities, so you have to rely on auto attacks, or you're just gonna possibly die.
Absolutely. Verinda pressuring with that with those crescent strikes into the Lunar Rush to just get on him and proc the Aftershock, chugging him out. And as you said, Jester being forced back. Verinda cancels the back for a second, but still going to take that back. Likely TP back into the lane.
One thing to note, level 6 on Shen in the top side, so you gotta watch out for that.
Superhero coming in mid here.
Verinda might be, nope.
Cream Cheese is in the area. There comes the bandage toss on him. TP coming in.
It's Jester.
Electrocute is procced on Superhero, but it's not much.
Yeah, nothing lost, nothing gained. Verinda was gonna back anyway.
Yep.
At least for Team Storm, they know where Cream Cheese is. They also knew that, you know, the river is probably just heavily pinked. But it feels like both teams are looking for a different kind of vision. Right now, Team Toxin are trying to solidify their vision around the dragon, while Team Storm is looking for the vision around the herald.
Absolutely, and looking at things right now, we see Veigar for Jester coming back into lane with that double amp tome alongside the tier, whereas Verinda going straight for that Hextech alternator, adding a bit of damage to her burst even more. And there's the Moonfall, forces the flash away by Jester.
Moonfall right before the during this dragon can be a kind of deadly thing, but Jester does not have their flash anymore and TP, and they're actually chunked quite a bit. So you got to watch out for another all-in by Verinda.
Yeah, especially if Cream Cheese decides to come into that area, or if we see a roam potential. Topside, just more of a slap fight. Free Drugs and Bush doing a great job up here. Has a decent CS advantage. Currently up 15 CS against Zax right now.
Yeah, and I think a lot of that is because Zax Gaming can't trade as well as they wanted to,
Yep.
unfortunately. Oh,
Missing the healing and the damage coming out of that Grasp of the Undying. Crescent Strike gonna chunk Jester a little bit thanks to that Hextech Alternator proc.
yeah, it looks like Jester is actually in a little bit of pain now. Once Verinda hit level 6, the kill pressure just increases astronomically for Verinda.
Absolutely, and it looks like Toxin Squad has scouted out where Superhero is on that top side. They have vision through that top area. And right now, as you mentioned, Dragon and Herald both up, but that's a root off the Deadly Flourish. Exhaust coming in on Rex. He's trying to net away, running back. Chubby Chernobyl going to try and disengage
Rexmas
it.
needs to be
with some
careful
deadly
though.
spike.
Rexmas taken down to almost 0 health. Wait! Oh, that planet. That planet
Wrexham is
autoed
just
Rexmas.
chunked out. But it seems like shoving that out has caught the attention of the mid and jungle.
Yeah,
As
and
Liquid's
Rex
coming
and
down,
Chubby are
Verinda
in
and
deep
Cream are
stuff.
here. Bandage toss in, catches Rex. Stranglethorns are going to go wide. Cruise to the Sad Mummy in. There's a Moonfall onto 2. Both go down. That is 2 kills going on the side of Team Toxin. 1 to
Yep.
Verinda, 1 to Cream Cheese.
Pandorum ghosted right there just to try to get a little bit. I don't think it was necessary, but that will secure the dragon.
He wanted the kill. Just going to have to settle for 2 assists.
It was just a little bit of aggressive gameplay right there by Rex and Chubby. They were pushed up without vision. Mid lane's missing. You don't know where the enemy jungler is. You know that there's a good possibility you're going to get ganked, and you know that you'd probably die.
Yeah, they just weren't respecting that roam, as you mentioned. They had chunked Rexmas out so much that they thought they could pressure, get a tower plate, and then back off. But unfortunately, as you mentioned, they brought the attention of the jungle mid, and that cost them their lives.
Yep. And that not only makes life more difficult for them in the bot lane, makes life more difficult for Jester in mid lane as Verinda picked up a kill and assist for themselves. And more gold in their pocket. You already saw how the all-in was going. And if Jester, since Jester doesn't have flash for a little bit longer, Verinda will ult on cooldown on top of Jester, and that will probably secure another kill.
Absolutely. Now has those sword pen boots as well. So that Moonfall going to be hurting even more as time goes on. Jester, meanwhile, does have that lost chapter alongside the Ruby Crystal, likely going into either that Crown or the Everfrost. We'll have to wait and see.
It's kind of a game of respecting. You always have to respect the enemy team, where they are, what information you have. And that hasn't happened the bot side right now. All 4 deaths have been from Team Storm's bot side. Top lane is going pretty well. Jungle was still doing pretty well, but the problem is we haven't seen a lot of superhero on the map. As a Hecarim, we've seen quite a bit of Cream Cheese ganking and making plays for the team.
Absolutely. And we see Verinda getting some good deep vision right now. Something to note, Free Drugs and Bush looks like he is going towards that Heartsteel.
And there it is.
That's a nice look for Cream Cheese's bot side.
Oh,
Flash forced out by Chubby. Bit over ambitious.
uh-oh. Jester might
Jester's in
just be
trouble.
dead.
Moonfall pulls him in, able to walk out of the cage, but look who's here. It's Zax, lands the Glacier Prison.
I want that
Takes
kill.
the roam. He says, I roamed, I want the kill, it's
Yeah.
mine.
Yeah,
Good
and-
kill there mid on Jester. And
Yep.
Hecarim is forced off of that Herald. He was topside then.
Either the call was not to use a Stand United, or they knew because they knew that Zax Gaming was around the area, or the call wasn't even made
Yeah, one
to
or the
try to
other.
help Jester. But
And
there
with
is
this,
definitely
it-
a disconnect right now for
it-
Team Storm.
Team Toxin going onto this Rift Herald right now. 3 members already up there, and it looks like there's just not going to
That's
be
a flash
contest.
from Pandorum.
Yeah, it is.
Pandorum was scared of the all-in from Chubby, which he should be because Zyra does insane amount of
Zyra does a
damage.
lot of damage, especially with Sork Pen.
Mhm.
It looks like that Herald was taken by Team Toxin. Cream Cheese has picked it up. It'll be interesting to see where that gets put. And looks like Cream Cheese may be looking mid here onto Jester. But
No,
no,
it's
just going
just-
to cross through. catch
Just
the
picking
wave
up
since
the
Verinda's roaming at
CS.
the moment.
But yeah, right now, the whole side of Team Toxin has some kind of kill or assist,
Oh.
basically some kind of KP.
Curtain
They're-
Call's coming out trying to slow as
Uh-oh.
Verinda's looking to come in. That forces the TP out from Jester as he's looking to back up his team just in case, know that there was a potential roam down there. But it seems like with that TP, side of Team Toxin decides to call it off and head back mid lane.
They had the vision of Verinda and Cream Cheese. And the bot lane of Storm was backed off all the way, so the TP wasn't necessary. They were already going to be in a safe spot. If they saw Verinda and Cream Cheese go a little bit further down, they at least had Superhero to back them up. And if they try to dive him, of course the TP could come in.
Yeah, and that is a Herald mid. And Wrexham is chunked out by those thorns. Ace Null gonna come out. That's a
Oh.
kill! Wow. Alright then.
Oh, that's a mid lane turret going down. More gold for Verinda. Verinda is now up about 1,300 gold.
Verinda going to be very big in this game. On the back, probably gonna have, I believe should have Night Harvester on back. With the amount of gold she just
Uh-oh,
got.
Verinda's roaming.
Oh,
and
now they're
again-
coming down. There's no
Again,
pings
there's
at
no
the moment.
vision in the tri-bush, and Rex
Yep.
will have to flash.
On to Chubby, but
Oh,
gets
that was a
rooted
good
by the
root.
grasping roots. Great job by Chubby there. Likely saved his
Yep.
life.
Either saved his life or saved Rex's flash. So,
Or both.
yeah. But look at the pink ward, right? For in this bush, right behind Dragon Pit for Team Toxin. That needs to be cleared. There's no vision anywhere in this area for Team Storm, and it is totally dark. They need to make sure they gain a hold of this vision, or they're just gonna get roamed on by Verinda continuously. Look, Reximus is walking in there knowing that there's no visions.
So is Pandorum. They're just completely getting vision control
There's 3
in
pinks.
the bot side vision of Storm. This jungle is lit up by Team Toxin.
Yeah, and that was a secure the dragon. It's gonna be uncontested. There's no way they can contest it with how little vision they have in this bot quadrant map.
Absolutely. Top side continues to be a slap fest. As we do see Hearthsteel going to be the option for Free Bush whenever he goes back. It seems like Zax is rushing that
Sunfire.
yeah, Sunfire. Based off the chain vest as well. And
I
yeah,
wonder if Zax is actually go Jack shows.
that is possible. We'll have to wait and see.
Because obviously you're not gonna want to go Radiant second. Or not Radiant, sorry, Heartsteel second, because you will delay the stacking of it.
Cream Cheese in the area, gets the bandage toss onto Chubby. Chernobyl looking to run down. There is the curtain call, gets the slow onto Chubby. And Chubby's just trying to run. Encore comes out, goes wide. Jester is falling up. Curse of the Sadman comes in. There is the Stand United. First one of the game saves Chubby Chernobyl's life. Shen comes in with the taunt onto Verinda. Meanwhile, there is the onslaught of shadows onto Verinda. Takes him down with Chubby. Chasing down onto Cream Cheese. The Conqueror is stacked. Chubby tries to blast Cone away, but Superhero is still there. Has popped the ghost onto him. There goes the Event Horizon. Catches him down. Auto's coming down. Superhero will take down Cream Cheese with the Rampage.
Yeah, we finally see the first major play coming out with the Stand United, making sure that Engaged is a winning fight, and it sure did, as unfortunately Chubby Chernobyl picked up another kill, but that's not the worst thing, is Zyra. More damage is a big thing. Ooh, Chubby
Rooted
wants blood.
by the Grasping Roots. But there's the Ghost by Pandorum. Forces the flash away by Chubby. Was worried about getting Auto down. Has to flash away. And we do see Crown of the Shattered Queen has been picked up by Jester. So scared about that burst from Verinda, as you had previously mentioned. Back to a standard map state here. Everybody's just going back to their farming ways. Bot side is taking a back. And Zyra for Chubby is working towards that Leandries. Has the Fiendish Codex as well completed. Mid lane, Cream Cheese looking on the Jester. Short on the bandage toss, though he is able to just walk away.
Yeah, and right now, we obviously are going to see the Seraphs come out for Jester, Lifeline. Try to make sure they survive just a little bit more. They're just going to keep scaling into the
Chubby
late
looking
game
to
as
clear vision here.
Vagar.
Does not get through. There's
Uh-oh,
a lot
Chubby-
in the area. There's the root off of that. Cream Cheese going in. Event Horizon is dropped to try and peel. But the curtain call comes out. Bandage toss. Curse of the Sad Mummy to lock down Chubby Chernobyl. And he will take him down with that tantrum.
Yeah, and that's all 5 members just sitting, waiting, and that's what Vision gets you. Chubby tried to get Vision. Oh,
Rex being on with that Moonfall. Event Horizon is going to be able to disengage, but it does cost the flash and heal of Rex.
yeah. The Vision is just in the hands of Team Toxic right now, and they're able to make plays off of it. Chubby can't walk up to try to get Vision because then you just run into a 5-man bush.
Absolutely. And it looks like the side of Team Toxin just prioritizing this Herald now. They're going straight towards it. But it looks like Superhero does not want to give this one up. He is in the area. Zax, though, Glacial Prism goes wide. The Grassroot Roots are going to disengage for a little bit.
If you're a superhero right there, you just have to give it up. You don't have your Vagar. You're just wasting time at that point.
Yep, and the Herald does go over to Cream Cheese. Verinda goes into Rex, able to get the root thanks to Pandorum's with that Deadly Flourish. The Encore comes out to try and catch him, but the Stand United is there to peel away. Rex will able to be taken down by Reximus, and that is Superhero still diving into the backline, takes down Verinda. The counter engage is great here by Free Rugs and Bush off that Encore. The Shadow Dash, flash in for the taunt, catches Cream Cheese. Deadly Flourish catches Superhero under the tower, but he's not being autoed by the tower. Cream Cheese going to barely live with a sliver of HP, thanks to that root by Pandorum. In the end, that is a 2-for-1 for the side of Team Storm. And yeah, overall though, Team Toxin still coming away with the Rift Herald. We see the double Sunfires up there for their tanks right now. So the Heartsteel has just now been completed by Shen up top. And Jester just pushing away, but Reximus may be looking to set something up. Pops the Crown of the Shattered Queen, importantly. Event Horizon is able to disengage Verinda for a little bit, but Rex is looking to chase him down. Stops at the minion wave, though. Looks like Jester's going to be able to just walk away.
Yeah, and Zach's game is just going to take this top side of the tower. This game is actually very close. Yes, there's 2 dragons on the side of Team Toxin, but the gold lead is only about 1k.
Absolutely. We see the Heartsteel now going to get those procs onto Zax Gaming, comboed with that Grasp, doing a bit of damage. But Zax just trying to run down Shen at the moment. But Dragon is the next big contest here. Vision is already set up. TP coming behind by Zax. Curtain Call is popped. Slow is coming in. Cream Cheese in. 3-man curse to the Sad Mummy. No fall for the moment. Chubby Chernobyl will fall to the Glacial Prison. And it looks like the rest of Team Storm is just disengaging at the moment. Cream Cheese goes on the Dragon. Free Drugs and Bush has TP'd in as well. Going to be getting these autos off on the Zax. Down will go Zax as well. There goes the Moonfall as well, but catches 3, but not much coming out of it. Superhero, meanwhile, just chunking through with this empowerment. Has so much damage thanks to that Spear of Sojin. And they will be taken out. That is 3 falling after the initial pick on the Chubby.
And that's a big team fight. And a big thing is they kind of over-aggress right there. They got the fight, and they kind of like were split a decision if they want to keep the dragon or they want to keep going for the fight.
Yep, like you mentioned, Cream Cheese had hopped over the wall with the bandage toss to get onto the dragon, whereas Reximus was still in the area trying to get some poke and damage out. And when Shen had TP'd in and gotten that Shadow Dash off for the taunt, they were able to take down 2 at the moment. And that turned the fight for them, meaning that there couldn't just be a free dragon for Toxin's squad.
Yeah, and obviously, you know, Pandorum was on the other side of the dragon pit, so the only thing he could use was a curtain call, and besides that, wasn't able to actually get back into the fight.
Yeah, we're trying to focus the dragon at the moment. Meanwhile, the side of Toxin squad just clearing out some vision in this top side, getting some vision onto Baron, as that is the next big objective that is likely to be up. Uh-oh. Chubby's clearing out vision in this pit, but he's being collapsed on at the moment. There's the slow off the Winter's Wrath into the Glacial Prison, locked down, doesn't need any help, but the rest of his team is there. And that means they're turning on to Baron at the moment. See, this is their moment to focus.
You know, this could be a bad fight because they did use the Glacial Prison for this to catch the Chubby. And
Herald is dropped as well. The bandage toss on to Free Drugs and Bush. Cream Cheese just trying to run him down as they're all on to Shen at the moment. Curse with the Sad Mummy locks him down. Shadow Dash away though, pops that Winners refuse. In comes Superhero. Massive onslaught of shadows. The Encore does not catch anybody. Rex is able to take down Zack Samming in free Crush and Bush is barely alive at the moment. Flash in.
Oh my
the
God,
Tantrum does not
he's
take
so
him
low.
down. The shield off the Keyblade is able to keep him alive. And somehow Free Drugs and Bush is alive at the end of that foot, whereas 3 members of Team Toxin have fallen.
Yeah, I mean, a major thing. They didn't have one of their major damage dealers in that fight. Verinda was splitting, and they decided to go for that Baron. They needed to make sure Verinda was there just so if there's any fight that occurs during the Baron, they were able to have as much damage as possible. And obviously, you just saw the Shen just survive with 1 HP for a good 10 seconds.
Absolutely. The extra armor coming in for Shen being very helpful, as well as the extra HP he's built up so far, thanks to Heartsteel. We do see Zax and Cream Cheese both opting for that Jack Show. Very similar build at the minute of Jack Show and Sunfire. Yeah, that fight very much went in the side of Team Storm at the moment at about a 2k gold lead as we speak, only down 1 dragon. The Herald was dropped top, did not even get a charge off though, so nothing really picked up out of that.
Wait a minute. Looks like top lanes are just gonna trade blows yet again.
Yep. The slap fight continues. We also see Superhero picking up that Jack Shows after that Spear of Sojin, so being a bit tankier as well. Chubby looking to poke out on Cream Cheese, but Cream Cheese is just happy to get
Game has been a really good first game so far, just entertainment-wise. It's very close. They're both making a decent amount of mistakes, but wait a minute. Do I see that? Do my eyes deceive me? Huh. So, I don't think I've seen Hecarim's build Spear of Sojin.
It was a thing when the preseason just started and they
Yeah.
tried it out. I
Not
haven't
more
seen
though,
it
right?
recently.
Because they opt to go for like some kind of tanky stat with it, especially because you're gonna rely on building armor and MR for Sojin.
Yep, I'm
Or
looking
not
at.
Sojin, Jack
My
Shows.
guess would be we see a Death's Dance soon. He does though have that tier, so we may be going for the Mana Mura.
You definitely got
For
a
a bit
mana
more damage.
immune, so the Mura mana. I would assume that should have been finished because you know it's fully stacked. You get a lot of
Yeah.
damage with
Has
that.
the Caulfields right now, so he is working towards it. Jester, meanwhile, has picked up Seraphs, of course, now gives that lifeline shield, which is so useful on a mage. People have very much been missing the Seraph shield, and they are glad it is back. And with the crown in tow, Jester's going to be a hard one to burst out, as he has the initial shield off of the crown to be able to deal with any initial burst. And if they pop that, he has the lifeline shield available as well. But it looks like the Dragon's the next big thing coming here.
I think a big thing right now is what Team Toxin did early on. They were able to use their vision, take picks, but now it feels like Team Storm, their comp, they finally realized how to play. And they're able to play that front to back. Superhero is doing a ton of damage, so making sure Pandorum isn't able to get a lot of damage in his team fights. Verinda hasn't been there for big team fights, which now we should see her there since she's just sitting in the Dragon Pit waiting. So let's see what kind of
We have our
different
5v5 set up. Both teams just dancing. Verinda Moonfall
Oh, there it is.
pops it onto 3 Stranglethorns to disengage. Taken down. Glacial Prison
Verinda
goes
just
wide.
gets
Verinda's
blown
going to fall. Nobody's down at the moment. Shen just in the backline. Onslaught of Shadow that did not hit anybody. Cream Cheese goes in. Curse of the Sand Mummy onto 2. Free Drugs and Bushes in the backline just autoing. Superhero pops that Spirit of Dread to just heal up.
Superhero is
Rip
just going
through
with
his
Superhero in
team.
the backline.
Superhero's just
Pandorum is the next target.
decimating the team. Zax falls. Pandorum's the last standing. That's a clean 5-0 ace. Domination by Team Storm.
Yeah, and you know, that was a decent attempt. Unfortunately, Verinda didn't have enough damage. Verinda still has the Zanya's so I don't think she was able to pop it just to have a little bit more survivability. But yeah, Rex doesn't go down, Chubby doesn't go down, Jester doesn't go down. It made them able to play another front-to-back team fight, and you see how tanky the Shen and the Hecarim are. They're not able to die, and it just goes to show you this 0013 Shen is actually the real support.
Absolutely. Chubby did a good job there of when Verinda got in. She dropped the Stranglethorns down to prevent any follow-up engage. The Moonfall was the only thing that went there, and when it dropped, no damage was there to follow it up, so they were able to burst down Verinda in that instance. Meanwhile, as you mentioned, Free Drugs and But just got into that backline, tanking so much damage and just still dealing damage. And then Superhero came in and just ripped through that team. Right now, that very much puts this game in control of Team Storm at the moment.
Yeah, and I'm kind of wondering, if you're Team Toxin, what do you have to do to get back in this game?
If you're Team Toxin, you're really going to need to rely on that Wombo combo. Maybe look to find some picks onto Rex and Chubby. Those are going to be the easiest players on that side to pick.
I believe
But topside, Jester's being chunked out by Zax here. Flash to follow. The Lifeline passive does proc on that Seraph's. Thank you, new items.
You know, I believe the Encore didn't hit that Dragon team fight.
It did not catch on to anybody.
If that actually hit, that might have been a different outcome.
Absolutely, that could have changed things around and given that extra CC that was needed for the rest of the team to engage. Maybe for Cream Cheese to get in there with a good person with the Sad Mummy, but instead, like you mentioned, it did go wide. You're going to be looking to try and get some of these bounties though if your Team Toxin.
Superhero
the easiest one is going to be on Rex, right?
And then going for the Hex Drinker after into the Maw, negating a lot of that magic damage that Team Toxin has. The Jin, yes, they're 2, 2, and 5, but I think when Superhero goes to the backline, he doesn't care about any AD damage. He's just looking for blood.
Absolutely. Baron is being pinged by both teams at the moment. Team Toxin has a 4-stack already in the area, with Zax just clearing up topside. Superhero coming in. Verinda into Superhero, trying to run him down. Deadly Flourish is not going to catch him. They're continuing to chase this, though. Down in again.
I mean, they still have Sand United. The Sand United will get
Stand United still available. Look at this Hecarim, not taking anything. Encore is
so
going
much,
to
so many
not catch anybody.
He's trying to use kill the Hecarim
through this team. He doesn't care how many people are on him. This is a 1v2 and he's perfectly fine. Shen now in the area. Cream Cheese, 5-man curse of the Sad Mummy. It does not matter though. Stand United onto Superhero. He is perfectly okay. They're into the backline there. On to Reximus, taken down. Zax Gaming being ripped apart as well. Pandorum will fall. That is another 5 for nothing.
10, 0, and 9 Superhero is on fire.
They tried to dive onto Superhero. They had 2 members on him. He was just tanking and healing through the entire thing. With the Jack shows, getting the extra healing up from his Spirit of Dread, having the cooldown reduction from that Spear of Sojin. Hecarim was perfectly okay in that fight. He didn't even need to Stand United until until he was diving into the 4 members in the back line.
And you know, at the same time, the bot inhib is going to go, no, it's not going to go down, but it's definitely taking a lot of damage. And sitting at almost a little bit over 10k gold lead, Team Storm is running away with this game.
Absolutely. It was close for a while, but it has just been broken open, especially by these last 2 team fights in 5 for nothing aces. And really, you got to feel like Verinda needs to be the one to start these off. A big Moonfall can be so key for a team fight. Either Verinda or Cream Cheese need to be the initiators of those team fights. And because if they're already CC'd like that, Reximus is going to have an easier time with the follow-up of the Encore, as opposed to just going for a raw Encore trying to lock somebody down. Next big fight likely going to be at this Ocean Dragon.
The problem is, though, if Verinda engages, she's just going to be immediately exhausted and probably will die. And if she doesn't die, she's going to Zanya's, and then Caitlyn's just going to put a trap on her.
Curtain Call coming in here. Verinda manages to lock down. There's a Curtain Call. Rex is taken down as well. That's 2 down already. Bandage Hall's on
Stand
the
United is almost up. It is up right now.
They're taking him down. Stand United is coming in. Curse of the Sad Mummy locks him down. Jester falls. Only 2 left. Superhero and Cream Cheese are alive. There's the Onslaught of Shadows down into the back line.
Oh my god, Superhero does so much damage. Superhero is clean this fight up.
Look at this. Ripping through with the Rampage. This was a 2v5 and it doesn't matter.
The double Jack shows, even Shen, the Heartsteel, Sunfire, they could not kill them. They just didn't have enough damage to deal with Superhero Shen.
It's just done. It's just done.
Yeah, that was the best thing they could ask for. They got the pick early. They were able to kill Chubby and Rex at the same time, and then eventually get Jester. But the problem is, the Stand United was just in time. If that Stand United was 2 seconds later, then Jester would have died before it actually went through, and that would have just been a winning team fight for
In
Team
all
Top.
honesty, though, I think Superhero might be fine on his own in that fight.
Maybe, but if it's not, that's a way for.
That's true.
Team
If it's
Toxic
not,
back
then
in, they just-
he's tanking everybody, and that's a massive 700 gold shutdown that's available for somebody. Right now, Ocean Dragon is up. That's going to be the third Ocean Dragon going to the side of Team Storm. And really, it just feels like it's a matter of time right now. Feels like it's inevitable. 10k gold lead right now for the side of Team Storm. Look at this. Superhero right now, level 18 to the level 14 of Cream Cheese. Highest level for Team Toxin right now is level 15. Just, you cannot deal with this Hecarim at the moment. Most farm in the game by a decent chunk. 40 CS on the next closest person, who happens to be his own Veigar.
Yeah, and Zach's game is running away from the Shen now. The thing is, free drugs and Bush can just split push the entire time until the Stand United is needed, and that means that someone has to match him, or he's just going to be able to push into the outer turrets and eventually the inhibitors.
Absolutely has that bonus health already. 500 health coming off the Hearthsteel. Has also picked up the Force of Nature, which, if you look at it, is going to work out really well, as the only AD damage on the side of Team Toxin is that Jhin right now, is Pandora. And really, Jhin is not a tank shredder. So with that extra AP, with the extra MR, he's going to be able to really sustain through any AP coming out, especially from Verinda and her burst. And right now, it seems like Team Toxin just trying to survive the onslaught at the moment. Superhero helping shove in this bot lane. There's 4v4 down there, 1v1 up top side. Stand United is available, so Zax does have a rather easy interrupt, so this would just be a pure 4v4 if anything does occur. But that is going to be the bot lane inhib falling as well. We'll have to see what comes out here, as that 4-man of Team Storm is rotating through the mid lane right now. And they're going to be looking to push. Zax is taking them back, though. Under tower, and it seems like he is going to just take it. Rotation up top side by the side of the rest of the Team Storm, so they're going to focus on this top lane tier 2 and possibly look to crack the third and final inhibitor. We see Pandorum down bot side. That means this is only a 4-man up here for Team Toxin right now. Oh. There's a relation Shroud. Encore hits 4 members. That's exactly what they need. There's the Moonfall. On to 3. That's exactly what they need in this team fight. Curse of Heaven comes in. Curtain Call is called, but it's not enough.
Yeah.
Onslaught of Shadows is still there. That's the best engage they could have hoped for, and nothing's really coming out of it. A 1-for-1 overall. That was the exact situation Team Toxin needed, and the best they can get out of it is a 1-for-1.
Yeah, unfortunately, if that happened in one of the early Dragon fights, then this could have been a different game, but it happened a little bit later on while they're at a 10k gold deficit. So it was a 1-for-1, but Team Toxin lost their mid laner while Team Storm lost their support.
Absolutely. Next Dragon's going to be up in a minute 50. That will be Ocean Soul if the side of Team Toxin can, if Team Storm can claim it. And really, this is just a rough situation all around right now. There's not much you can do. Hex Drinker has, Maw of Malmortius has been finished for Superhero. Has that Caulfield's likely building towards a death stance to make him even harder to kill. We see the Death Cap finished up by Jester, just another damage threat now available. Caitlyn building toward that LDR. Chubby has damage of his own off the Leandries. Has that Zhonya's to not get bursted down again. And this is just a really tough situation for Team Toxin to be in. There's not much you can really do here except to hope for some picks and try and catch somebody off their miracle fight.
Yeah, and they're just going to get positioning over this Baron. Even though I don't think they need it, they could probably just go top, push that in, and Yes, it could have been another team fight at the top inhibitor tower, but I think they're just gonna try to play this safe, take the Baron, call it a day.
Absolutely. Verinda's still bot at the moment. Pandorum's still mid. And it's just going to be a 5-man on this Baron at the moment. Team Storm playing this smart in the fact that they know the only way Team Toxin can really make something happen is with a pick. So they are staying together as that 5-man. And yeah, with this Baron, they're looking to end the game. This should be the death push here. Or they want to play it really safe and get themselves an Ocean Soul. And that looks like what they're going for. 5 members set up around this Ocean Soul right now. No contest. Is completely free for them. Not much going to be coming out of it right now. We see Zax up topside just trying to push out, get himself an extra farm. Trying to work towards that Frozen Heart, just hoping for anything to help out in that next team fight. But it looks like there's a 5-stack from Team Storm in this mid lane, just trying to march onto the death push right now, looking to end this game and take a 1-0 lead.
Yeah, and this should be the final push. Ocean Soul, Baron, it's... I don't think there's any way to stop these Mega Tanks from just so
Spanish toss in, Curse of the Sad Mummy onto 2 at the moment. They're focusing down Rex. Encore catches 2 at the moment, but in comes Hecarim. There's the Ghost dash in with those Chaos. Onslaught of Shadows catches 2. Going to be on. Superhero really chunked down.
Oh my god, look how many
There
shields Superhero has.
is the shield off of the Stand United. You thought you caught Superhero, but Free Drugs and Bush is there to save the day. They're just ripping through the team. 2 fall with Cream Cheese and Verinda. They nearly took down
the Stand
Superhero,
United just
but
gave
it's not
Superhero
enough.
another health bar.
Yep, they thought they had caught him. They chunked him down, but the Maw proc, Ocean Soul, along with the Stand United means you weren't even close in the end. And well played. Game number 1 going over to Team Storm. MVP for me has to be going to Superhero on that Hecarim. It was just an unkillable raid boss by the end of that. Free Drugs and Bush also had some great Stand Uniteds that game to really start turning the fight around. But really, once the 5v5s began, it was all over and Team Storm just took it.
Yeah, and that was a great game. It was back and forth for a little bit early on until the major team fights happened at the major objectives, and eventually Team Storm just pulled ahead and did not look back.
Absolutely. Team Storm took great control over that game right now. We'll have to see what the adaptation is from Team Toxin, as this is a best of 3. So right now, Team Storm holds the 1-0 in the series. We'll see what draft adaptations come in. My guess, honestly, I doubt we're going to see the Hecarim again.
Yeah,
That's probably going to be on the ban table.
Even though Superhero was basically power farming, didn't show their face, they were able to pick up quite a bit of kills just for a little bit of overextensions, or just a little bit of, I would say, team fights or skirmishes that happened, and then they were able to run away with it. Mostly because I don't think Team Toxin had enough damage in their comp.
Yeah, they really only
Jhin
had for 80 damage out of that Jhin. And just
and
not
Jhin is
enough
not
work
known
for
to
his
be
tanks.
like it's a burst ADC basically, right? Because it's not like you can keep autoing forever. You have to reload, etc. You do a lot of burst damage, but if there's any kind of armor or tanks, it's hard to kill them. And the other damage source they had was gonna be Verinda on the Diana, who is also burst damage based.
Absolutely, and just wasn't enough to take down those big beefy frontliners. We will have to see what Team Toxin goes for in terms of adaptation, but while we get game number 2 set up in lobby, we are going to head to a small break. We're going to be back with game number 2 of the IBS Scouting Grounds between Team Storm and Team Toxin. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to game number 2 of the IBS Scouting Grounds here on the final day. We have Team Toxin once again taking on Team Storm. Team Storm currently up 1-0 in this best of 3 series. We're hopping straight mid-draft. For anybody curious about that Teemo ban, Team Toxin has brought in an E-sub in Crockpot to the jungle, so they are just losing that single ban, whereas everything else is going as normal. We see the Twitch ban, pen against TD Pandorm in the mid lane, whereas the Morgana being taken away from Chubby Chernobyl. Yeah, everything so far pretty much going as expected in terms of the draft. Mordekaiser going to be the next ban away, targeting towards that top jungle flexibility. And the Hecarim is lasting banned away by Team Toxin. Do not want a repeat of what Superhero did last game. We see the Mundo as the final ban overall, targeted towards Zax Gaming. Let me interested to see what the B1 is here. We've seen a lot of Caitlyn priority recently. It'll be interesting to see if that is the call for CBSL.
Yeah. So as we get into game 2, what do you think is gonna go different here? Do you think?
Diego Pryor. That is a very different pivot of what they're going for. Much more carry-style jungler, as opposed to more of a gank-heavy engaged jungler via Amumu. So it seems like Toxin Squad is really looking to change things up with the introduction of Crockpot to the roster. But yeah, I think Toxin Squad is looking to kind of remove the biggest issue, which was the Hecarim that got so far ahead last game. Storm going to be picking up the Karma, flexible between the mid and support. I would not be surprised if this is a mid Karma for Rex, but we'll have to wait and see. There's the Olaf as well. Karma Olaf, already a terrifying pairing. Olaf flexible between free drugs and bush, as well as Superhero could be heading either top or jungle, based on what they want to be seeing here. But already this Olaf could be a problem to handle, especially when enhanced by the speed up shields of Karma. It'll be interesting to see what the side of Team Toxin decides to respond here and how they're pivoting things. It's going to be the Alawi top side for Zax Gaming. Though there is technically a possibility this is Alawi mid, my current thought is this is Alawi top. I have seen Pandorm play it.
I would think it's Alawi top. It makes much more sense. Obviously, well, I think Zax Gaming has played as well.
Zax has played it before as well. And classic to every Toxin comp, we have a Sivir. Toxin, of course, big fan of his Sivir. Such a strong AD carry in terms of wave clear, in terms of damage, in terms of utility with the On the Hunt. Great all around there. Plus a spell shield. Who doesn't love a spell shield?
Man.
And we have the Jarvan picked up in the jungle, so that will be an Olaf top for free drugs and bush. Meaning we still need an AD carry and either a mid or support for the side of Team Storm, whereas Team Toxin likely needs either a mid support. Yeah, just mid support or top support. Kassadin banned away, very strong after those recent Rod of Ages and Seraph's and Brave changes, has become a really dominant champion. Caitlyn banned away by Team Toxin. They know it's become a prio AD carry for Chapter, so they're going to take that off the board. Victor, again, targeting away TD Pandorm in mid lane, so it seems like they're very much focusing on Zax taking this Alawi top side.
Ooh, it's definitely a different look, obviously for both teams in this one. There is kind of different roster we have for Team Toxin. Cream Cheese actually is going to go support CBXL, ADC, and then Crockpot, Jungle, and Pandora is going back to mid. So definitely different champion pools in this game, and we'll definitely see how that affects the overall gameplay.
Absolutely, and a slight roster change as well for Team Storm. Chapter is back in. Rex has moved up to the mid lane, taking over for TD Jester, and that is the Varus picked up. Varus Karma, a very strong, oppressive poke-style bot lane. Varus, of course, has the option to either go that on-hit build for the attack speed or go more poke lethality focused. We'll have to see. Both fit very well with the Karma and what they're trying to do.
And Varus has been a solid pick. It's actually some people think it's a straight S tier pick because of how safe it is, how much CC it provides. Um, you definitely have a lot of damage in that comp. They obviously love the damage comps. And then Toxin going with the Renata.
Absolutely great pairing down there with the Sivir. The bailout provides so much safety to a teammate. And also, the hostile takeover can just be a massive turning point in a team fight. The Berserk just focusing, especially if that's basically on the Olaf as well as possibly an on-hit Varus, it is such a team-shredding ultimate. Last pick coming in here by Team Toxin, going to be the Swain. Again, a good team-fighting champion, that Demonic Ascension, such a strong drain tank Swain becomes, and he's just able to be there in the middle of a team fight and not worry about anything.
Yeah,
Last pick for Team Storm is going to be coming out, though.
Yeah, it should be the mid lane. Unless the Karma might be going mid, you never know.
Absolutely, they could decide to go full utility focus on mid support and just buff up, and it is, as Zyra is going to be once again coming out for Chubby Chernobyl. That means Rex will be taking the Karma, and this is a Karma purely built on buffing up this Olaf and Varus. Mid Karma has become very prevalent recently with the introduction of Radiant Virtue. Makes her mantra ease so much more impactful, as once you pop that shield, you get a shield onto everybody, and then you get the healing ticking. Just a very strong combination for me.
Yeah, this is gonna be a good one. Ideally, this is gonna be interesting. Top lane, you have the Olaf versus Alawi. Olaf has a high kill threat early on, while Alawi does get really annoying in team fights, especially if you have a comp that dives into the enemy team. I do like the Renata in this game, especially because you could basically use the hostile takeover and turn around a team fight so easily.
Absolutely. Hostile takeover really going to be key here, so a lot of eyes are going to be on CB Cream Cheese to see how he can turn things out in these team fights. If he can lock down the Olaf and the Varus, those are going to be your two most important targets, as they are your primary damage dealers come this comp. But something to consider is Olaf can just Ragnarok and completely ignore that. But if he does, he's going to be on his own as his teammates are all smacking each other.
Yeah, let's start to a quick break as we get ready to go in game.
Sounds good. We'll be right back with game number 2, Team Toxin taking on Team Storm.
Bring it back.
we stayed the same. I got way too many thoughts in my brain, but I got memories that run through my veins. I'm not one to blame, but I could point out every way that you changed. Some things stay up while others go right down the drain. And lately we've been going down in flames. But if I'm honest, I get my feels when I want you. Say you feel it too, I'll haunt you. Hold on till I'm lost in nirvana. But if I'm honest, I get my feels when I want you. Say you feel it too, I'll haunt you. Hold on till I'm lost in nirvana. But if I'm my therapist is saying that I should. I don't believe her, but I really wish I could. Instead, I guess I'll stay misunderstood. Oh, 'cause I'm stuck now, just trying to figure a way out. I've tried but can't seem to slow down. I don't know if I want to. But if I'm honest, I get in my feels when I want you. Say you feel it too, I'll haunt you. Hold on till I'm lost in nirvana. But if I'm honest, I get my feels when I want you. Say you feel it too, I'll haunt you. Hold on till I'm lost in nirvana. But if I'm can't seem to slow down, and I don't know if I want to.
The best. Yo, cool, way less. My crew, the best.
coupe way less. My coupe the best.
One day I feel alright. The next I'm looking for the light, for the light, for the light. I don't wanna wait for everything to change. Then it'll be too late to relive yesterday. I have to live right now.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to game number 2 of our IBS Scouting Grounds final between Team Storm and Team Toxin. Team Toxin this time on the blue side. We'll have to see how things play out, as once again, it seems like we're getting our standard 5-point all-out. And, yeah, it'll be interesting to see how action is changed this time. Of course, Crockpot, Excel, and Chapter all subbing in for their respective teams. We see how things trade up, but Chubby just trading some damage onto cream cheese.
Yeah, let's take a look. Obviously, it's gonna be a new look in the bot lane, for both teams, honestly.
Yeah, absolutely. There was a slight pause, so we were sorry about the delay, but we are back into action now, so we should be good to go. And it'll be interesting to see how Team Storm approaches it this time with a different style. As last time, it was really the superhero show on that Hecarim. This time, he's more utility-focused, the Jarvan engage, and we likely will see free drugs in Bush try and pop off on that Olaf this time.
Yeah, the good thing, it actually was that Karma mid, so with the Zyro getting picked up, pretty much the same look that we have, besides they added a Varus instead of a Caitlyn. Something I like to note, there's a decent amount of gang setup for bot lane that Jarvan could just look to spam gang.
Absolutely, especially when they hit 6, they'll have that Chains of Corruption on Varus, as well as Chubby always having the Grasping Roots available. And really, it'll be a question of, will Excel be able to play around his spell shield, able to block those Grasping Roots whenever they come in? That's going to be the really interesting part of it. In topside, likely going to be a lot more action than we saw last game, as we have two much more aggressive champions in the Alawi and the Olaf, as opposed to what we saw last time with the Shen and Szechuan. Chubby caught by the handshake, pulled back, eats a little bit of that loyalty program, but able to get the root onto his cell.
Oh, looks like Crockpot was
Gank
looking
mid
for blood.
already from Crockpot forces out the flash of Rex. So we'll likely be seeing Crockpot try and look mid quite often, just trying to capitalize on that lone flash.
Oh yeah.
Chubby eating a bit of poke off that boomerang blade, though.
And you know, with the Sivir able to just... Oh, looks like
There's some
Pandorum's
focus
gonna
resolve, forces the flash out of Pandorum as the flag and drag came in from Superhero. So there's both flashes gone mid lane. That'll be a place that both junglers are looking to make happen. And really, both mid laners have
Honestly,
good setup.
Pandorum just immediately just went all the way up to the enemy turret.
Yeah.
So if Jarvan just circled around, Superhero could just got another gank off and probably would have been a kill this time.
Absolutely. Ghost is still available from Pandorum if he's ever trying to run away from a route off that focused resolve. We'll have to wait and see. Top side, both members just autoing each other back and forth. Zax pops that.
Oh, free drugs and
Test
push.
the Spirit.
He's gonna force a
Drugs
flash
is
most
running
likely.
him down,
Oh.
but Crockpot is here. Flash is not available.
Oh.
Looks like the the tough it out
Wait.
is not going to be enough. He's
Oh.
going for it. Flash is in to try and get it, but thanks to Crockpot being in the area, he is able to take down Free Drugs in Bush, who has now popped the Flash and Ghost up top side.
Yeah,
I
but look at
wonder if
top
he had
side right
flashed
now.
in earlier onto Zax if he would have been able to get that first blood.
Oh, looks like Crockpot is gonna give some help. Oh, oof. That was close.
Little bit. No, instead, does not have the flag and drag available.
Yeah.
Crockpot still hovering around in case there tends to be an all-in whenever Free Drugs gets back in the lane. But it looks like Zach's just going to be taking them back right now, and Jarvan happy to give his top lane away. Pull back in off the handshake, Chubby just taking a bit of the chunk.
Yeah, and there's a decent amount of gold lead that's actually gonna, or not gold lead, CS lead that's coming from bot lane. It's actually just 2 now because it looks like Chapter is able to catch a CS under turret. Big wave is crashing in top side, so Zach's game unfortunately will have to miss a lot of those.
It does not have the TP available. Had a TP back to lane earlier and take that back there.
Huh? I see your
Ghost popped by Pandorum to
Pandorum?
try and get back to lane faster.
I don't think he did on purpose.
I wonder if he thought he had TP.
I think he did. Because he stood in one place and then pressed it.
I
So
can
he
very much
definitely thought he
imagine
had
Pandorum just saying, oops.
TP. Oops.
But it looks like
Wait.
Rex getting that mid lane shove in, then trying to get a deeper ward there onto the Raptor pit. Free Drugs, though, looking to get a trade down with that undertow. And really, now no flashes topside, no sums anywhere topside. We're wondering if the junglers will be coming back up here. Mid lane, no flash. Bot lane, though, everybody still has their summoners. Dragon is on the board. It is an Ocean Dragon to start the game. We'll have to see how things are turning out here. Looks like
Free
Autos
Drugs
is
push
coming
with some
in.
blood.
Free Drugs trying to run him down, but these tentacles are still smacking him. Bot side, though, on this, Crockpot's going in on the
Superhero.
Superhero, has the bailout by Cream Cheese, but they're not going to continue. Instead, they're going to turn down onto Chapter.
Yeah. Oh, and Pandorum's down here as well.
And Dorm's
so-
there, does not hit the root on the Never Move. Chubby instead getting the root off the Grasping Roots. Free Drugs, though, looking to chase down Zach.
Drugs is taking a ton of damage.
Yeah, he's
He
taking
might actually
so
go
much
down
damage
right
off the Test of Spirit. There's the Ragnarok, but out comes
He's
the
dead,
Leap
yeah.
of Faith, and Zach's
He is not
solo kill
respecting the
topside.
damage Zach's gaming has in his top lane.
Yeah, with the Test of Spirit and the Leap of Faith, so much damage coming out onto those tentacles. Zach's in a great spot right now. Free Drugs and Bush very far behind now on this Olaf. Pull back in onto the Zyra, but nothing going to come out of it.
Yeah, but one big thing is you have a utility mid, so you kind of try to expect this Olaf to get ahead in this lane, but that's going the opposite direction right now.
Absolutely, and something to note as well, it looks like Rex not going for that Radiant Virtue, instead has picked up the Bandle Glass Mirror, so we may be seeing something like the Moonstone Renewer or the Shirelius.
Yeah, I imagine the Moonstone is going to be what they pick. If they, maybe they opt in for the Shirelage just for movement speed, but I don't think they would just get it just because they have an Olaf on the team. They would just probably just get the Moonstone.
We'll have to wait and see. We see Zax has picked up the Sheen, so his trading off those Harsh Lesson W is going to be even stronger. And right now, bot laners both trying to farm up. Something to note, Chapter has the blasting one. This is going to be an AP Varus. He's going to go for the Nasher speed. Root coming into Pandorum here, just trading back and forth.
Yeah, and obviously, Karma is annoying to play against. Shields, a lot of damage. It speed ups. It's Pandorum's taking the blunt end of the trades. It's a little down CS, but it's all gonna get mitigated because Zach's gaming has his top on lock.
Absolutely. There's something to note for Chapter with that AP Varus. Anytime he goes in for his Chain of Corruption to lock somebody down and gets those blighted quiver stacks up, he's just going to melt. But Chubby's pulled in here, forced to flash away. On the hunt is pulled as they're looking to come in, but Superhero is in the area, does not have access to the Cataclysm, or else that would likely be a kill onto his cell, who barely lives. The Chain of Corruption is going to go wide. Also,
That
the
was
stealth was
that was
there.
a far chain of corruption.
Superhero
That was
just
more of
looking
like
to
I have.
try and get the kill onto his cell. His
Oh,
cell
wow.
lives with a sliver of HP. We see the blighted quiver damage from that empowered,
Yeah, Excel has to back. So
empowered
this could
piercing
be a
arrow
massive
just chunking.
mini wave. Oh well, Cream Cheese actually can hold it.
Yeah, good on Cream Cheese. Meanwhile, topside, not much happening here. Free Drugs realizes he cannot trade well topside now. And Zax is up basically 2 kills on him down the wave, just trying to let this crash in and get himself a little bit of farm. And right now, looks like things are going very well for Team Toxin, and that is another test of faith that'll land in a chunk coming onto Free Drugs.
Yeah, Superhero's actually still level 5 right now. It's 9 minutes in the game, so they are slightly quite behind actually. Where
Absolutely.
they should be.
Good play there, Rex. Just clearing out this wave, using the mantra of Inner Flame to just clear that wave pretty easily. Chubby did make the roam mid, but I doubt much is going to come from it. Gets the root off that
lot of
grasping
damage.
roots alongside the plants, just for a little bit of poke.
Yeah,
Up
I mean Chubby
topside.
didn't have anything else going on.
With
But
no
topside,
TP
they do have
available
the
for
Herald
Free Drugs.
that's getting popped, so
Yeah, they're going to look to take this tower entirely.
yeah. And it's gonna be. It should take it actually. Oh no, it won't. I forgot that they.
Not quite.
But it's still a lot of gold. Whew.
Chunk coming out there by those mantra cues. Meanwhile, bot side, just another farm fest. We see the Gnasher's Tooth being built towards 4th chapter, whereas a cell likely building towards one of these standard marksman mythics. Does already have his new quiver.
Yeah, when you know that Excel doesn't have the flash to bot side, you expect that Superhero will try to gank that.
Absolutely.
Suit.
But now both junglers in mid. Rex caught by that Vision of the Empire slowing, and Cream Cheese is in the area, gets caught by the handshake, pulled back. Nothing gonna come out of it though. Superhero just gonna throw out that Dragon Strike, getting a bit of poke, but nothing coming out of it.
Excel's
Excel,
actually caught
though,
in the river.
in the area, in comes though
Oh.
with that hostile takeover just to disengage. Excel is bailed out. He's gonna get
Oh no,
ruined
Excel will go
by
down.
that
Jesus,
resolve
sick fuck.
focus. He is picked off. The bailout does save him. Flash in. Superhero beats
That's
out
3 flashes just to
flash
get away.
for one before dropping that Cataclysm onto Cream Cheese, forcing out another. That is 3 flashes for 1, as well as Cell falling. Great job on this bot side by Superhero right now.
Yeah, they were able to get a couple picks, a lot of flashes, and we'll be able to secure this dragon. That could have been disastrous for Team Toxin because that was 3 low members just right for the taking.
Absolutely. Just so close to all of them falling. Right now, it seems like Team Toxin cards are all in this top side right now on Zax Gaming. Very far ahead. Even got the Herald to his name, almost taking down this Tier 1 tower. He's going to be massive soon, building towards that, what's it called? Divine Sunder, obviously, going to be even harder to take down as it sustains there. And it looks like, Free Drugs, you don't lost this. There's
I
the
don't
leap
know
of
if you want
faith.
this Free
Test
Drugs.
here. You don't win this, buddy. Chunk down.
Oh no, you
Taken
can't
down
do
by
that. You
Zax
gotta
Gaming.
stop the bleeding. The rest of the map is doing fine.
Oh, there is that handshake stops the engage by
Wow.
Superhero, but the Chains of Corruption is enough.
Ah,
CB
they
Cream
will
Cheese
die.
will fall into the bailout, not able to take anybody down. There's a kill going over to Chapter, set up by that Chain of Corruption.
yeah, but what's happening? This top lane is still bleeding out, and if you're the Olaf, you just gotta know that you can't take the fights anymore. You just gotta let the rest of the map carry you. Because
Absolutely,
right now the
you
game's
just got to do what you
becoming
can to
harder.
stem the bleeding.
Yeah.
Because overall, it's about a 2k gold lead, but I'm willing to bet almost all of it is up on that top side, and it
It is
is. That's where
2K.
the entirety
Yeah.
of the gold lead is. We
Yep.
see a Divine Sunder and Plated Steel Caps already picked up for Zax Gaming. He's going to be very difficult to deal with.
Yeah, it looks like Crockpot is up about 1k while Zax is up 2k, so that pretty much is the gold lead.
Absolutely. It's really going to be on chapter, it feels like, to make some things happen with this AP Varus, with the damage coming out of Chubby Chernobyl as well. One's got to wonder, will there be a lot of AP MR stacking? Because the only real AD damage in this game is going to be free drugs. He's already so
Yeah,
far
they're
behind.
already so far behind that doesn't even matter that much.
Yeah.
Of
Upside,
course.
though.
Oh,
One
looks
good
like,
thing for free
looks like
drugs
this
is
little
he
bait right
has
here. Oh,
free
I
drugs
guess it
has
was.
stayed relatively even in terms of farm. Chubby gets the root, Handshake comes in. There's the Cataclysm, though. Locks down. In comes the hostile takeover. It is
Oh,
not
looks
enough,
like
though.
Chapter
But
might
caught,
be in
and there is
that spot.
luckily
Oh, they're
the
fine.
chains of corruption lock down Crockpot, stop any counter engage coming in. Chapter is just fine. That's a 1-0 bot side. And Rex
Yeah,
is also rotated on. They may be looking to dive here.
you can
But-
go look at the Olaf. Just trying to see if there's any CS for the Taken's top side of Team Toxin jungle, but there wasn't. So he's just gonna have to retreat, try to pick up this wave under his tower. Looks like Zach's Gaming is just trying to get a little bit of vision or just create more pressure.
Absolutely. Zax has his lane wherever he wants it, however he wants it. He is so far ahead right now as an Alawi. It's not something you want to be dealing with. But the rest of the map, in all honesty, is in good conditions for the side of Team Storm. It's just a matter of, can they shut down this Alawi? That is the big question. Because
Pretty much.
Free Drugs and Bush just cannot step up to this Alawi right now. And we see Rex possibly looking at this roam up topside, but in all honesty, I don't think this is a 2v1 you can win. They're looking at him. They're going in for the focus resolve. Test of Fate. Test of Spirit goes wide, but the Leap of Faith is still available. Free Drugs is going in, pops the Ragnarok. There is the Leap of Faith onto him, and these autos are still coming down. There's the
they're not
tentacles.
gonna be able to do it.
Pandorum's in the area, and that's
Oh,
another kill down onto
And now
Free
they're just
Drugs.
gonna-
And Rex
Ah,
is well
the
in
mini
trouble,
block.
going wide. Superhero here. Does he try and peel away? Goes for the flag drag. He's going to get Rex out. And Superhero going to try and walk away. Gets the shield off the Inspire. Gets the shield out of the Golden Aegis. And he will live somehow. That disastrous situation topside is only a 1-0 with Free Drugs.
Yeah, but look who's coming on the
falling
flank
down.
right here. Cream Cheese might look for a play, but oh no.
Huh? Just
Oh,
looks like they're
no.
backing off. There's the Vision of the Empire. Cream Cheese looking at this.
Cream Cheese is kind of in a
Already-
bad spot
Cream
though.
Cheese, you may be in trouble here, buddy. And with that Vision of Cream Cheese, flash away from the hostile takeover. Not much going to come from it. But this two-man bot side is going to look to siege onto this tier 1, as the Cell's just looking to clear out the wave. Yeah, top side, only one falls, but unfortunately, it is another kill over to Zax Gaming on the
And
allow.
you have to realize you can't just send one utility and underfed Olaf to try to kill this Allow. You need to send 3. And I think the 3 you need to send Chapter has to be one, or Chubby or Chapter needs to be one of them, because
I
if
think
send the
you
Jarvan in
need
there,
Chapter. I
he's
think you
gonna
need
die.
Chapter for that percent max health damage.
Yeah.
If you want to kill Alawi right now. And we already see we see the Shirelli is actually picked up as well for Rex on this Karma, so just looking to enhance his team. Usually you'd look for that to enhance the Olaf, but Olaf is in a rough spot right now, building towards that Trinity Force. And next dragon up, with Zax already in the area. This is a free dragon for the side of Team Toxin.
Yeah, and you know, it's a 1. Oh!
Oh,
Uh-oh.
there's the flash in. It's the handshake. Just instantly blown up by the Sivir.
You know,
TP topside by Alawi. And
I've seen that quite a bit, where Chubby, whenever they're about to die, they just throw the ult down.
Should be
it's
just
kind of
trying to
a-
disengage. He's not getting much
Yeah,
out
I
of
mean,
it, though.
they're just gonna be dead at that point. But
Yep.
I guess it's a 75
It's a
second
short enough
cooldown, not-
cooldown.
not
Herald
that
is
big.
dropped bot side. They're looking to try and siege in. Superhero is here to try and help stem the bleeding. There is the Herald charge in. It looks like they're just going to clear it here. Rex just trading some damage down mid. Gonna land the focus resolve root. Sidesteps the never move. Just chunking him Pandorum with a little bit.
Oh, looks like it
Does
is
have
Australia's.
that Oblivion Orb to reduce that healing. But not too much going on at the moment. Pretty calm game right now.
Yeah, so Rex actually did pick up the Shirley's mid.
And right now, looks like things are pretty solidly in control for Team Toxin. But their big lead right now is just coming from Zax up top. You're going to look for them to try and get other members fed to try and make sure this isn't a one-man show. Crockpot is in this area down bot side, looking to possibly shut down Chapter as they realize that is the big threat. Chapter's stepping up. Look for that Blade of the Rune King flash away. Heartbreaker is going to take him down with the autos off the Bork. And that is another kill going over to Crockpot down here. And this is looking bad for Team Storm right now. We maybe had
they just have to give up this turret or both.
Yeah, this is a 4-man dive here.
Oh no!
The superhero goes in, just trying to clear the wave. Succeeds. But oh no. Free Darkton Bush may be down here. Just eating this damage off the test of Spirit.
Yeah,
And Crockpot looking to dive down here. Chubby just walks up and eats the autos off of the Blade of the Rune King. Diego, another kill being picked up by Crockpot. Free Drugs and Bush trying to fight under his tower, but you have no more tower. Just trying to run away. The flash harsh lesson, trying to dodge, but another harsh lesson comes in. That is another kill topside for Zax Gaming. This is a top gap if I've ever seen one.
Yeah, and
on to Crockpot. Hostile Takeover, though, is able to keep Chapter out just long enough. That is Crockpot shut down by Superhero. Pandorum goes down as well. Chapter's able to pick up 2 kills there, thanks to that empowerment from his Blighted Quiver.
Yeah, and if they want to stop this Alawi, if they want to pick up the shutdown, they need to throw some kind of attention to it, because right now it's not working.
Absolutely. It feels like the only member who can really deal with this Alawi right now. Oh, Rex may be in trouble as Zax is rotated over to him. Pops the Australias to try and run away. Forces the flash away. Pops the Inspire to just get out of there.
Yeah, once Chubby is able to finish the Leandries, they're going to have quite a bit of damage to actually burst down this Alawi.
Absolutely. You got to think, though, Alawi's got to be looking at some healing increase from the Spirit Visage and just MRs. That's the only real threat that's on her right now, is that Varus and that Zyra. Right now, everybody's just going back to farming. Not much action on the table at the moment. Seems like topside Free Drugs is just trying to farm up and make himself somewhat relevant in this team. Is just trying to get as much farm as he can. Does have that Executioner's Calling in case he ever tries to fight Alawi, which he shouldn't. Who, by the way, has picked up the Hull Breaker. Yeah, that's split pushing Alawi. He's just going to be unstoppable at the moment.
Yeah, and looks like this Rex is going to be able to get this bot lane tower too.
Free Drugs Bush does pick up the tower, though it's probably going to cost him his life, as he's running straight into Crockpot at the moment.
Yeah, but he's not worth a lot of gold, so it's fine. He still does a ton of damage, which is insane. He just doesn't have enough damage.
Absolutely, and it looks like they're on a Pandorum. There is the lockdown on the Pandorum, forces the flash away, not going to follow with the Cataclysm. The Dragon, though, is the next big fight. This is a 4v4, it's a 4v5. Look who's in the back line.
Leap of Faith is available as well.
Team Storm, you better run. Chubby's already chunked, eats a test of Spirit, just running. He's already slowed. He's already dead before something even starts. There is the Heartbreaker. And that's just a free dragon going over to Team Toxin.
Yeah, once the TP came in, you know it was over. And
absolutely,
top side of Team Toxin.
Superhero's going for it. Handshake out of the flag drag, though. Flash in with the hostile takeover. Rex and Chapter are taking the exhaust comes into Chapter. Superhero trying to do his best to disengage, though it is Chapter caught with the never move, pulled back in, being chased down. Jarvan tries to peel for his 80 carry. He will save his 80 carry, but at what cost? He will fall as well. The Cell picks up a kill. Chapter, though, is safe.
Yeah, and this all stemmed from the bleeding of topside. When you know that you're starting to lose the topside map, you can't just keep putting your face first into the enemy team, because what's just going to happen is that you're just going to lose control, and then it's going to allow the enemy top laner just to roam across the map and use that lead to win the game.
Absolutely. And we see Zach's just taking over this game right now. And Crockpot as well in a very strong position. 5-1-2 on this Viego. Has the finished shield bow alongside the Blade of the Rune King. He's going to be shredding through just about everybody. It's really going to be on Chapter and Crockpot to be able to pump out this AP. I mean, Chapter and Chubby to be able to pump out this AP damage. Rex caught by Contesta Spirit and just eating a ton of damage,
So much damage. It's about 1/4 of Rex's health.
including the shields.
But you know what?
Zax, though, is down to half
Zax is
health.
kind of low
Arthur's
right
power
here. So
is gone.
they could attempt to get the shutdown right now. Well,
Not anymore.
not anymore.
As Rex is down to about a third health.
They're sending quite a bit of their team top. They're scared of the Baron take, but it's if
They
they're
have
gonna allow
vision on the
Zax
Baron
gaming to
take,
split
though.
push like this, they're just gonna lose slowly anyway.
Yeah, you cannot have any single person match this Alawi.
Yeah, it's gonna
You're
have
trying
to be
to
a
have Rex
steal
just
attempt
clear the
from
wave,
Superhero,
it's
in
not
my
gonna
opinion,
work.
if they want the Baron or try to stop the Baron.
Absolutely, they're just in a rough spot right now. As Alawi just taking whatever he can down in that bot side. Zach's just in complete control over this game right now, it feels. 5k gold lead currently on the board. Pandorum rotating down a mid. It looks like both teams trying to focus on getting some mid priority right now. Next Dragon not up for 2.5, but as you mentioned, Baron is on the board. Both teams have good Baron vision already set up. Zach's even harder to kill now, has picked up that death stance.
Yeah, and we're sitting at about almost a 5k gold lead right now. This game can just drastically change if Zack, Zabe, and Crockpot both get caught out, because Excel and Pandorum aren't that strong. Yes, they're strong, but obviously all this gold lead is on that top side of the map.
Absolutely. It's really on Crockpot and Zax. If you can shut one of them down, it's massive. But, forced away, Chubby has to flash away from that Spectral Maw out of Viego. But another Test of Spirit just landing and chunking. Stranglethorns come out, and in comes as well at Chain of Corruption. Zax eats a decent chunk of damage, down to about half health. I'm going to burn a bit from that Death Stance, down to about a quarter. So Zax is a bit low here, but that was those were two big cooldowns out of the side of Storm with that Chain of Corruption as well as the Stranglethorns.
Yeah, they just didn't feel like they could commit on that, and obviously they really can't. Oh,
Another Test of Spirit lands. They're
Wait a minute.
Up on the Alawi up here, but
you can't do that.
Superhero just needs obliterate. You can't go in on your own there. Up and another one with this leap of faith, just chunking down free drugs. And in all honesty, this is just complete control by Zax right now. And they're already onto the Baron. And there's not much that can be done here. No jungler available. Chubby just trying to get some poke, maybe a Miracle Steal. Chapter looking for an arrow. Not going to get it, though. As right now, this game is clearly in control of Team Toxin. And in particular, Zax. 5-0-4 on this Alawi. Crockpot as well, doing quite well. 5-1-2 on this Viego, building towards the wit's end. Dragon, next thing on the menu for them. This is sole point for them if they secure this. Pandorum having a little trouble working with the Hex Gate, but he gets it.
Yeah, and by the looks of it, we're gonna go to a game 3 on this one.
Absolutely. Team Toxin just in solid control right now, unless Team Storm can pull off a very strong comeback. Rex just chunking out as much as he can with these empowered inner flames, but this is just clean control of the dragon for the side of Team Toxin. Team Storm is trying to come in here, but looks like they're just going to back off as saying there's no fight
looks
here.
like Superhero's gonna get
Flash
jumped on,
with that Spectral Maw going to go wide. On the hunt is popped. Great
That
disengage
could have
there by
been
Chubby.
the end to actually kill Zack's game right there, because if
Yep,
that
but flashed force there off that Strangle Thorns, or else he was going to get chunked down massively and possibly killed.
Yeah, and then you would see the Change of Corruption on top of that and probably just get absolutely nuked. So that was a good flash, good anticipation that they're going to be in a dangerous spot. But they automatically go back, use the TP bot lane. And now going to cause havoc
just
again.
going down bot because they know one person can't match me, so they need to send multiple people. At
If you have 5 right here, this is your best opportunity. You know they.
Oh yeah, you need to make something happen right now.
Yeah.
I'm wondering if they know that Zach's TP'd or not. Did they see him on the wave?
I would assume so. You can't. You wouldn't. You wouldn't know that he got there so quickly without TP.
Yeah, fair point. They're pinging that they're going down to this bot wave to try and fight the Alawi, which in my opinion is the wrong decision.
It's the fight that allow you're gonna have to send so many resources at this point where you're just gonna lose your entire.
They're just slowly bleeding out here.
Yeah.
They need to make an all-in fight somewhere.
Yeah.
Pulled in by that never move, chunked out by the boomerang blade. Chapter down to about a third of his health. Zax, meanwhile, just takes the inhibitor. Nobody can respond there. Test of Spirit goes wide. That mid lane inhibitor tower will fall as well. Zax just looking to run in here and just melt people. That's another inhibitor going to found. Never move lands onto Chapter. They're disengaged coming out from the Stranglethorns. Just going to be backing off. That is 2 inhibitors down. They're likely going to rotate up the top side and try and get this triple inhib. Zach's going to get rooted. It's pulled in. They're onto the Alawi now. They're trying to get something. The Leap of Faith comes out. Never. The hostile takeover disengages, and Superhero's in a rough spot right now. Flag drags away, but it's still going to get taken down. Pulled in by the never move. Pandorum gets the kill. That is 4 up for the side of Team Storm against 5 of Toxin. Toxin squad still just looking to siege. There is the Chain of Corruption. Zach's chunked a little bit, going to be burning down via that Death Dance, and he dies to the Death Dance. That's a massive shutdown here going over to Chapter.
Yeah, but I think it might be too little too late at this point.
Absolutely, but it's still something. If they had done that about 15 minutes ago, that'd be great. Now, it's a bit late. Chubby, meanwhile, just trying to clear out some vision, making sure Zax doesn't get a free TP into the base later, but as mentioned earlier, there is the Spectral Cowl picked up for Zax, building towards that Spirit Visage, making sure that the AP damage of Chubby in Chapter isn't going to be burning him down again. Sure.
Yeah, and so with the inhibitor down mid and bot, it feels like one last push. If Alawi's still in a side lane and just bringing the minions into the Nexus, Team Storm will have a decision to make, and that decision is either going to look to try to kill Alawi immediately or look to take the team fight to the rest of the 4 members.
Absolutely, and we'll have to see how things continue to play out here. As that will be their big decision. Ocean Soul up in a minute. If you thought killing Alawi was hard before, it's only going to get worse. But sounds like they're just farming at the moment, trying to get themselves as much gold as possible before what could be the game-ending fight. And, yeah, top lane tower is the last one standing. That is the last point that an inhibitor is not open, keeping them, of course, from those double supers. But with mid and bot lane both open, that is supers fluxing through both lanes, meaning that Team Toxin has complete control over this river right now. And it looks like Team Storm trying to work their way through, clear out the vision, trying to make one last fight occur, one last stand at this dragon. And it seems like Crockpot wants to initiate the fight first. Test of Spirit lands, Chunk coming onto Superhero, he's just trying to get out. Root comes on to, and there's the Chains of Corruption, landing onto Zax. Zax being run down, lands the Leap of Faith, but he's down. That's the raid boss down. Chubby goes in, flashes, lands that grasp move, goes for the net, goes for the strangle, but it's not much coming in there. Pandorum, though, in the middle of 5, shredding people.
Oh, Excel is just auto-attacking. Oh my god, wait, that's gonna be a big kill.
3-man never move, pulls them back in.
That's a
and
quadra.
it's Estelle shredding the team. That's a quadra.
One more.
Pulls in the never move. Estelle's going for it. That's a pentakill for CB Estelle on the Sipper. And that's going to be game number 2 going to Team Toxin. We're going to game number 3. They killed the raid boss, but at what cost?
Their Nexus.
Yeah, basically.
But yeah, I mean, it was a good attempt. They
Allowing
were
for
able to
Nexus,
catch
I'd say that's a
Malawi,
pretty
but
fair deal.
the hostile takeover just and into the root or pull it back. Oh my god, that was
Yeah,
just
Cream
how
Cheese
they
had a
wanted to end the game.
great counter disengage there with the time to buy them enough with that hostile takeover. And then TD Pandorum lands a 3-man never move, pulling them back in, and CB Cell can just shred them through.
Yeah, and honestly, it all stemmed from bleeding out in top lane. If they wanted to help top lane, they had to do a lot sooner, and they needed to
Absolutely.
call more members than they did originally. They called a Rex, to try to help.
Can't do
but
it with just Rex.
obviously, it's not gonna work.
Absolutely. Zax Gaming, I don't think it's debatable, has to be the MVP there. He is what opened up this game. He is what controlled the map. He is what drew the pressure. He was the win con.
But yeah, looks like we're going to game 3. Ideally, we start game 3 as soon as possible since we're already delayed, and it looks like everyone's going into lobby anyway. So
Absolutely. So we are going to hop into the lobby, and then we will be right back with game number 3 of Team Toxin versus Team Storm. We'll be back with the Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to our final game of the day, game number 3 between Team Toxin and Team Storm in our best of 3 in the IBS Scouting Ground Finals. Once again, a roster swap has come in. Crockpot is back out after a great Viego game. Verinda is back in for the squad of Team Toxin. That means no ban losses. Toxin, though, banning away the Morgana and the Olaf, whereas Storm Squad banning away the Mordekaiser and the Mundo. Important thing still on the board. I was going to say the Hecarim. Hecarim's gone, and I was going to say the Alawi. The Alawi's gone. What a surprise. But Toxin opening it up with that Pentakill champion that they got last time. SL will once again be on the Sivir, and this time it's Chapter grabbing the Ezreal. Champion we haven't been seeing too much of, but Ezreal, really safe champion overall. Basically a free flash whenever you want. And also...
Well, not whenever you want.
Yeah, not whenever you want, but a very short cooldown.
Actually, I think a base is like 20 or something. But...
Well, like, you tell me, what's shorter, 20 or like 3 minutes?
3 minutes? Isn't Flash like a 5-minute cooldown?
Yes, it is 5 minutes. It's 300 seconds.
Okay.
Yep, Ezreal, Rakan, so the bot duo already locked in for Chapter and Chubby Chernobyl. Going right off the bat there. Toxin likely going to respond to support of their own, and it's going to be the Nautilus for Cream Cheese, and my guess would be we get a jungler in here for Verinda. We'll have to wait and see, though. And there's the Zac. That is flexible, of course. Zac's Gaming pulled it out yesterday. Verinda can also pilot it, but in all honesty, I wouldn't be surprised to see that go topside for Zac's Gaming.
Yeah, let's take a look here. Well, you know that Sivir did bode well, so obviously they picked it B1. Ezreal Rakan, we saw this Worlds about 2 years ago, where, you know, Ezreal picked with a roaming support, and I fully expect that Chubby will be roaming this entire game, while
Chapter's going to be on an island.
Pretty much.
There's the Viego lock-in coming in for Superhero this game. Crockpot found success with it last game, so now it's up to Superhero this game to try and replicate his Hecarim performance from game number 1. Bans now are coming out, though. We see Kled and Vagar both taken away. Kled targeted towards TD Pandorum, whereas the Vagar being targeted towards Rex. So both mid laners being banned out quite a little bit.
Yeah,
There's the
amount of
Ornn
work.
as well.
Yeah,
Again,
that's Zach to go
flexible.
top, right?
Zach should be going top, though it is possible for Vern. I'd more likely guess it goes towards Zach's go. And there's the Malzahar bandouts, just taking these lower, basically good damage,
Actually,
good
Verinda
setup.
does play a good amount of Zach, so I think that
Okay,
might
then it could be very well going to
yeah.
the jungle.
Yeah.
We'll have to wait and see though. And there's the Galio coming in for the mid lane for Rex, most likely. So roaming style, utility, CC does have good damage potential as well, but very much more supportive focus. So it'll be interesting to see what free. Never mind, it's the Syndra. That is a very strong control mage style mid. Ever since her mid scope update, getting those splinters of wrath,
And
such
I
a
guess
strong
they wanted to
champion.
give the top the counter pick.
Absolutely expected there. So we'll have to see what Pandorum brings into the Syndra here, and then what Zax or Verinda is going to bring out for the top jungle.
I wonder if Pandorum is going to go for like a Cassidon.
I'm thinking of Victor.
You think he's going to take Victor?
I guess Victor.
I guess.
And, oops. We'll let you know as soon as we hear what that is. Karthus.
That's Karthus mid.
That is Karthus mid for Pandorum. And there is the Tom Hench hover, so possibly heading towards the top side for Zax. We'll have to see before it's locked in, though.
I would imagine so. I think that it's going to be that Tom Kench. If it's locked in, it's going to be Tom Kench top.
That would be Tom Kench top for Zax, and the Zac heading jungle for Verinda. Good, strong ganks. And it is the Tom Kench locked in. So that means Storm Squad here for Free Drugs and Bush has the counter pick up top side.
I wonder if they opted to go for the Shen that they did in game 1. It definitely worked out. The one problem I see, actually, I think it would be actually be fine. Yeah.
Speak of the devil.
It makes sense, right?
Yeah, there indeed is that Shen. So it sounds like they're putting the carry onus once again back onto superhero. But it's actually, never mind, that's a completely different style. Yeah, carry onus is now on Free Drugs and Bush with this Darius.
Interesting.
Very much aggressive, getting those Noxian Might stacks up, trying to get the bleed off, and just dominate lane phase, being a very strong cruiser up top side. So I think once again our eyes are going to be up top side for where this action is going to occur.
I think, didn't we say Pandorum play mid Karthus?
Yes, we've seen Pandorum play mid Karthus a couple times. He's played it both in IBS and in the Gold Scouting Ground, so.
Yeah. And of course, it'll just become really annoying to play against. But hopefully getting this
Requiem,
game quickly.
wherever he is, going to be impactful on the map.
Yeah, we are now in the gold territory of games. So, unfortunately, it looks like unless gold is a 2-0, we're going to be delayed on plat, unless they just want to play without getting string, which is totally fine.
Absolutely. We apologize to all for the delay. But, yeah, 2-1 is going to be a fun series here. We're going to the final game of the series. We'll see how things turn out overall. But we are going to be getting into the spectator draft right now until the spectator delay. So we'll be back with game number 3, our final game of the day for IBS Scouting Ground.
I know I'm not the easiest to love. I thought I would at least be worth a shot. Instead you gave up on me 2 months in. 'Cause my flies were too hard to deal with. Did you even love me in the first place? In the first place? If you did, we wouldn't be in this place.
Goddamn, would you look at me? Yo, I'm a lazy motherfucker, that's what everyone sees. Ain't it funny how you wanna be the best, but you can't even get up and get dressed? Wasted, face it, you're never gonna make it. Rockstar, you won't get far. I know you're confused. People tell you you can be anything you wanna be. Wanna go to outer space, superhero in the streets. Damn, what a lie. What a time to be alive. How have I survived? Life's a battlefield. 1974. I think I'm going insane. I'm feeling crazy. Can't get it out of my head. Oh no, if the devil inside takes hold, then I just might wind up dead. Wasted, face it. You're never gonna be the one. Rockstar, you won't get far. At least you had fun. People tell you you can be anything you wanna be, a king or a queen, as long as you got a dream. Oh no, it's a lie. They just wanna take your life, try to tell you it's a battlefield. People tell you you can be anything you wanna be. Wanna go to outer space, superhero in the streets. Damn, what a lie. What a time to be alive. How have I survived? Life's a battlefield. 1974.
Random acts of saxophone madness. Random acts of saxophone madness. We interrupt this program
To bring you this.
Random acts of saxophone madness.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to our final game here at the IBS Scouting Grounds Finals between Team Toxin and Team Storm. Team Toxin, once again on the blue, had side select due to having the faster game win time in the previous two games. Yeah, all in all, should be an exciting game. I expect some action up topside from Free Drugs and Bush on this Darius, whereas Chapter, I don't think much is going to happen. He's going to try and play it safe on the Ezreal.
Yeah, and obviously we saw the Alawi ban, so you don't get top lane Kingdom of Alawi anymore. This time, it looks like we have the Darius coming out, and we saw it last game. The Olaf did not work out too well.
Absolutely. In that case, Free Drugs and Bush just tried to take too many of those aggressive 1v1s when he was behind thanks to that early gank by Crockpot. We'll have to see how things fare for him this time on the Darius if he can take these battles against the Tomcat. It'll be interesting, in my opinion, to see how this mid lane works out. Pandorum opting for the first strike against the Aerie of Rex for the Syndra. Syndra, of course, wants to get those stacks of these Splinters of Wrath up to further enhance her abilities, starting at 40, where she gets her double Dark Sphere, into then every 20 afterwards enhances another ability, until 120, when she enhances her passive, getting an extra, I believe it's 15% ability power. We will have to wait and see, though, how things turn out as Rex tries to scale. And Pandorum, with that first strike, is going to get some nice poking. Not too much action going on at the moment. Everybody just starting off with their standard farming. We do see equal starts of the junglers, bot to top focus. They are going to be looking to influence this top side.
And, well, looks like I just noticed Pandorum started the mana crystal.
Yep, so likely trying to go for a very early lost chapter. Probably, oh, hold on, Hook comes in here onto Chubby, has to dash away with that battle. Yeah, likely going for a early lost chapter. Probably has futures market from the inspiration tree.
Oh,
And a gank here under Rex by Verinda forces away a flash very early. Expect for Verinda to be looking to make stuff happen early mid.
yeah.
Meanwhile, Superhero has just been going for a top side.
It's pretty big. Getting the flash out of Rex this early on is pretty impactful, and I expect Verinda to make sure that mid lane, that the Syndra doesn't get ahead. Obviously, if you see a Syndra get ahead, they just do an absurd amount of damage.
Absolutely, and Rex just trying to do his best farming with those Dark Spheres. Really, with the fact that he does not have his flash anymore, really a threat in case Verinda ever shows up back mid again. Meanwhile, topside in a good spot under the tower for the Dragon Bush, as Superhero is in the area to look for a gank. But of course,
Yeah,
the
but they
vision was
will be
placed
spotted
earlier.
out, so we see they treat by Zach's game and almost immediately.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a hook.
Apprehend
That's gonna
comes
force a
in,
flash.
going to force
I
a
think with the
flash,
red
most
buff
likely.
slow, they might be
Yep.
able. Nah, they're not gonna chase anymore.
No. Good usage of the Apprehend there, canceling the Abyssal Dive, making sure that Zax has to blow his flash, meaning next time that Superhero is up there, there likely is going to be looking
I mean,
for a
he's up
kill,
here
but
again.
he's already back. But
Yeah, but this wave is
Verinda's read
pushing
it.
in, so there's no use to stay here. I think this is gonna be a waste of time. He should just go take that top scuttle. Oh, but look at this.
In comes Apprehend, pulls out of the elastic slingshot,
You just have
and
to kill Zach's
stacks
aim.
of the hemorrhage are coming in. They're onto Verinda right now. She does have that cell division still available, as she will not burn down. Oh, does drop in the end. Zax as well. Flash under tower free drugs with that decimate,
And this could
able
be a-
to take down Zax, and they also get the
Yeah.
cell division
Oh.
off of Verinda. That's massive top side.
Yeah, and looks like staying there top worked out after a while. Verindo goes in, but now loses her her passive. Zach's even lost her life. They're going to be able to pick up a lot of his, minions in the mid lane, but good job getting this top lane ahead, because we know what happened last time. They worked.
Yep, Darius and Superhero, great combo there to make sure they were able to get the advantage up topside. Zax's having to burn his TP. No sums topside now for either top or jungle. Whereas Darius still has that ghost available if he ever wants to get into a rundown onto Zax. Of course, as the Apprehend to interrupt the Abyssal Dive.
I mean, you see...
And as you mentioned, Chubby's already roaming.
Yeah, I mean, I already see Darius picked up a Sheen first item, while Zach's aim was only able to pick up a Cloth Arbor. So it's going to be a pretty rough time if Verinda is not able to show herself up to the top lane anytime soon. And look at Chubby.
Chubby's just going straight top. Of course, that vision no longer active, so Zax could be in trouble here.
And with the...
Chubby's on the flank. He's coming in. He's here already. It's the Gleaming Quote. Pull in with the Apprehend. Battle Dance in. He hits the knockup off the Grand Entrance. The exhaust.
The ghost hasn't been popped yet from Darius.
Ghost
Come on.
not there. Not going to try and run it down. Did not have the Apprehend, so probably thought he wouldn't be able to
the
run it
Apprehend
down.
definitely could have been used a little bit later when Zach's Gaming tries to use the Abyssal Dive to get out.
Yeah, I'm wondering if that should have been the Grand Entrance there from Chubby
Yeah.
that knocked him up instead of the Apprehend.
Yeah,
the
I
Apprehend's a
agree.
lot more instant. But mid-hero, Superhero, able to get the stun on the Pandorum chunk out, but Verinda is mid lane, going to back off of that play.
Yeah, in bot lane, of course, Chapter is falling a little bit behind in CS because it's a 2v1 lane. The problem is, Chubby is going to be falling behind in XP with these major rums, and so far, nothing major happened. I think top lane should have been a free kill, but it was just played a little bit out of sync. Uh, but
Mid
ideally,
lane likely looking, trying to get some
y-
prio as Dragon is next up on the map in terms of action. Reduction Bush, though, does have the ultimate,
oh, wait a
devoured
minute.
by Tom Kench, but mid lane, that is Pandorm eating a ton of damage. There's the Unleashed Power. Pandorm will go
Oh,
over
wait.
top
Zack
side.
David might die here. Oh, the ultimate. I think the ultimate might have just done enough with how.
We'll have to see. Abyssal Dive going to be in front of the tower, trying to get away. Ghost was popped. Decimate got him that extra health back to make sure he wasn't in threat of damage on the tower.
I
But
feel
like you
like
mentioned,
I feel like he was just full hemorrhage stacks right there with Conqueror. I think that could have been a kill.
possibly. We don't know in the end, though. Instead, Drugs does not decide to go for it. Bot side, though, Diego is in the area. Superhero looking for some action. Grand Entrance misses and goes wide on the side of Cream Cheese. Cream Cheese just going to walk it out. Goes back in.
Oh.
Forced to flash away.
Yeah, Chubby's actually pretty low.
Though the Flash Spectral Maw is able to get onto his cell, the exhaust comes out, though Verinda Flash dives in with that Elastic Slingshot, but a hook comes in onto Chapter, forces away his Flash and the heal, as well as the Flash of Superhero. That is Summoners being blown all around on the spot side.
Yeah, Chapter actually has a true shot.
But on the hunt is popped.
Oh.
Cream Cheese goes wide with that Abyssal with the pull from the
Oh, well, Chubby
dredge line,
get a-
but
Chubby
Battle
get a- wait,
dances
the flash
over the
over.
wall, flash by itself to chase it down. The Grand
Holy
Entrance away to safety. My oh my. Everybody lives spot side somehow.
Yeah, but Dragon will go over to Team Toxin because they're still healthy, while Team Storm was basically almost all dead.
Absolutely. Well played overall by the side.
Wait a minute.
Honestly,
Will
both
that be
sides.
nah?
Bit too early on that.
Bit too early.
Looking at how things are going right now, Team Toxin with control over the first dragon. Herald is available and on the board. Checking in on Syndra, currently at 35 Splinters of Wrath. Cream Cheese in the area, though, lands the dredge line. Pandorm going to drop the Wall of Pain, force away the Flash of Rex.
Yeah, when you know that the dragon was being started and the support was around that area, you have to assume that there's a chance, if you're overextended, that their jungle or support will just roam up top. Or roam up mid for you.
Absolutely.
So
And Chubby, as you mentioned, on those early roams, is suffering in the XP. Only level 4 at the moment, whereas Cream Cheese already 5, heading towards 6. So Chubby, a bit of XP to make up. Though to make up for it, Chapter, currently level 7.
and yeah, Nautilus, when Scream Cheese gets level 6, that's gonna be a major factor. Although it looks like Rinda's gonna be looking for a play in the bot side.
Absolutely, but it looks like Rex may be potentially just getting vision at the moment. Possibly
Well,
looking at a roam.
Chapter is sitting on about 12 or 1200 gold, so they definitely want to back and use this wisely. While looks like Chubby's is on to another adventure around mid. Maybe look for the Herald.
That's likely what they're looking for here. Rex right now getting deeper vision on the Raptor pit of Verinda at the moment, and it looks like, as you mentioned, that top side is going to focus on the Herald at the moment as they got that mid lane priority. Though Scuttle was secured by Zax to get them that extra vision.
Oh, looks like Superhero's going up top again. So a big thing, right? This ward in the river needs to be cleared mostly by free Drunken Bush because they have total control of this top side. They should be able to put a pink of their own in that area. They shouldn't have to rely on the jungle to come and clear it.
Absolutely. Obviously, you can't do much about the Scuttle right now until that despawns. But agreed that once you clear that, you have top river completely controlled, and Zax has to play so much safer as there's no vision of where any ganks could possibly be coming from. But Herald is secured there by Superhero. He's already looking to head up topside, going back to clearing, maybe dropping that Herald topside. Zax, though, looking to trade down. Verinda is in the
just
area,
like
but
this.
Cream Cheese lands a hook. Chapter is in danger,
Chapter
does not have
doesn't
the arcane shield
have,
available,
flash or
landed the
anything,
dredge
so-
line again, and the lethal tempo for Excel is just enough to auto him down.
And this is where it becomes dangerous if Chubby's not staying in bot side because it looks like Chapter did an aggressive arcane shift forward, or at least arcane shift early.
Can't
which
do that when
allowed-
you're on your own.
Yeah. Basically, you have to always use it defensively to a point, and you have to just CS with your Qs instead of your autos. You just have to stay passive. You go under tower, do the same thing over and over again.
Absolutely, and right now, everybody's just back to the farming ways. And next objective is going to be that Ocean Dragon in about 2 minutes. Toxin Squad already has the first one, maybe looking to get themselves closer to Soul Point, whereas everybody on the side of Team Storm just looking to farm up and scale a little bit.
So Rex currently has 47 splinters, so does have the double dark sphere. Looking for the Force of Will and a little bit.
Apprehend in topside. Superhero is going to look for Zax. Zax flashes away. Decimate comes in. There is the Spectral Maul landing a bit of damage, but Superhero getting chunked down a little bit by these tongue lashes. But looking mid, Pandorum going to call the Requiem, take down Rex off a great gank by Verinda, but Free Drugs and Bush under tower goes for the Decimate. Noxie Guillotine will take the kill, but Free Drugs and Bush will die as well. That is a 2-for-1 overall, 1-for-1 topside, and a good gank mid.
Rex was just overextended by a ton right there. No vision topside river, no vision the bot side river. You can't, without flash, you can't be standing there.
Nah,
Even
not
with
at all.
flash, you shouldn't be standing there.
Cream Cheese looking to aggress. Flash hook onto Chapter. Drops the depth charge as well. The Dredge line locking down. Cream Cheese chunked down very much so. Chubby Chernobyl flashes in, gets the ignite.
Chubby might die right here,
taking
yeah.
Down, but Chubby will trade his life as a 1-for-1 bot side. But the health advantage is currently with CBSL. As he will crash.
And not just that, the kill went to Chubby on that one instead of Chapter, and then Excel got the kill onto Chubby, so definitely more worth on Team Toxin side.
Absolutely. Excel's in a great spot right now.
Albeit though, the CS lead is pretty small. The only thing is there's 2 kills for the Sivir. In topside, that was a fine trade kill. The amount of resources Superhero is putting in topside just to try to get the Darius ahead, it works and it doesn't, right? That means the bot side of the map is just getting, they're just playing weak side. It's not just weak side. They know that Superhero is never going to be showing his face around there, unless it's a very easy game.
Absolutely. A bit of trading up topside. Those hemorrhage stacks are procced to maximum amount. Free Dragon was just trying to farm it out here. And Chubby Chernobyl goes
Oh
to the
my
gank,
God,
but the
that
Stat of the Week knocks him back out of the grand entrance. Unfortunate.
That was
But
the
it looks
anti-synergy.
like-
Oh, looks like
Here comes the Hex Flash over the wall with the Elastic Slingshot over the top. Chubby Chernobyl will instantly fall. Wall of Pain under X forces out the Flash.
Yeah, and that will be another dragon. An attempted roam mid by, Chubby Chernobyl. Unfortunately, it was anti-synergy. They weren't able to get the kill, and then they just got absolutely re-engaged on, and Chubby Chernobyl lost their life.
Devour coming in topside. Zax is looking for this battle. I don't know if he wins this. There is the Noxian Guillotine on max stacks, not able to Abyssal Dive away. That is a solo kill for 3 drugs. And Zax Gaming just getting a bit too over-aggressive.
And it looks like the Herald
is dropped
used
bot
bot.
side, so they're looking to crash this in. This is a 3v2 at the moment.
And again, Rex steps up a little bit too far.
To pull back. Rex does fall. Meanwhile, Chubby goes in, gets the knockup onto Cream Cheese, going in with the battle dance. Grand entrance, able to take down Cream Cheese, but the Requiem is going to be huge.
Oh, Chubby
here.
Chernobyl!
Chubby falls as well. Chapter's being chased down. The Ghost has been popped by CBSL. Chapter forces the flash away,
Chapter
but falls
fall,
to the
yeah.
boomerang blade. The Spectral Maw goes in to take down, flashes the Dredge line. It's not going to be enough, though. Cell dodges into the bush. Heartbreaker, not enough, as Cell will get a double kill down bot side. Overall, that is a 4-for-0 for the side of Team Toxin.
Yeah, and just the over-aggressive play, they instead of just waiting for the Rift Herald just to get, hopefully, damage onto the tower, they looked for the re-engage, or engage early on. Chubby went a little bit too far and took a lot of damage. They didn't realize what was happening mid. They didn't expect the Requiem to come out, and it just overstepping again by Rex in the mid lane. And they need to either ward their side lanes, or they need to play more passive, because this is going to be a recurring theme.
Absolutely. And overall, looking at things now, CBSL in complete control of this bot side. 5-0-1. Pandorum 3-1-2. Yes, Free Drugs and Bush has good control of top side, but they're still down about 2.5k gold overall.
You could
Chubby
say
Chernobyl,
it's free control or just control, but it looks like Free Drugs doesn't know exactly how much damage they could actually do. They're 3-1, but they're still letting Zax Gaming just to free farm.
Yeah. Zach's doing a good job farming up despite being down, being 1-3 at the moment, only down about 20 CS. Whereas mid lane, Pandora as well up about 20 CS into the Syndra, and bot side about a 10 CS lead for TBSL.
Yeah, and looks like the swap is being called. Of course, they got the bot lane turret. Chubby is getting caught out in the river, but at least they have a million dashes just to get out. There's
If
help
nothing to
maps.
pull the elastic slingshot and the stretching strikes back to, but Chubby's just gonna get out, go hide with free drugs up top side. But
Look
it
at
looks like
this.
Super Hero's being collapsed on. Cream Cheese is in the area, lands the dredge line, gets the auto. There is Verinda diving in with the Abyss. Up gets knocked up by that depth charge. Chubby's in danger as well, as is Free Drugs. Chubby diving under the tower. Free Drugs, three-man apprehend. The quickness coming in onto three.
Oh, Pandora will
Trying
die
to
right
save
here.
Free Drugs. He will fall to the Requiem in the end. Gets a heal, but it's not enough. Yes, Pandorum will fall, but as do three from the side of Team Storm.
Yeah, that was 5 members just going to the top side of the map, while we saw Rex sitting mid, we saw Chapter sitting bot. They're not able to get anything going. They weren't able to create pressure on the tower. Yes, Chapter is just hitting tower now, but during the whole time, they were so pushed in that they weren't even able to push out in time.
Absolutely, absolutely. They're both trying to get as much pressure as they can at the moment. But that's going to be the Heralds going over to Verinda right now. And Team Toxin in solid control of this game. They also take the tier 1 topside, where Team Storm have been trying to put all of their focus. And now it seems like Team Toxin just has complete control over the map.
They put a little bit too much focus, in my opinion. They were over eager to keep making the plays when there was a lot more plays to be made on the map, especially when you have like things like a Karthus mid. You know that the Chubby roaming up to the top side isn't going to be a very common theme, but Chubby being able to roam mid and try to kill Karthus without flash, during the time when Karthus doesn't have flash, is a very real thing, and that's what they should have been targeting every time they were able to. But instead, now your Syndra is super far behind. Just Karthus is extremely strong, and you don't have to just worry about the Sivir. You have to worry about the Karthus. You have to worry about the amount of CC this entire Team Toxin has.
Absolutely. Sivir and Karthus just going to be pumping out the damage. We saw Acel pull off the pentakill last game with this Sivir. We'll see what he can make happen this game. And as you mentioned, it's great position for the side of Team Toxin. The Flash Dredge line lands, not even needed for much follow-up, but the Elastic Slingshot goes in there onto Chubby as well, thanks to the depth charge. That's another 2 kills going over the side of Team Toxin.
Yeah, and they're just playing with vision. Look how much vision is on the map right now for Team Toxic. Cream Cheese using the Hex Flash, just keep on looking for any engages as possible. You know there's going to be follow-up. Zax Gaming has the Abyssal Dive. Verinda is able to use the Elastic Slingshot to go through or over walls. And this is going to be another Dragon. It's huge.
Absolutely. Hex
Oh,
Flash
there it
over
is
the wall.
again.
Cream Cheese is again onto Superior. The Abyssal Dive comes in for the knockup. Heartbreaker is able to get him out for now, but Acel's just running him down. The Devour comes in.
At some point, you gotta
take it. The
realize
Requiem
that is
doesn't
not
even
a
come
place
in.
they could go. At some point.
Yeah,
And that happened at least 3 times so far in this game.
absolutely. And it looks like the ping's already calling out. They're getting ready for Baron, which is coming up right about now. They drop the Herald mid. They're going to look to crack the tier 1 mid. And they're already on to the Baron as we speak. 4-man on it. Zach's just shoving mid at the moment. There's not much you can do right now if you're Team Storm, except just wait. That is going to be the Baron secured 20 minutes into the game. As soon as it spawns, Team Toxin.
Man. What a game, what a game. It looks like
Absolutely.
Toxin is going to have full secure. Well, there is ways back in this game, but right now, Team Storm, they're playing like they're trying to react to every play Toxin's making.
Absolutely.
Not,
Toxin
they're
has
not making their
complete
own
control
plays.
right now.
Yeah. Every
And-
time Superior tries to make a play, it's either doesn't work or it's gonna get re-engaged on, or they're gonna get collapsed on by everyone else on the side of Team Toxin. Team Toxin is playing together as a unit at this point because they know they can.
Absolutely. Verinda's been reading these very well, able to just match whatever superhero's been going for. Verinda and Cream Cheese have had some great ganks and catches with these dredge lines and elastic slingshots, and it's exactly what you want them to do when they're playing well with this.
Yeah, look, and they're just clearing everything that's place
Yeah.
in terms of vision. But I guess the way that Team Storm is able to get back in this game, they need to
Crystal
get the
Dive
picks
coming
on.
in. They're looking to get onto Zax here. Pulled in by the Apprehend. The Elastic Slingshot goes in. The Requiem's coming in over top. CBSL trying to get away. Pops the On the Hunt, ripping through with the Boomerang Blade. And that's a big chunk onto a lot of Team Storm.
Yeah, that's
Elastic Slingshot
TP
gets
as
in,
well.
pulled out by the Apprehend. TD Pandorum's just in the backline with this Defile ripping through. That is 5 for nothing.
You know, in this game, Chubby was able to roam, but the roams might have came at bad times, a little bit too early sometimes, and other times it didn't result in anything, right? A big thing when you do roam, and you know the enemy mid laner still has flash, you know the best thing you could get out of it is flash, unless they just overextend heavily. But if you're not able to get that flash, or you get that flash by using a ton of your own resources, think about what's happening in the bot side. Think about what you're going to lose in terms of prio in the bot side.
Absolutely. It just costs them too much. They let CBSL scale for free and get to a great point right now, working towards that Infinity Edge as we speak. And the base
then-
has been cracked with this topside inhibitor falling.
And then overall, they might have put too much pressure in the top side, or superhero might have just put too much resource in the top side. Yes, they're playing weak side, bot side, but they need to make sure that their mid has resources going to them as well, because it is a Karthus versus Syndra. You know, if you get your Syndra ahead, it's going to be good. You know, if their Karthus gets ahead, your whole team is going to take 500 damage plus every team fight. Getting your
Absolutely.
Darius 1 kill, 2 kills, great, but you don't need to keep trying to get them more fed, because there's not a reason to. They should get their a slight lead for Darius should result in a big lead eventually.
A slight lead for Darius means he can win his lane and take control. A lead for Karthus and Sivir means that they can control this entire game.
Yeah.
As they're the advantage. They're actually getting caught by the Spectral Maw as well as the Scat of the Week. Pops the thick skin, trying to walk away. He's just being chased down, getting himself some stacks off that Heart Steel. Scat of the Week again comes in, and he is going to fall. for the
Uh-oh,
miss.
wait
The
a
shot
minute.
was pulled in
Superhero,
by
you might
Cream
be
Cheese.
in a
Has the
bad
depth
spot.
card, pops it on to 3. In comes the Requiem. Chubby has to burn his stopwatch. He will fall right here to a cell. Meanwhile, on the backline, Cream Cheese takes out Rex. Pandorum's not even there when he pops the Requiem. And they're just running this down mid lane
I mean, yeah.
throat at the moment.
Even though Zach's aiming was on the back foot for a little bit of this game, it seems like there was no reason. It seems like he was still in the perfect spot, because he was able
Flash
to use
Apprehend onto his cell. The exhaust comes in big time. There's the Let's Bounce, trying to get Let's Free Drugs out of the way. That will be him falling. The last man standing right now is Chapter on Edgefield. Team Toxin's trying to look to end this game. The Wall of Pain comes out. Out comes some layway stacks. The Nexus is exposed. TP coming in, and this is going to be it. Team Toxin here with another kill. They are farming at the moment. Zax dives into the fountain. He's going to walk out or fall. Team Toxin takes this 2-1, and it'll be Team Toxin taking the IBS Scouting Grounds. Congratulations, Zax Gaming, Verinda, TD Pandorum, CBSL, and CB Cream Cheese. Also, shouts out go to Reximus as well as Crockpot, who had played in the series as well. Congratulations all to you on your IBS Scouting Grounds victory.
Yeah, and I guess we have to get to gold right now, so there's not much
we
to
do
talk about.
normally throw a little bit around, talk about MVPs. For me, it's Cream Cheese. He did great, had some great gangs, got everybody snowballing a little bit, got Excel lead. We'd talk more about it, but congrats everybody. We are going to head to a quick break, and while we're gone, we're going to throw it on over to gold. I got to thank Pop-Tart and Bully for being here with me. It's been a pleasure casting IBS, and I hope everybody has a wonderful day. If you can't tell, I woke up about 5 minutes before the cast, but it's a pleasure as always. So have a good day, everybody. See you for gold.
Can it be that I can see excessively
And if you don't agree, then I'm feeling myself. I wanna laugh so hard it hurts. To feel it touch so hard it burns. Isn't something you could learn. It's natural. And I might not feel that for you, but someday you'll find someone who sees you in a crowded room. Sensation now. Every time I dream of you, I see. It's the kind of thing that you can't unsee. I'm sorry. Every time I dream of you, I see. It's the kind of thing that you can't unsee. I'm sorry.
I wish you stayed the same. I got way too many thoughts. I wish you stayed the same. I got way too many thoughts. I got way too many thoughts in my brain. I got memories that run through my veins. I'm not one to blame, but I could point out every way that you change. Some things stay up while others go right down the drain. And lately we've been going down in flames. But if I'm honest, I get my feels when I want you. See you feel it too, I'll haunt you. Hold on till I'm lost in the final. But if I'm honest, I get my feels when I want you. See you feel it too, I'll haunt you. Hold on till I'm lost in the final. But if I'm But if I'm But if I'm I'm moving on for good. At least my therapist is saying that I should. I don't believe it, but I really wish I could. Instead, I guess I'll stay misunderstood. Oh, 'cause I'm stuck now, just trying to figure a way out. I've tried but can't seem to slow down. I don't know if I want to. But if I'm honest, I get my feels when I want you. See you feel it too, I'll haunt you. Hold on till I'm lost in the final. But if I'm honest, I get my feels when I want you. See you feel it too, I'll haunt you. Hold on till I'm lost in the final. But if I'm But if I'm But if Cause I'm stuck now, just trying to figure a way out. I try but can't seem to slow down. And I don't know if I want to. Cause I'm stuck now, just trying to figure a way out. I try but can't seem to slow down. And I don't know if I want to.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Blue Otter League Scouting Grounds. Final day, day number 3. This is finals for gold. My name is Fury. I'll be on play-by-play, joined alongside Bully on color with Pop-Tart on production. Bully, how are we doing today?
Could be better, but we get to see Storm Team versus Swamp Donkeys for gold finals in the Scouting Grounds, and hopefully it's a good one. Maybe even a 2-0. Yeah, I would really like that.
Yeah, starting a little bit late. It's 4 o'clock. We'll see what happens. We got to get Platinum on the road after this too. We got like an hour and a half for that. We'll see. Storms. This has kind of been the story since yesterday. Maokai pretty much 100% picker banned, and yesterday was 100% win rate, if I'm not mistaken, for the side of Swamp Donkeys. So Maokai, a quick takeaway from them. The Scion being picked up real quick. We'll see if that goes on Pandorum or if it's going to go up into the top lane on Steel Fan.
I imagine it goes to Steel Fan. They did that yesterday, I believe, and it worked.
Yep, they did both a Pandorum, couple really nice roams on that Scion. We saw Steel Fan with a really nice TP into the bot lane for an ultimate onto 3 people, get a 2-man knock-up and win a huge team fight for his team. Sivir getting picked up off the back of that as well. Team Bully played that yesterday, had very good success on it, and Swamp Donkeys immediately took that after they saw that success. We'll see what Storms picks up for their bot lane here. Obviously, besides the Maokai, unless it is going to be Maokai jungle, but I can't imagine it's going to be. Probably going to be put on a Spudnik. But we'll see what Outrage picks. Kaisa going to be the hover and ultimately the pickup. Final pick. We'll see what they have for their first 3.
Yeah, and I haven't able to see a lot of Storm's team. Obviously, we watched Swamp Donkeys last week, or not last week, yesterday. Yeah, like
You're so used to not having games back to back, huh?
Yeah,
It's a couple games a week.
it's definitely exhausting. I'll tell you that much.
Oh yeah.
But no, it's getting picked up here.
Maokai jungle then, more
Yeah.
than likely.
Unless we see the Nautilus top lane.
Yeah, or the Nautilus jungle even. Haven't seen that in forever, and I think there's a reason for that, but we'll see if that actually is a potential thing to get grabbed by them. But final pick for Swamp Donkeys, probably going to be something support. I imagine something with a little bit of disengage.
There's a chance they might pick their jungle right now, just cause.
Yeah.
Maybe they wait a little bit on support.
Kane. Yeah, good call. Yeah, Goldfan did have quite a bit of success on that Kane yesterday that we saw.
They played
really
one game. I wouldn't say a ton of success. That game was kind of like a one-sided affair anyway.
It was, sure, but I mean, the Kane looked good. He had a very good early start with that top lane fight, which got him a little bit closer to his final form. So you can kind of say it helped out a little bit, but overall, yeah, it was kind of a one-sided affair. The Vex actually getting banned out as well on the side of Storm, which I can understand for the Kane, unless it's mainly just a takeaway from Aimbotron.
I would think it's going to be a takeaway. Also, the Vex is a very solid pick. It does a ton of damage. Lulu banned out, and you're kind of expecting Swamp Donkeys to pick like an enchanter, banning Yumi, and then they're probably going to ban another enchanter again.
I would imagine so, yeah. Enchanters are just incredibly strong right now. Just smart to take enchanters. We saw Karma get played a couple of times this set. Karma looks pretty good.
They have a lot of damage already, so you have the Cade Sivir, and you're obviously going to have a mid laner that, unless it's Scion mid, which you cannot rule out.
No, you definitely can't. That's a huge flex pick. I was going to say Lulu wouldn't be a bad pick for the Sivir to disrupt the burst of the Kaisa, but that has just been banned away by Storm. So now a little bit down in terms of pick for enchanters. You have the Seraphine gone, the Yumi gone, the Lulu gone, excuse me. What's her name? Renata taken away as well. So very deep down the rabbit hole of enchanters that can be picked up right now, and doesn't look like they go for it. They go for the Braum with the Sivir here.
Interesting.
I feel like Alistar wouldn't have been a bad pick, but you haven't banned Silas yet, so Yeah, as soon as Nautilus goes in, boom, see you later. But then you don't have Silas banned would be the issue, and they could easily
Aatrox.
take that. Aatrox a pretty solid pick. He's just going to be constantly healing, especially if it is Scion top and not Scion mid. His extended fights are going to be a lot better than Scion's if that is going to be the two top laners. So it might be in Swamp Donkey's best interest to throw that Scion mid here and grab something that can counter the Aatrox. Something like a Kled that just can heal cut. But I don't know that Scion wants to go against a Syndra.
I don't know. If you put Zion mid and you go against a Kled, you're going to be heavy 80 damage, right? And
You are, but I mean, Swamp Donkeys didn't have that issue yesterday. Their only AP was on
Yeah, but there's
support.
no-
Everybody else was AD.
Yeah, but that comp had 0 tanks against it, so that
Yeah.
was the main problem. I think it was like the Kled top, where there was like a jungle was pretty much.
Ooh, Swain's a good pickup right there, actually.
Yeah, it looks like
That still could be
Pandora.
Swain top, Scion mid. I mean,
Pandorum just played the Swain mid.
that's true.
IPS, so I'm gonna guess that's the Swain mid.
Ladies and gentlemen, Pandorum getting scouted for both IBS and Gold teams if you want to pick them up.
True.
Apparently. But now they are going to start getting into the in-game pick band. I think the idea is it's going to be Aatrox, Maokai, Syndra, Kai'Sa, Nautilus versus Scion, Kayn, Swain, Sivir, and Braum. Unless we get some kind of crazy swap on the side of Swamp Donkeys or Storms where they throw Nautilus into the jungle and Maokai in support. But the idea of that happening, probably about a 1% chance.
And as we get into the game, what do you think the lane to focus will be?
Lane to focus, I would want to say mid because those two champions, whoever scales earlier, is just going to have a better time for their team, especially if they're getting ganks by their jungler, which they realistically should be because neither of those champions have the best disengage, especially if Scatter the Weak is down on Syndra. So you could easily go mid very early, get a flash away from one of these mid laners, and then re-gank to try to get a kill. So I would probably say that. You're probably going to see kind of a noodle fight in the top lane. Scion's probably going to take Grasp from the Undying and just heal through a little bit of Aatrox's initial damage. And then bot lane, unless we see constant engages from Nautilus and Braum, there's not going to be a lot happening other than just farming to get out of the laning phase. So I would say mid is going to be the most high impact early game lane to watch for sure.
Yeah, in top lane, you kind of want to make sure your Aatrox is winning that.
Yeah.
So I wouldn't be surprised if Kaizo goes top lane for once or twice just to try to get a kill onto Aatrox. Because if Scion is able to start winning that matchup and your Aatrox is behind, that's going to be very, very bad for Team Storm. Obviously, mid lane is going to be a factor. And then bot lane, you're going to have a lot of gank setup as well with the Nautilus and Kai'Sa. Especially after level 6 when Kai'Sa has her ultimate, they should be able to follow up very quickly. So obviously, if you're Maokai, you have a lot of options here.
Yeah, I would say you can go top to try to get your Aatrox ahead to, I should say, ensure that your Aatrox gets ahead, because realistically, he shouldn't be losing that lane into Scion. The amount of healing that he has in his kit on triple Q versus, and then obviously his auto attack versus Scion, just healing from Grasp from the Undying and his W health scaling. Aatrox should win that without a whole lot of issue, unless we see Kayn just constantly go top. That's really the only time I think I would see Maokai wanting to go up there, is if Kayn is just constantly up there, which I think he should be. I think Kayn should be mid and top. I don't really think he has a necessity to go bot lane, because if he's wanting to go Rost, which he should, into this game would be huge to go top, because Aatrox is not going to have a whole lot of disengage either. You can keep him in a fight against Scion and Kayn for quite a while.
Yeah, I think the big thing is going to be all about the vision, knowing where the Kayn is, knowing where the Maokai is, not making sure that you're not overextended. We see a lot. I saw a lot last game in IBS where, you're mid laner with no ways of getting out besides your flash. You have flash down, you're overextended without vision. Obviously, in your gank, you're gonna give up a kill. And
Right.
if you don't have flash, it's time to start playing safe because you give up a kill, you're not only giving up 300 gold, you're gonna give up any XP that you would have gotten. Your tower is gonna start taking hits. You're losing priority in that mid lane, and so then the rest of the map might have to play a little more safe, or they're gonna be in a bad spot as well, especially your jump.
Yeah, exactly. And if Storms was watching yesterday, or if they watched the VOD, anything like that, they're gonna see that this Kayn is probably gonna be going bot lane to try to get summoners out of your bot and then immediately reganking. We saw it happen twice in a row yesterday. Not as much success as the second game as it was on the first. Or I should say the other way. Not as much success on the first time around as was on the second. Because in the second game, they managed to get 2 flashes and a kill for it. We'll see if they go for that this game, or if he changes his pathing to start heading up mid and top side to get a quick early form going for him, as he did yesterday. But we'll find out in just a couple short minutes. Do not go anywhere. We're going to throw it to a quick break. We'll see you on the Rift for game number 1. Team Storms versus Team Rabid Swamp Donkeys Gold Scouting Grounds Finals. Be right back.
Industrial strange and any chemical. We're taking approaches to undo it all. The narrative pushed is always
Welcome back, everybody. We are on the Rift for game number 1. Team Storms on your blue side versus Team Rabbit Swamp Donkey on your red side. Of note, Team Storms, if I'm not mistaken, is undefeated. Is that correct? They
Yeah.
5-0
versus
versus
6-0 technically.
6-0. Yeah, versus
Actually,
Rabbit Swamp Donkeys.
Oh,
That was very, very close there. Got the flash away
wait a minute.
from Steel Fan early.
Sputnik's not running Hex Flash? Wait a minute.
That is surprising. What are they
Especially
running?
because you're taking the inspiration tree already. So
You got perfect timing with the biscuit delivery. Glacial augment. Okay.
I know. I think Hex Flash is just so worth it because you're just gonna
Especially
be
on
burning
Nautilus.
Flash.
Yeah, I mean, like there's not a whole lot of champions that really benefit from Hex Flash, but people like Nautilus, Alistar, I think, benefit the most from it.
Yeah.
But we'll see how it works out for him. I can't imagine it's gonna be a huge detriment not
Do you
having
see
Hex
this?
Flash.
Goldfan hasn't bought. Hasn't
Yeah.
realized it either.
I
And
don't.
you know
Yeah, I
what
don't think
that
he's
means?
realized.
They
He's
won't
gonna
get
be
level.
so behind.
Yeah, they are not going to have a good time on this.
This is either new tech or
It's not new tech. They also started.
terribly.
They actually started
game.
Uff instead of Raptors as well. So you realize that they didn't
Ooh.
get level 2 after that.
He's like,
so they have to
hold
back.
on, why didn't I get level 2?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's gonna be a real bad start for Goldfan. Kaizo is gonna have a wonderful start on this Maokai, even despite Maokai's kind of abysmally slow clear. He's still gonna have a little bit of a advantage. It's not gonna be anything game changing, I would imagine, because Goldfan's clear is gonna be significantly quicker. Of course, after he actually hits level 2.
Yeah.
So give him some time. He'll probably move back into it, but I can only imagine we'll be seeing a scuffle around the topside Scuttle Crab when that does come up.
I think both Pandorum and Aimbotron got their first strike on that one. That's weird.
They both cash in at the same time?
Yeah.
Huh. Game didn't recognize, let's see, 10 to 16. Yeah, they both got it in at the same time.
Interesting. But anyway, so Kaizo is level 3, Goldfan is level 2, starting a 3rd camp. Actually, would
They
be
go
starting
for
a 4th camp.
Where was he going up here? Maokai going for an invade. I'm not sure that is the smartest play here. He's wasting a little bit of time. He had a pretty decent timing advantage over Goldfan. That kind of just thrown away after that very strange invade there. I'm not sure if he somehow thought he would actually even win. Even if Goldfan was down a level, he'd probably win.
Well, it was pinged out that Goldfan was actually going top. Yeah, Boulder was still playing very aggressive right there.
And Boulder actually getting the better of this trade, really going in on Goldfan there, taking a huge chunk of his health. And now Goldfan more than likely will have to back just to get back down to his bot side after that. Any kind of lead he would have garnished from Kaizo being up top there has now been gone as well. So top lane Scuttle Crab definitely going to go over to Kaizo. We'll see if he contests
Kaizo's
for the
still
bot
just
side.
in the enemy jungle. Looks like Kaizo's not farming as effectively as they can.
No.
Was looking for kind of an invade early against Kane, which is kind of odd.
It would have been very strange because even if Kane dies in that fight, it's still worth it for him to get any amount of his form in.
I don't think so. I think it was either they were looking for the counter gank top side, or they're just looking for straight up. They were just looking for Kane to try to kill him.
Yeah, that would have been odd because even then Steel Fan would have had the roam, so I'm not sure the entirety of the thought process behind that. But bot lane here, Spiritless, getting chunked down a little bit against Outrage there off of a nice engage from Spudnik.
Yeah.
AFK Boulder and Steel Fan going at it up top under the tower. Oh, Pandorum getting dangerously low under his own tower. Aimbotron landing these great combos.
Yeah, it looks like Kaizo wants to get the kill. There's no way he goes for the flash right here.
Oh my, Boulder's dead here. Wow, that was very greedy of Boulder. Steel Fan with a very nice fully charged Q. First blood goes over to him up in the top side. We see Gold Fan on the bot side here.
And
Looks like he
this,
was potentially looking for a gank, but that did
I
not
mean,
come
look
through.
at the CS League top side. That lead is now just dwindled because of the aggressive gameplay by Boulder. You can't
Yeah, the
give that
gold.
up.
He actually has no gold lead now. Steel
Yeah.
Fan has a 60 gold lead after
Yeah.
first blood, despite being down over half of
Yeah.
AFK Boulder CS.
Yeah. It's definitely something you don't want right there.
No, not at all. Especially when you're against a Scion, who the tankier he gets, the harder it is going to be for him to kill. And like you said, with Kaizo being on this Maokai and him being on the Aatrox, you want to make sure your Aatrox is ahead. So you
Yeah.
may see Kaizo take a quick rotation up to topside after clearing his bot.
It's not just that. You're giving him gold so he could get his Heartsteel done faster. If the CS kept getting taken away from Steelfan and Steelfan's not able to get a lot of gold, the Heartsteel wouldn't have been complete.
Right.
And it looks like Goldfan is looking for a play up here, and actually,
Goldfan is just getting shredded here. AFK Boulder doing so much damage. That third Q, even on a Steel Fan, taking him down about a quarter
Yeah.
of his health. Goldfan is not getting any of his form up either, unfortunately. All these Ws that have missed. He only got one Q and I believe an auto attack off onto AFK Boulder, and I think that's the extent of the entire amount that he's fought this game and actually hit someone with. So it's going to be a little bit of a late transformation on this Kane. He is now level 5, still slightly ahead of Kaizo. And I was going to say this Rabid Swamp Donkey's team probably has a better chance of getting this first Drake, but now I'm not so sure, just with the way mid lane's being played out and with how kind of
Boulder
behind
is going to get
Goldfan
really
is.
low right here.
Boulder's
He's gonna be
very
just a little
low.
bit.
Steel
Yeah.
Fan low as well, but yeah, I couldn't see a kill coming out there. Steel Fan has flash up, Boulder doesn't.
Yeah. So that was the big thing is if Steelfan actually is able to get like a fully charged Q off right there.
Ooh,
Aimbot
the
Tron
flash
really
forward. Still gets hit. He still got
Aimbot
hit by
Tron
it
went
coming
to kill.
back. Yeah, he flashed through the first initial.
Yeah. You can't really flash through a
Pandora
Swain.
ball. Yeah, it's gonna come back and still hit you. So
Yeah.
a nice flash through, but not well thought out on that. There, Steel Fan gonna have that knockup disrupted by AFK Boulder's knockup. Take a little bit of damage. Very low on mana as well, but Boulder needs to be careful not to overextend too much and end up dying again for being too greedy, because Steel Fan is quite tanky, has Grasp from the Undying still as well, and you can never count out the idea that he may level up under tower as well if AFK Boulder goes for a dive. He
Yeah,
does have the World Ender up in about 10 seconds though.
Yeah, I think Boulder was like, you know what, maybe we shouldn't do this. And also Outrage is getting dangerous, so it's definitely a bait right here. And with Kaizo using
Not
that
a good
sweeper,
bait though.
they know
That's
that
the
they're
only
there.
thing. Yes,
Yeah.
and that they definitely know. I mean, even if they do bait them, Spiritless and TDK are so healthy.
Yeah.
They're still probably going to kill Outrage.
Yeah.
Nobody's level 6. You don't have that
You know-
that key Maokai stun. I don't know.
Yeah. It's a lot of time that we've seen Kaizo just waste. Look for plays. He's still level 5. I think during this time, if he was able to use it,
Ooh.
oh, looks like
Steel Fan in trouble.
Boulder.
AFK Boulder hits him with the first Q. Gets the flash out on the second Q. Gonna have to pop that World Ender. Third Q's gonna land on the Gold Fan, who pops the ultimate. Gets quite a bit of damage down on the Boulder. He will be dying to Gold Fan, and just like that, Gold Fan has quite a bit of his form after that fight. Tron gonna take a tower shot after getting Pandorum down to about a third of his health.
Yeah,
Pandorum in
and
trouble.
even though there's 2 kills for the side of Team Swamp Donkey, they're actually down in gold just from CS in general. Look at mid lane. Look at top lane.
Mid
lane-
and top. Almost double on both. They are gonna get Drake though. That's really big for
But it's Drake
Team
for
Storm as well.
it's gonna be Drake for Herald, so just a trade in general for that.
Do you think Kane gets the Herald that quickly though?
Yes. He's almost got it.
Oh man, I mean we saw it yesterday. We saw a couple starts from Drake. It was on use Q for you. Started very low. We saw Roams come out. And
Yeah,
ended
but
up
that was
losing him
against
on that,
Swamp
but
Donkey.
It
right?
was, but I mean, we're looking at a 6-0 team they're playing against. I figure they would know of anybody to go contest that.
Yeah, but the thing is, they had that ward, so they knew that they were on the dragon, so they know that was the perfectly fine play. They just killed Aatrox, so there's like, might as well start it. We get the trade, whatever.
True. Sure, yeah, I mean, a little bit dangerous being that low starting it, but yeah, it was about as safe as they possibly could have had it. The only ward that's even topside is in the mid, and the top side of mid. So there's really no danger of them getting spotted out by that with the vision ward that they have on the Herald. A lot of vision on the bot side, though. You know, you have that deep ward that's sitting just behind the blue buff of Gold Fan, and then you have a nice pink ward in the Tri-Brush, and then obviously the ward in the river that has been spotted out. So Outrage and Spudnik have it lit up like a Christmas tree in the bot lane. The only thing that would endanger them of a gank is a little bit too much of an overextension, but so far they've had no problems with that.
Yeah, and looks like Spearless and TDK are just clearing the vision in spot side Tri-Bush. Doesn't look like there's a pink that can replace it, so just a normal ward that's going to be placed in the Tri-Bush. Goldfan is down here. He's not going to be seen, but the wave is pushing in because Fearless is just going to shove this in.
He's going in. He's going through the wall as well, but we're going to stay topside here as Steelfan in a 1v2 situation right now. He is going to get pulled back. He's going to get rooted. He's actually going to miss the knockup by AFK Boulder because Kaizo knocked him out of it. And that might even save him. It does. Wow, Kaizo actually saving Steelfan by accident,
The soul
knocking
burn
him
is
out
coming
of
in
the queue.
clutch, and you know that was a flash burn by Kaizo. So Steelfan is just gonna be able to just TP back to this top lane. In the meantime, bot lane, a couple plays were taken. Goldfan just decided to show up, pop the Herald, and giving some gold to Spiritless and the TDK.
Yeah, not even just the flash blown. That was the ultimate by
Oh, yeah.
Kaizo blown as well. So now that is a big team fight ultimate down if one does open up anywhere. I can't imagine we're going to see
Oh, is
anything
Kaizo gonna be seen right
soon,
here?
but oh, he is
there it
being
is.
pinged. Goldfan hits him with the W, just gets the slow, and that is going to be all he's going to have for that.
Yeah, I kind of wish I could see how
They're going way deep. Syndra, a nice deep
Wait,
ward
oh.
just behind the Raptors.
I was gonna say if that stole it, that would have been funny. But
Aimbot walks back into that Vision of Empires there.
Kaizo really wants blood. What is going on here?
Goldfan's playing this very safely for someone who doesn't have to.
I think he's
Kaizo's
more worried
ultimate is
about
down.
Aimbotron showing up
That makes
because obviously.
Pandorum should be able to roam earlier though, and he has ultimate. Both of them have ult even. If Aimbotron uses ult on Goldfan, Goldfan pushes hard and negates the entirety of it.
Pretty much.
So yeah, he played a little bit safe there. Kaizo, I believe, was able to take a couple of those Raptors, but they're both going to move back to their own respective jungles. He's going to clear his own Raptors while we see Goldfan move into his blue, which I think I would like to see be given a Pandorum just so he could stay a little bit safer in this lane without being as mana hungry as he needs to be, because he's down 50 CS. It's a huge gold lead that's over on this Syndra right now. She's up 1,100 gold, about to be 1,200 gold pre-15.
Yeah, but look up here. Spudnix is sitting in the bush, waiting for an aggressive play by.
Not going to work,
Steelfan, but
though.
I don't think that's gonna happen.
Yeah, Steelfan has
Uh-oh.
a giant wave. Look at the
Well,
position of it
wait.
right now. The flash forward
Ah,
ultimate. Man, what are
gotta
these
know.
flashes being blown to kill a Scion, dude?
You gotta know that's not gonna work. You're just gonna have the
Come
unstoppable onslaught, and he doesn't even need to blow his own flash, so he's fine in his top side. But that's gonna be Spudnik's flash. That's gonna be his the depth charge. So it was a lot of time for an ultimate.
Yeah, it really was. Steelfan hasn't even blown his flash since those two ganks.
Yeah. Well, he
so
didn't have it
he's
the first
really
one.
not. Did he not have it? Okay,
No.
gotcha.
That's why he.
So
lived.
even then, he didn't have it, and they still weren't able to kill him. They're wasting so much time going into this top lane. Meanwhile, bot lane, Spiritless starting to garnish a lead in gold. Very minuscule, but one nonetheless. Oh, fight opening by the bot lane here. Spudnik going to land. One Q
Oh,
there.
Spudnik
Nice
doesn't have
ultimate
flash,
from
remember that.
TDK. Yep, Spudnik is going to go
Oh, just give
golden,
it to
however.
Spiritless.
That's just going to be
Oh,
given.
come on,
Goldfan
Goldfan.
really tried to steal it, but it does end up going over to Spiritless, who
When you have
definitely
a
now has
chance
a
to
lead.
give a kill for free.
Oh, Pandorum's dead
Pandorum's
here.
dead. Oh.
Yep, that's a nice ultimate under tower. Aimbotron really clean with these full combos of the Syndra. But now, a fight around this Drake potentially here. It is Chemtech, second Drake of the game. Maybe just
You have aimbot Tron taking out mid turret, so they're gonna have
Yeah.
a slight advantage.
It's
Oh,
gonna
they
be a
got to be
big
careful.
roam. Gold fan gets taken down to about half his health. Red team still gonna be able to pick up that
Kaizo's
dragon.
in a dangerous
Kaizo's
spot.
very low.
Oh, he
He's
goes
gonna
down.
get hit by the bouncing blade, but Outrage is gonna be able to pick up a kill onto Gold fan there. TDK gonna be going down. It's a double kill to Outrage, maybe even a triple kill unless Spiritless is able to kill him. The knock
Oh,
from
he got him.
Sputnik is gonna delay it for a second. He is able to get the kill onto Outrage, but looks like he will be falling.
Wait,
It's just a matter of
Sputnik needs
who's
to
gonna
take
get the
this-
kill. Oh, TP
Oh!
comes through. Oh, Spiritless did not have Spell Shield. It looks like Pandorum pops the ultimate a little bit too early there.
That's
Will
fine.
he be able to get the kill? No, he doesn't. Sputnik is doing work back here. Pandorum very, very low. Aimbot Tron being able to re-engage. He's going to get rooted. It's not going to matter. The Scatter of the Weak is going to finish him off. Aimbot Tron so low after that. Pandorum, unfortunate TP. Good try, but you know,
So we
it's
talked
coming up.
about,
Team Storm.
you know, starting these objectives early. You just saw your mid lane die.
Yep.
Uh-oh.
Oh, and you're about to see your top lane die. AFK Boulder going to get taken down by Gold Fan and Steel Fan, the dynamic duo of the top side there. Steel Fan sitting on quite a bit of health, but no more tower in the top.
Yeah. And we see the gold lead is actually 3k now.
Yep.
All from farm. Mid lane is a 75 CS lead. Top lane about a 46 CS lead. Bot lane, all right, but that's a lot of CS.
Yeah, and it's not even like Aimbot Tron's winning in CS because Syndra is not great at CSing compared to Swain, but she is great at bullying Swain away from any CS with the amount of skill shots he's just constantly landing on a Pandorum and able to dodge out of Pandorum as well. So he's been playing this lane exceptionally well, sitting on 2-0-2. Now Boulder, very
he's gonna
dangerous to
die.
even go
Yep.
bot here. Yeah, he's definitely dead. Why go bot? That tower's gone, my friend. You just kind of have to trade that. You're up 3k. You're not worried about one outer tower getting taken down. But they
Fearless
are
is
going to be
4-1.
pushing in the mid lane.
Yes, Fearless is a strong Sivir, and they're gonna get flanked on here. It looks like Goldfan, Sivir, Pandorum, they're all gonna go try to stop this push, and it's gonna be an odd man fight.
Tower's gone. Pandorum is gone already. That was a very fast kill. However, they are going to get a kill onto Sputnik in the trade. Spiritless, very low, though, after a huge combo from Kaizo lands. Nice knockback onto TDK.
Oh, the
Here
TDK
comes
missed.
Outrage. A
Wait,
nice scatter.
that's
Weak
gonna
on
be a kill?
Goldfan. Outrage is going to pop the ultimate off of it. Goldfan going to try to stay alive for a little bit. It's not going to be able to do it, though. That kill's going to go over to Kaizo, and Spiritless and TDK are going to have to turn and run for the hills.
Yeah, I mean,
Oh,
Pandorum
Scatter of the
went-
Weak still lands? Oh, okay, I thought he was going to be able to actually get a kill there. TDK able to throw up the shield.
Pandorum just went a little bit too close, and I'm looking at it right now. I think Pandorum should have actually opted for the Merc Treads this game. There's no reason to actually go for the Sork Shoes because of how much CC on the side of Team Storm.
Yeah, I would heavily agree. I don't think you really need Sork Shoes this game. At this point, your job is to just stay alive for as long as possible, and the tenacity would really help against Aatrox, Maokai, Syndra, and Nautilus. There's a lot of CC on the other side of the fight there. Goldfan in a little bit of trouble in a 1v2 in his own jungle, trying to stay alive here, able to run away, gonna get the knockup, probably not necessary.
Oh, wow.
Could have probably just kept running away. He's gonna end up dying for it. That was an unnecessary turnaround. He gets hit by the sapling, and that ends up keeping him a little too close for comfort. And now they have full control over the bot side of this map here. 58 seconds on the Mountain Drake. It's 1-1 on Drake's right now. Oh my
God!
God! Aimbot Tron absolutely blew up Spiritless and Pandorum there. Spiritless the only one to actually fall. Now we see Steel Fan under tower here. Kaizo tanking so many. He's one
Mid
away
lane
from
is
dying.
getting absolutely just destroyed right now. And, you know, a lot of this game is, you know, next game I do not expect to see the Syndra come out. Just the amount of pressure that Aimbot Tron has, not even like roaming, just being ahead by a ton is coming into play.
Ahead overall. You're talking about almost 100 CS up 3-0-5, 8 kill participation out of 10. His kill participation is all of the kills on Team Rabid Swamp Donkey. AFK Boulder just casually 1v2ing right now on the Aatrox, just with how much inert just heal he has. He's got a Duskblade, or excuse me, he's got an Eclipse, and he is just healing so much, just 7% Omnivamp, with the added healing that you get. Is
Kaizo's actually over the
Kaizo,
wall.
very dangerous here. However, the whole backline of his team is just completely stunned up. Steel Fan completely blown up. Gold Fan falls. Steel Fan able to help secure a kill onto AFK Boulder. Will it be enough, though, to 3v4?
wow.
Kaizo's so low that
Spearless is
Scatter
able
Leak
to-
really hurt.
Spearless is actually able to free fire. And
Yep. He flashes forward.
Oh,
Absolute
Sputnik is
Giga
actually-
Chad. Sputnik tries to get the kill. TDK survives, and Spiritless gets yet another kill there, but will it be enough to secure anything over the Drake? I do not think so. They're gonna
he's
have to
actually
turn
able to
back
pick
around.
up 2 kills right there. So, Spiritless might be.
Aimbot Tron with the Scatter of the Week, the Q on top.
Oh, if that.
Outrage is gonna get the kill.
Yeah. Walk's a little bit too aggressive. You can't go in that area, especially it's dark. The entire enemy team was somewhere in that area. You gotta go safe way.
He was getting a little bit too greedy for the upcoming wave. It looks like it's what he wanted, but you gotta back first, I think. Just let it get to the inhib, spend the gold that you just got off those nice couple kills you got, and then come back. So now TP comes down onto this Drake. I don't know that you can really contest it. However, Spiritless is dead, and he was all of the damage in that last fight, and essentially all of the damage on the team. Gold Fan is going to get completely rooted up. He is dead. Pandorum pops the ultimate just to try to get some slows and health and stay alive, but Outrage is going to come out with a double kill on that one. Now it's a 3v5. Will this be the end of the game?
It sure does look like it. The funny thing is, yes, Team Donkey made a lot of good plays early. One thing I want to note, and I said this early on, but I just realized I actually don't know why Pandorum took first strike on Swain.
Yeah.
It doesn't bode well a lot of times. There's no reason to actually take first strike when Conqueror's just that much better.
Yeah,
Which are
I mean,
built
even Electrocute exists, but I would still rather see Conqueror just into the burst that you have with the Syndrome. Maybe he thought it was like an ego thing. Maybe, he comes off the back of the IBS game and it's like, okay, I'm just going to run it in the mid lane, and didn't expect Aimbot to be able to bully him as hard as he has been. So Aimbot Tron really being a key factor into the success of his team.
Yeah, and it's going to be up to Spiritless, sitting at 2.5 items. They need to pick off Aimbotron. If they're able to do that, and then somehow pick off Outrage at back half, well, that's not going to help Gold Fan.
Outrage using the ultimate. I'm not sure if he meant to go over the wall there, or if he just tried to get close, but ends up getting into the wall of the Baron. So Gold Fan is away. This Baron is going to get melted too. The DPS right now is huge. AFK Boulder's doing an incredible job of stopping him from getting into it, and then they are able to pick that up. AFK Boulder doing so much work. Kaizo, though, is actually blown up. He gets over the wall, and the rest of his team unable to.
Yeah, you actually have Sivir and Pandorum is on top right now.
Pandorum's doing work right now, actually able to get a kill.
Yeah.
Aatrox is going to follow back with Spiritless on that kill. And then we see Steel Fan trying to run away, and Tron gets the goal.
The big thing there
off
is
his body.
Outrage couldn't get in the fight. The ultimate was already down. The killer instinct was used to try to pick off Gold Fan, and then Aimbotron was stuck behind the pit, so there's no way for them to get over the wall as well. So the fight started, and Sivir was untouched. Pandorum was able to be untouched as well.
Yeah, the initial fight looked pretty good. Aimbotron got that first initial combo over the wall, but it just wasn't enough to actually finish off any kills, and unfortunately Outrage was just not close enough to really do much. So Spiritless, Pandorum, like you said, were just kind of free farming, free hitting. Pandorum was just sitting in the back, just clocking that ultimate down, and Spiritless was just free hitting. And AFK Boulder falls for it. So now Baron only on 2, however, it is on kind of the most important 2, on Aimbotron and on Outrage, so not a whole lot lost from that fight.
Yeah, I would say that the big thing that was lost is the fact that Boulder doesn't have the Baron, right? So it's
Right.
not able to effectively push super hard in these side waves.
Mhm.
But obviously it's still an Aatrox, still annoying to deal with, and a lot of the damage. If Sion's not there in that fight, in a team fight, then the rest of the team is just going to be evaporated. Especially because
Yeah.
Goldfan is pretty far behind. Pandorum is far behind. The only target is going to be Spearless. If Spearless falls early in the fight, this game is over.
Yeah, that would just be terrible for them. Spiritless is really the only damage on their team, and Steel Fan obviously the only front line right now. So
I'm
if Spiritless can just sit behind Steel Fan, while Pandorum kind of just sits in the middle of a fight with his ultimate going just to stay alive for a little bit, they should be fine in a team fight.
I'm actually surprised the fact that Steel Fan opted to go for the Frozen Heart second item.
Yeah. Yeah, the armor, the armor
Yeah.
item second instead of any kind of magic resist.
Yeah,
It
I
is a
think
little bit questionable.
Force of Nature definitely solid. Against yes, you're gonna be playing against an Aatrox, but you gotta itemize against the rest of the team.
Yeah.
You're just gonna get melted by the Syndra, the Kaisa, because Kaisa does a ton of magic damage as well.
I feel like Abyssal Mask would have been a really good pickup. Just to kind of like
Nah,
let
Force Nature's-
Pandorum do damage.
Fan,
I mean,
Pan-
Force Nature's good, but I mean,
Yeah.
if you want any kind of armor, you at least just go hybrid, right? You get MR and armor at the same
I
time.
thought Abyssal
but-
Mask was just straight up MR.
Is it?
Yeah.
It might be. I don't know if they've. Maybe. It probably is. Who knows? But I think like buffing your team at the same time is really good if you can stay alive, because
look at that.
Pandorum
Steel
needs
Fan's
to get
taking
back
a
into the game.
ton
in
of
those
damage.
late. Yeah.
Because it's just magic damage, right? So even an ultimate right here probably could execute Steel Fan.
It probably would have. Emotron's got what?
2.5 items.
He could have gone Rabadon's Death Cap. I don't think he had to do the Shadow Flame.
I think
second item,
he's
with how ahead
opting.
he is.
I wonder if he's gonna finish the Medjais.
I mean, this late in the game, he could have finished the Medjais like 10 minutes ago and been fine. I think if he... Oh, there's the Rabadons. Never mind. He should still finish it, yes, but I feel like if he finished it
Yeah,
a
a little bit
longer
earlier.
time ago, he would have been just set for this game. And watch, we're gonna see still someone
Night
gets deleted
Goldfan.
here, right? Yeah, Goldfan has to pop the ultimate just to stay alive,
wow.
and he actually will stay alive. AFK Boulder gets a ton of damage.
Welcome Heartsteel.
Yeah, only 198 stacks on that Heartsteel though. Definitely got to get Steel Fan. A few more of those to really be tanking on his team here. But Pandorum, I wouldn't even be mad if he sold his Sork Shoes and got Merc Treads. I think that'd be huge. Just to stay alive a little bit longer.
Oh, we got a
in
TP,
these
a flank
fights.
TP
This
from
is huge. That's,
AFK Boulder.
Yep. AFK on the other side of the wall. He's moving in. Oh, this is a perfect flank. Steel Fan instantly popped. Here's AFK Boulder onto the back line.
Oh,
Lands the
Spiritless
W.
dead. That
Oh,
is gonna
third
be
Q
a
lands.
fight.
Absolutely pops Spiritless. That's just going to be GG for sure. TDK gone. Pandorum trying his best to even stay alive. Not going to happen. That is almost a clean ace. Goldfan, the only one left alive. He's going to have to back to try to defend the upcoming siege.
Yeah, honestly, you just saw how much damage Steel Fan took. It's because he doesn't have MR, right?
Yeah.
He has a ton of armor. Armor does virtually nothing against the team. Auto attack damage, the only auto attack based champion you have on Team Storm is going to be Outrage.
Yeah.
Aatrox doesn't auto attack. Auto attacks once every blue moon because of the passive.
Yep.
So it's not worth it to go for that tabbies.
No, it's really not. Again, just Merc Treads is more ideal. Everybody else who needs them has them. Brahms got it. And then we see Kane has them as well. Those are the two best picks that they have on their team for boots in general. Sork Shoes not doing a whole lot for you. Plated Steel Caps not going to be doing a whole lot for you. Like you said, you don't need armor right now. You need MR. That is the major form of damage that's coming out is burst damage from this Syndra. And no one's able to take her out. Still 4-0-10, 14 KP out of 20 in a 30-minute game. That should be illegal for a Syndra. That shouldn't be able to happen when you have Spiritless on this Sivir, able to use the ult to just charge in and boost Steel Fan to get to the back line.
Yeah,
Gold Fan should be able to get back there.
just the first strike gold that Sivir has earned is 915 versus Pandorum. Pandorum has earned about 423. So more than double.
Yeah, Aimbotron 1307. That is a crazy amount. It's actually huge. AFK Boulder doing a lot of damage.
Oh, they're gonna
here
get
in this
outrage here,
1v5.
Nope.
They do actually get a shutdown onto
They-
AFK Boulder. Still continuing with
Uh-oh,
this fight.
here comes
Kaizo's in the back
Aimbotron.
line though. Outrage and Aimbotron doing so much damage in the front line. An instant deletion of a triple kill that goes over to Aimbotron. That
Oh, there
just
goes.
absolutely is this. Oh, did they just take that penta from Aimbotron?
Maybe.
Does he
But
even
it
get the
just took them
quadra?
too
That's the
long to
question.
kill Boulder. And I was looking at it. They don't have any. Yeah, they don't have any Bruce wounds.
No,
team.
they don't.
And obviously, that's kind of important when you're playing against a Maokai and an Aatrox.
Yeah, just a little bit.
Wait, that Maokai went straight AP.
Yeah, I think that's the. I mean, like, I guess.
Leandre's.
I think if they were slightly behind, maybe they would have gone tank, but they realized that they were
Objections.
ahead and like, screw it, I'm just going Leandre's into demonic, and it works. Obviously here, 2
I wouldn't say
15.
it worked. I think it just works because it didn't matter what they built at them.
It worked
Right.
because their team was so far ahead. I mean, it does work in general. If you have tanks on your team already, which obviously they really don't, except for the Nautilus, but it's not terrible. They're gonna go get Baron. Probably after this, they could probably just end. They can group up and walk together. They're 12k gold up. They're not really at the biggest risk of losing the game because Syndra is one-shotting 3 people at a time now.
Pretty much. If they're able to get on Syndra, though, it could be a game.
It could be. Yeah, I mean, you still have Outrage that you need to kill, though, right? And AFK Boulder can definitely still survive in 1v3, even 1v4 situations from what we've seen so far. And even in a 1v5, he eventually gets taken down, but it takes a minute, and by the time he goes down, the rest of his team's there. So now they're going to move on to this Baron that's already dead. It took about 10 seconds to shred through that, and now you probably just see a siege through the mid lane.
Yeah, I imagine so as well. There's 2 open inhibs, and those are ripe for the taking. So might as well. We can start talking about next game.
Yeah. What do you think changes as far as the draft?
Syndra's
Were
gone.
you about to ask me that question?
Yeah, Syndra's definitely gone.
Has to be. But what do you ban in trade for that? Because you have to figure Swamp Donkey's banned a mid laner on the first 3 bans. They banned
Wait,
Victor.
Kane died. Oh, wait, is Aimbotron gonna go down? Oh,
It happened. What you asked for happened. That's a big shutdown.
it's
1,000
a big
gold.
shutdown, but is it too little, too late? It's a 13k gold lead right now.
Yeah, that's the real thing.
still have
to get to.
Outrage as a
It doesn't
problem.
matter when Outrage is still doing this to turrets.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Wait,
TDK gonna get caught out there. No real follow-up
Yep,
though. They're going for
yep,
the actual
he's
inhib.
caught out right
Big
there.
pull. TDK finally does go down.
that
Outrage
should be
pops
it.
the ultimate.
Fearless going
Double
down.
kill. That's gonna be not a triple kill. Eventually the triple kill, but no quadra. They're gonna take out this inhib, and they are
That should be
going
game right
to end the game. Goldfan's up in 5 seconds. I don't know. He can 1v4, definitely save his team, turn, run it
I
back
don't
down,
think
and
so.
end the game in 10 seconds.
I think he just gets CC'd and then just dies.
Or he gets CC'd and just dies. Now they're going to move on to the second Nexus Tower. They're going to take out the inhib just for funsies, and at 32-55, they're going to end this game 30-16.
Pretty convincing win. Yes, there's some hiccups. A lot of the victory came from just having the straight up CS leads. And that's one thing that Swamp Donkey cannot do is give up, like basically be starved of CS early in the game.
Right.
Because those small leads kept Swamp Donkey from snowballing. If they were able to stay even in CS, able to make these picks early on, they might have been able to get these dragons objectives and start snowballing. But instead, they were behind in gold because they were down like 50 CS in both top and mid.
Yeah, and I'm wondering if that was a big factor of Kane not starting items and having that
Yeah.
small setback earlier on in the game, kind of messing up his path. That way, he didn't get to gank a whole lot, and when he did, he really didn't get any damage off, so he wasn't able to get a very early transformation. He had quite a late transformation compared to what you see, or really what you want on a Kane. So that has to be part of it, because there wasn't a whole lot of pressure around the map, but at the same time, I think Team Storm just played the map very, very well in terms of the matchups. We saw Syndra do incredibly well at bullying Pandorum on the Swain just to get that CS and make him fight for it and still be able to kill him under tower. So if we see a little bit more pressure come out of Team Rabbit Swamp Donkey early on in the game to negate what just happened in that game, we could see a whole different game.
Yeah, and Team Storm, it definitely looks really strong, and they need to make sure that whatever was annoying in that first game, they need to make sure that doesn't happen again.
Yeah, I mean, Team Storm is undefeated to this point for a reason, as we've seen. But we'll see what happens going into game number 2. Will we see a game number 3? Will Rabbit Swamp Donkey make the changes necessary to win this second game and stay afloat? We'll find out in just a couple short minutes. Do not go anywhere.
Warning. Please evacuate. This is not a drill. Warning. Please evacuate. This is not a drill. Warning. 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 I'ma knock at your door before I hit you like Jingo.
listen to me speak, but just say what you want. What words will you keep? The ones that cause us harm. You assume the worst, but that is yet to come. Because you caused it first, and now we've come undone. Caught up in trying to find a problem. Why do we lose our minds, sending us before we try? Fed up with trying to fix our problems. Why do we lose our minds, sending us before we try? Why do we lose our minds, sending us before we try? Why do we lose our minds, sending us before we try? Caught up in trying to find a problem. Why do we lose our minds, sending us before we try? Fed up with trying to fix our problems. Why do we lose our minds, lose our minds? Look between the lines, because you bent the truth. Now it's hard to find a place for me and you. I know you're paranoid, but that does not excuse the way we've paved a void and made ourselves confused. Why do we lose our minds, sending us before we try? Why do we lose our minds, sending us before we try? Sending us before we try. Caught up in trying to find a problem. Why do we lose our minds, sending us before we try? Fed up with trying to fix our problems. Why do we lose our minds, sending us before we try?
Lights out. Lights out.
Welcome back, everybody. We are into the draft for Game 2. Team Rabbit Swamp Donkey versus Team Storm. They have swapped sides, as you can see. Team Donkey now on blue, Team Storm on red. My name is Fury. I'm still on play-by-play. I'm still joined alongside Bully, who is on color. Bully, what are we going to be seeing change in draft here? So far, Maokai is the only change.
Yeah, Maokai is gone. It looks like they don't want Maokai to be first pick. Seraphine, and then let's see what Team Donkey chooses to ban. They banned the Victor, and then I assume Team Donkey are gonna ban the Gangplank, so they don't care.
They stayed the same three.
I wonder if they are gonna decide to take the Syndra, or if they're gonna just play something else against the Syndra.
Maybe that's what I was asking. At the end of the last game, it comes down to, that Syndra was scary, but do we leave up our first three bans because they're our first three bans for a reason? So we'll see if maybe they get lucky and Team Storm either doesn't want the Syndra or they save it for second phase and they're able to ban it then. But for now, it is a little bit risky leaving it up in the air for the next 5 picks. We'll see what Team Storm grabs first. Knock. Okay. Do Nocturne on the first pick there. Let's see what they grab next. And is it going to be Nocturne jungle, though? It'd be Nocturne mid.
Pandoran played Nocturne mid. What was it? The game?
Was it
Yesterday?
game 1 yesterday or game? I can't remember if it was game 1 or game 2 yesterday.
Yeah, but looks like that Nocturne. I think it's gonna actually go to the jungle, because Pandora's on Team Donkey.
Right. I mean, that doesn't mean someone else can't play.
Yeah.
Mid, though.
No, I don't see it happening. But Caitlyn being taken by Team Storm, Nautilus
Nautilus
now
Twitch.
is in Swamp Donkey's hands.
That's going to be an aggressive lane for the bot lane for Team Donkey. They should be able to get all over that Caitlyn. However, we may see something like a Morgana get picked. The Viego gets picked up by Team Donkey, like you said there. Pretty solid pick for skirmishing against a Nocturne.
Yeah, I wonder what they're gonna opt to do for. They might honestly pick a top or mid that they don't want to get banned. Obviously, the Syndra hasn't been picked yet. They might get banned second rotation by Team Donkey. But Morgana being taken, just like you said, that's a tried and true. That's like the OG bot lane, the abusive bot lane, Caitlyn Morgana. Of course, you don't see as many of those bot lanes anymore, but it's still pretty solid.
I'm a sucker for the classic duo bot lane, like Caitlyn Morgana, Lucian Braum, Twitch Yumi, stuff like that. I don't know why, it's just nostalgic for me. Kled getting banned, pretty smart ban. I imagine they're going to be going for something a little bit tanky in the top lane. They may be even looking to pick the Aatrox top again with those two bans, because Urgot and Kled would be pretty dangerous and pretty solid counters to it. So that's probably
they might
the
just
next
pick the Scion again right here. Just say, you know what, might as well. It definitely. Or actually, Team Donkey picked the Scion.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you think they're just taking it from Donkey?
They could. I don't
know. If you're banning Kled Urgot.
Ornn.
Ornn's a big one for that too. Okay. Yeah.
It seems like they're gonna pick a tank right there. This time, it looks like Team Donkey will have to. They might just pick Scion again though, into Ornn. I know their top laner does play a little bit of Sylas.
That wouldn't be a bad grab. You do kind of need AP as well.
Well, they still have their mid lane.
Sure, but depends on what their mid lane wants to play. Shen top into the Ornn.
A little bit of protection.
It can work.
Twitch.
Yeah, that's probably the best thing for it. Yeah, Shen
Especially
using ult on Twitch if Nocturne. Yep, exactly.
But the problem is Shen won't be able to ult, right? Unless there's a ult immediately or ult after the Pandora is done.
Yeah, it's true. I mean, maybe he ults beforehand, like on an engage rather than a disengage.
Oh yeah, that's what's gonna happen.
Like if they're going in, like Nautilus. Yeah, Nautilus Q's in, Twitch goes in, Shen ults, and then, it basically Nocturne has to wait his ult out if Shen ults before him. Ziggs, we've seen the Bomba in this game. Storm, Hovering Vex, which was banned in the last game by Team Swamp Donkeys. Rise. That'd be a really fun pick to watch in gold, is Rise. But no, it's going to be the Akali. That's just a pretty tried and true mid laner for someone who wants to play super aggressively like we saw Aimbot do in the last game.
I'm liking this. This game is going to be pretty interesting.
This is going to be a high octane game for sure. There's going to be no shortage of fighting. I don't think any of these lanes are going to be inherently boring to watch. Even the Shen Ornn lane, because Shen is going to want to be all over Ornn to try to just knock him down.
I'm assuming Pandorum took the Ziggs because he wants to be able to see us.
That's kind of what I'm thinking as well.
But this is going to heavily rely on the ability of the vision in the river, because you don't want this Akali to start roaming on your Twitch. Even roaming top lanes, they're making Viego's life a living hell. They want to make sure that their jungler could do something. The bot lane is not going to be ganked 24/7, which I think it still will be ganked 24/7. You have a Nocturne on the team, and
right?
That's like the best place for them to go.
Yeah, I mean, if you really want to play what looks to be essentially a protect the Twitch comp, while Viego is kind of a scary skirmisher, you could have gone something like a Galio in the mid lane as well, just to give yourself some more protection from fights. Still be able to farm with your Q and still be able to use, a long range ultimate to be able to get into a team fight with your Shen. So that wouldn't have been a bad pick, but yeah, I can definitely see Ziggs being a pick that you want to just stay safe with. And he can farm from very far away, but Akali is just going to be constantly pushing him under his tower if she just wants to continuously go on to him. So even Ziggs, as safe as he can play, is going to have to be very, very safe. So what I'm going to do here, kind of talked about all we can right now. We'll go ahead and throw it to a quick break while they get through their in-game pick bans, and we'll see you guys with what can potentially be the final game of the day for gold in just a couple minutes. Don't go anywhere.
time. The feeling is mutual. Tastes like cherry pie. My guiltiest pleasure, babe. Be forever mine. I want you in every way. Living without you. Isn't what I'll do. Living without you. Isn't what I'll do. If you were a daisy in my garden, I pick you, I pick you, I pick you every time. If you were a daisy in my garden, I pick you, I pick you, I pick you every time. Every time. Every time. Holding on for dear life. I'm not gonna let you go. Never leave my side. Yeah, I wanna let you know. Living without you. Isn't what I'll do. Living without you. Isn't what I'll do. If you were a daisy in my garden, I pick you, I pick you, I pick you every time. If you were a daisy in my garden, I pick you, I pick you, I pick you every time. Every time. Every time. Living without you.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back. We are into game number 2, match point for Team Storm, BOL Scouting Grounds Finals. My name is Fury. I'll be on play-by-play. Joined alongside me is Bully on color. Bully, what are we seeing on the Rift right now?
Well, I mean, looks like they're anticipating an invade by TDK and the rest of Team Donkey, but honestly, I don't. The way that Team Donkey is set up, they don't have the bot side covered at all. So if Team Storm wanted to go for a bot lane invade, they would not be seen.
Yeah, they could easily do so. Looking at the path right now, they could walk through Tri-Brush and right up into that red brush on either side, and easily get a kill onto Spiritless, if not at least a flash. And speaking of sums, no heals on either side of the map. Exhausts, ghosts, ignites, and flashes.
Yeah, obviously there probably needs to be an exhaust on the side of Team Donkey because of the Nocturne Akali.
Right.
You don't want them to just get absolutely just destroyed with that, and there is. Spearless has one. TDK taking Ignite. They have kill pressure. They'll be able to make something happen if Goldfan decides to put resources in bot lane.
Sure, but do we not think that maybe the better call would be, I would say, exhaust on TDK, and Spiritless having
I think
heal.
why Spiritless takes it, because Spiritless is probably gonna look for, like, you know, a one person roam, just so they're gonna have to exhaust so they could just roam invisible, exhaust, and look for the kill.
And I just thought as well, it could also be because Kaizo's probably going to target him on every ult.
Yeah.
So his exhaust should be up. I didn't even think about that. So
Yeah.
that would probably be the best pick then. Heal, I think is still on the table. But if they are going to be playing, high impact bot lane and going for kills, Ignite's probably gonna be a good
Outrageous
chance to
moonwalking.
pick here. Yeah, Outrage has been moonwalking since it started. I haven't seen him take an actual step yet, so I don't know what's going on.
But in this game, we actually see like a tank versus tank matchup. I don't think there's gonna be a lot of resources put in top lane. Obviously because of how volatile mid lane could be. If Akali gets ahead, then it's gonna spell doom for bot side as well. Bot lane, if you want to get Caitlyn ahead, or if you want to get Spearless ahead, it's gonna be really, really good. So
The thing is, though, Steelfan really is bullying Boulder out of the lane right now.
sure about that?
Boulder with a nice trade, though. Yeah, Steelfan ends up walking right into the rock and getting knocked up. So that changed that instantly. But with Steelfan, the way he's playing is very
looks
strong.
like you're trying to get a ward into Tribush, and they're gonna run it right into Goldfan. Oh wait.
No, they're going to get it over the corner of the wall. Go for the safe place. Love seeing that. Playing that very smart. Base Goldfan was there, and he was.
Yeah, if you're a TDK or Spearless, you got to call that, knowing that that's the play that they're trying to do. And they could have made a attempt to at least get a flash after two.
Yeah, for sure. But instead, he just gets spotted out on the bottom side, which lets Kaizo know he can go for this gank. Steelfan taken very low, forced the flash. Kaizo's going to take a tower shot for it, but that is a big gank in the top side.
It's good flash, because, the Brittle proc would have killed Steelfan, especially if the Grass proc was still up.
Absolutely, yeah. AFK Boulder would have had a nice kill for himself. Instead, he gets the shove. Steelfan's going to miss a couple CS under tower. He is forced to TP up to negate a little bit of that, but we're going to see AFK Boulder take a safe back, and I don't think he'll be using TP.
Yeah, and look at this mid lane. Aimbot is already 15 CS or 16 CS ahead.
Yeah, that's a really big lead. This is what I was talking about, that Pandorum will be able to farm, but it's going to be hard to. But we are seeing Aimbotron force to flash as Goldfan shows up in the mid lane there. Gets a little bit of damage out.
I think what happened is, I think Pandorum is giving way too many, too much respect to Aimbot, just from what happened last game, right?
Ooh, I would agree, though. He may still be... Aimbotron might just be in Pandorum's head, basically. And Pandorum's really not sure how to play the early game now. He is down over half CS already before the 5-minute mark. So, not boding well right now. Aimbotron's going to take a free back. He has TP if he chooses to use it, and he does. I don't think it was really necessary. Wave's frozen, kind of in his favor, but he's going to TP with that Hextech Alternator.
I think he just wants to make sure that Pandorum doesn't get CS.
He needs to be up more. He must deny all of the CS possible, but really big way of winning the game for sure. Steelfan pushing into AFK Boulder, starting to garnish a little bit of a lead over him now. 6 CS, it's 1 wave if you're counting. Aimbotron going in onto Pandorum, doing so much damage, throws down the minefield, doesn't even hit him with it.
And big thing, you gotta watch out for Akali Shuriken flip. That's where the damage burst is going to come out. And if you end up walking into it, then you better be prepared to take it back.
Yeah, and it's such a long ability, too. It's got quite a bit of reach on it.
Yeah, that's why you have to try to
really
sidestep
anywhere
it,
close.
right?
Yeah, you got to be constantly kiting, looking to sidestep. TDK doesn't hit that dredge line, but might have been in his favor that he didn't, because Kaizo is waiting in that second bush here in the bot lane, unable to really do much because of the size of the wave that's pushing right now. But it may be a bait for Goldfan, who's coming down here. We may see a 3v3 TDK gonna flash through the auto attack and get that kill. They're still gonna be able to kill Outrage, who popped the ghost and use the flash. Spudnik now on the run, spell shields himself there as Kaizo's going to be going down to Spiritless. Dredgeline's going to land yet again. Spudnik no flash, and they're going to give that kill over to Steelfan, who uses his ultimate to get a couple assists in the bot lane.
That's a big play.
It
helps when you get 2 ADCs on your side, because Viego just picks up Caitlyn's dead body, and now you got 2 ADCs as basically wailing on the enemy team.
Yeah, that was a massive fight for them there. They're going to pick up the Drake here as well. Going to be a Mountain Drake. Going to help the health of the team overall, which actually helps quite a bit for Pandorum. Mainly, I would say, over maybe an Ocean Drake, but This is not going to be too bad into the survivability and the sustain against Aimbot Tron, who's down just under half health. Pandorum pretty healthy right now in the lane, but still down heavily on the CS.
Yeah, and that's the bad thing. That's basically 2 kills that he's
Yeah.
down.
That is quite a bit of gold if we're counting 700 just about. This early in the game is half of an item, or maybe a third of an item,
Yeah.
depending on what you're trying to build.
And because Steelfan used to stand united to the bot lane to help his team out, he's going to be down in XP. It was down in CS. So Spearless and TDK and Goldfan really need to use their gold really effectively here because, you know, your team gave up a lot for it.
Yeah, that's the thing about Shen. Oh, he's going to
he's
get
dead.
knocked up. He is dead to the brittle proc as well. We're going to see a death in the bot lane for the other side, though. Outrage going to be going down yet again, 0-2. However, he is still very heavily up in CS as well over Spiritless. That's the one thing they have going for them. Wherever they find, you know, a positive, there's still something on the other side being negated. So really
and
unable
top
to
lane
garnish
is
a
actually
lead.
20 CS lead as well now.
Yeah.
Now a kill, so it's not whatever's happening bot side, it's getting 3x by top and mid.
Exactly.
And that's the problem.
Yeah, they're up 3 kills, but down 300 gold despite having a Drake in their favor as well. So they're starting to pull that back up, but that is only because we just saw a couple of backs, and now we're going to see that slowly go back into the favor of Team Storm. Goldfan going to find Aimbotron in his jungle. Shuriken Flip is going to miss. He's going to go invisible, but Aimbotron still able to get over the wall. The ultimate coming through from Kaizo here, forcing the flash. Will he be able to get out? Kaizo still on the chase. Aimbotron just trying to go back into his lane. It looks like they will just trade the flash for the ults.
Yeah, with the Paranoia down, that actually gives a little bit more safety for Spearless and TDK in the bot side. But without the flash for Goldfan, he's not going to be able to make super aggressive plays. Of course, he's 0-0-4, unfortunately. If you had a couple kills, maybe that fight would have been a little bit better, but...
Right. Yeah, I don't know. I still think with Aimbotron's lead, he probably still would have had a bit of a hard time during that fight. He might have been able to leave it a little bit healthier, but I think that's really all that would have changed during it.
It's going to be very dangerous.
Yeah, and
Pandorum's also out of mana. So.
Yeah, I was going to say, Pandorum out of mana right now, sitting on about 1150 on gold with just his Amp Tome and the tier. So as far as gold goes, he's still down about 600. Bot lane, Twitch, despite being down 15 CS, is actually up 300 gold due to his 4 KP out of all 4 KP in the game. So bot lane's going pretty well. Top lane is starting to get worse for Steelfan.
It's 2 levels of XP.
Yeah, FK Boulder's getting closer and closer to that level 13 mark where he will start getting those ornaments for his team to start bringing them back in. Ornn's going to be a key thing for Team Storm to really win this game.
Viego, we have Viego like going to the top side right here.
Yep. Ultimate coming out. Ornhorn comes through, going to land onto both, but he was taunted. He's going to flash towards his tower, but the gold fan ultimate comes through. He's able to get that kill and transform into the Ornn. Kaizo's coming top side now as well.
Yeah, and look at this tower in the bot side. It's basically gonna go down soon, which is unfortunate because as much resources bot side of Donkey is like received, they're not able to get the pushback. They're not able to get the kills. They're not able to take that 2v2 anymore. And Steelfan might just die right here.
Yeah, it's really odd they could be up that much and still not be able to fight. And yeah, Steelfan, Kaizo able to get the 1v1 on him. That's a pretty big kill. That's going to be going on to Nocturne. That's going to start helping him get ahead of Goldfan.
Outrage actually has the gold lead now.
Does he?
Yep.
Yeah, he does. That was a now 200 gold lead going over to Outrage. It's really weird to see that. 2-0-2 Twitch, 1-0-3 Nautilus, but they can't take the 2v2 just because of the pressure that Sputnik and Outrage have. So unable to really constantly fight. Maybe Hex Flash would have been better, so that they could just flash on top of Outrage and Sputnik and looking for those fights. But so far ahead in kills, yes, but still losing their lane. I'm
actually, well, Well, Aimbotron doesn't have the
Animatron's up 3 levels.
perfect execution, but
Oh, Dredgeline's gonna land, but here comes the Paranoia. Gonna land right
Wait,
onto
you have-
Gold Fans who are looking for the kill. They're not gonna be able to get the kill. Gold Fan able to
oh,
turn that
Morgana
around.
flashes in.
Flash in with the ultimate. They're gonna force the flash out of Spiritless, get the stun onto TDK. Sputnik trying to run away. Gold
Oh,
Fan's
the
gonna
bird!
fall to Outrage. Does Sputnik
No.
die? No, the Honey Fruit comes up. It didn't even come in clutch. He was sitting at about 5 health when that tick
Wait a
finally stopped.
minute.
Outrage is going way too deep. Does he realize he doesn't have his team with him? Probably not. That Spiritless
Wait, the
picks
exhaust
up
comes out.
a big kill. That is gonna be a
Wait.
killing spree for him. Root gonna be taken there by TDK. Spiritless gonna be able to get another kill. He's on a rampage. 4-0-3 is the Twitch. A big fight for Team Swamp Donkey.
Yeah, it's pretty big. If the only problem is that yes, that was a good fight. All the gold's going to Spiritless, so they're certainly calling on the other team. So they gotta make sure Spiritless does not die in these fights. And the same thing happened in game 1.
And even after that, they are still down gold because of the overall CS difference across the map. That really shows just how strong, well, not strong, I guess, but how much pressure Team Storm still has, because they're still winning in bot lane despite being down in kills. Akali hasn't really been as proactive as I think we'd like to see her be, but AFK Boulder turned a deficit in the top lane into a really strong lead.
And one major thing in this game. Oh, well, we might see some action right now.
Or maybe Dragon is up. Infernal Drake would be really good for the side of Team
Stand Unite
Storm.
is not available right now, but you know what is?
Paranoia.
Call of the Forge God. And Paranoia is up now. All 5 ultimates are up for Team Storm, while there's a couple...
TP
cooldown
from
on.
AFK Boulder as well. Steel Fans caught out here on the backside. AFK Boulder's going to miss the ult because of the dredge line from TDK, but that
Gold
leaves
Fan is
Gold
getting
Fan wide
evaporated.
open in the back line there. Paranoia comes through to finish him off. And now it is just kind of a skirmish that I don't really think they want to take here. Steel Fan gets on top of Outrage, though. Outrage getting very low. Sputnik
Fearless is
walking
not
through
able
onto
to get
the
in this
front
fight.
line. Aimbot gets deep in there. Sputnik's going to force everybody out with the ultimate. Able to get a kill on a TDK. And now we're seeing the Shen. Steel Fan trying to stay alive. He's just getting CC chained. Kaizo trying to finish off the Drake. He does. But will he fall? Yes, he will. Pandorum gets on the board. Now has 2 kills for himself. And now bring himself back into this game in terms of gold. He's still down about 550, but he is closing that in, getting himself a blue buff. He's gonna be able to sustain a little bit longer in lane, but overall a huge fight. Not really going anywhere though. The gold swing didn't really change after it. Nobody really came out positive or negative. It's just kind of something that happened in the game.
Yeah, and the big thing there is Kaizo just was attached to that dragon at the point. I feel like if Kaizo turned back and just helped the team, that fight would have been just totally one-sided.
Yeah, it was a little bit all over the place. There was different targeting across the map. You had people on flanks that were getting targeted. 1v1s happening in mid, and then a 1v1 happening in river, and then everything else was happening around the red. So, not really sure what to even look at during that fight, but just gold going over to everybody. I think Spiritless comes out the best in that. Now 4-0-5, only down about 15 CS to Outrage, so has closed up that that gold lead that Outrage had earlier to about a 600 gold lead for himself.
Yeah, and looks like in that fight, Pandorum was able to pick up a couple of their own kills, so definitely helps. The CS lead is obviously not as bad as it was earlier on in the game, or last game especially,
Right.
so Pandorum should be a bigger factor in this game, which does well. There's at least another threat on this team that can help make these much desired plays. And holy moly, TDK is just getting destroyed.
And I think the what really happened is AFK Boulder just doesn't care that Steel Fan has a tower. Is now chasing him down with Kaizo. Steel Fan, will he get? No, he doesn't. They pop
He
the
will go
Paranoia though. just to secure the kill. They pop the Paranoia. Viego comes to the top side to try to help. Unfortunately, nothing happens with that, and now Spiritless looking for a double.
Oh, that's a flash hook in, and let's see if Spiritless is able to catch up to this Caleb. Probably not, because the 90 caliber net. Oh, Aimbotron is looking for
Okay, Aimbotron gets on top, unable to finish the kill though. He goes for Spiritless, probably could have hit TDK with that Shuriken flip for the guaranteed kill, but tries to go for Spiritless, unable to get him. And I think that's a big thing that's letting Pandorum get back into the game, right? As opposed to last game, he is playing a little bit of a safer CSer in Ziggs. He now has items that allow him to actually wave clear successfully, but Aimbotron hasn't been as aggressive this game as he was in the last game. He's not bullying Pandorum off of his CS is hard. He's not roaming as much as he was in the last game. So we're seeing Akali picked up, which is a very aggressive champion, not being played as aggressively as she probably should be to get herself a lead to where she doesn't need to be afraid of Spiritless at this point.
Sounds good. Man, at least game looks a lot closer than it was last game.
For sure.
It bodes well that, Steel Fan is on the shed, making sure his team is in a safer spot, and he just takes 50% of his health.
Yeah, Steel Fan gets hit with the full headshot combo of Outrage, sands the ultimate to finish him off, but Outrage gets absolutely popped by the Twitch, flashes away, goes invisible, still gonna get hit by AFK Boulder's ultimate. The Call of the Forge God is gonna finish him off with the Brittle. Spudnik maybe ticking down, he does. Steel Fan gets the kill with the help of the Hydra. Now, Gold Fan trying to get in the front, flashes in to finish off Kaizo, unable to do so. Pandorum going to get a kill onto AFK Boulder before Aimbotron finishes off Gold Fan. But now, Aimbotron going in with the aggression of this Akali. Pandorum able to kind of push him off, but Aimbotron did secure a double kill, though. It is a full 3 for 4. That's in favor of Team Storm.
But Pandorum also got a couple kills for themselves, and that was a close fight. It looked like Kaizo actually walked into another Ziggs bomb, which spelled his own death. Just, if you're that low as an Alcure, just go back. You're not going to do anything more.
No, exactly. You pop the ultimate, you get it out, and then that's about really all you can do after your combo's done. There's not much you can follow up with after that. Aimbotron able to be the cleanup crew there, and I believe I was wrong. I think it was a 4 for 4 because Outrage was the first one to die and respawn at the end of it.
Yeah, big thing
so
is
4 for 4 on the fight.
Boulder actually picked up that shutdown onto Spiritless, so 500 extra gold went to his pocket, which is annoying because it's an Ord and they're going to be ridiculously tanky.
Yeah, not quite level 13 yet. He didn't really escalate the XP advantage that he had in the top lane. He should have probably been 13 by now with how fast he was climbing. But will be online very soon. He'll be upgrading his own abilities, and then he'll be moving on to probably Aimbotron next, because Outrage is not quite as ahead as he'd probably like to be. So we'll see AFK Bolt to get online here shortly if Team Rabid Swamp Donkey aren't able to close out the game. I feel like they may kind of be on a timer at this point, because once AFK Boulder starts upgrading, it's going to be a lot harder to end the game.
Yeah, the big thing is Pandorum should be able to just poke him out with these bouncing bombs and minefields. Oh my god.
The taunt flash out of Steel Fan, instant ultimate from TD Pandorum. A followed up ultimate by Boulder onto 4 people. Kaiser goes in with the Paranoia, unable, he does actually finally get the kill onto that Shen. TDK gonna be in the thick of it here, trying to stay alive. He's gonna go down on the backside. I don't think you ever do that. We saw Akali absolutely blow up Pandorum. That was an ace for 1.
Yeah, I don't think you ever do that, because if you're the one triggering the fight, you know where Spiritless is. Spiritless wasn't on the flank or anything, so that just gave green light for Aimbotron to just blow up Spiritless, and especially because Goldfan used their ultimate to go over the wall. So that ultimate was down. They try to blow up a couple members. Steelfan and Goldfan are gone. The Stand United wasn't able to be used into a place that, if Steelfan was in the side lane, the Stand United was going to be used properly, but now since he was like kind of engaging, your backline is just sitting ducks.
Yeah, and it was a great start by Team Swamp Donkey. What looked like it could have been a very easy fight for them instantly turned around with the help of that 4-man Ornhorn from AFK Boulder. Just absolutely beautiful. Through the middle, what every Orn dreams about. Able to land that and help successfully finish off that team after Outrage was picked off instantly. But it shows you really don't need to focus Outrage anymore. You've already done that. You set him behind. You need to get the shutdown onto Aimbotron and get him out of the way first. Because that is the main damage.
They could have just looked just poke a little bit more. If a couple bombs landed in the Kali or Outrage, then the fight is a lot easier. But instead, they felt like they needed to pull the trigger, and it was kind of a forced fight when they didn't really need to force.
Yeah, exactly. I think when you're playing a team with Ziggs on it, you don't need to worry about starting the objective right away. You let the other team start it, and then you just start throwing Qs at them, whittling them down, and force them off of it. That was a Hextech Drake as well. You don't really need to worry about starting that because that does so much damage to you. It slows you. You're already at a disadvantage in a full 5-on-5 team fight. Swamp Donkey could have played that a little bit better. Probably turned it in a different way, but still very well played by Team Storm.
Yeah, still, it's about that winning team fight made it about a 4K gold lead. It was a lot closer before that. Now you have to worry, how do we deal with these side lanes? Because, you don't want to keep Pandorum in the side lanes. Oh, looks like Goldfan and Aimbotron met each other.
Yeah, met each other and then said goodbye to each other instantly.
Goldfan actually does quite a bit of damage. But he's still very squishy, which is kind of a problem.
Yeah, exactly. That's the main issue. I mean, we saw the Viego get built yesterday. Went Divine Sunderer into Force of Nature. At this point, I'm thinking maybe that wouldn't be too bad of a build for him. He is just building straight glass cannon, but like 90% glass.
Pretty much. Big thing, they need to be able to pick off this Kali before any team fights. Right now, Kaizo, he's strong. But his main goal is to create chaos when it's dark, right? It gives a Kali the green light to make the plays. That way, they can't just focus a Kali by, just point click depth charge on him. And then Kali was just able to kill Spiritless or Pandorum, whichever one Aimbotron chooses.
Yeah, I feel like Team Swamp Donkey has a really good pick comp with the Twitch. It's still good for team fighting, but I feel like Team Spirit just has the better team fight comp overall, as we're seeing Aimbotron getting on top. They just blew so much just to kill TDK. I mean, they got the pick, but that was a lot for the support. Baron is up. Whether or not they decide to go for it, we'll see. AFK Boulders in the bot lane with TP, but Steel fans down there matching him with the ultimate still available. So we'll see what happens here.
Looks like Orange is going to back right here, so
you know where Orange right in his face.
Going, so you're going to be able to push out this lane pretty easily. This next objective, Dragon's actually going to come up in about... Why did the thing not work? In about 47 seconds. And that Dragon can also become a Baron depending on how the team fight goes. If it was anything like the last team fight, that would 100% be a Baron as well.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I feel like they need to look for better picks on that one. I mean, gold's going to be gold, but using all of that for a support I don't think is completely necessary. You could have just let them leave, because maybe they would have tried to turn and refight you guys after they regrouped. And instead, you kill the support and guaranteed they just don't fight.
A big thing, Pandorum does have the Seraphs. A little bit more survivability with the lifeline, passive, quite a bit of a shield. And then a big thing is Spiritless has a stopwatch.
Yeah, he does. So now it gives a little more survivability. Outrage.
Oh, Goldfan went a little bit too aggressive right there. He's gonna
Goldfan
die
is going to die. Outrage will live through that all. But yeah, like you said, Spiritless does have a gold button there. Whether or not it's really going to help, I'm not sure.
That was too much of an aggressive play by Goldfan.
Yeah, it was. He didn't need to go in
No.
completely on there.
That just gives up Dragon Free when you
Yep.
basically had an advantage because Caitlyn was so low.
Yeah, Outrage was... I don't think he would have died to the ticks. I'm not sure if the kill kept him alive there, but he was very low to where he wouldn't have been able to continue into the next
This
fight.
would be a
He would have
shutdown.
pretty
If it
much
goes to
been 5
Twitch,
before.
that's pretty massive.
Yeah, Spiritless doing quite a bit of damage here as the Bork gets popped. Steel Fan, I don't know if that's the best plan. Okay, but ooh, he could have died there.
Yeah.
But he risked it for the biscuit, got the biscuit.
Yep, and that's 700 gold, and that's going to help immensely. Maybe not as much as you think, because this bot lane is going to be pretty much taken, this tier 2, and Kali is looking for Pandorum. Pandorum is going to be in some deep bloating. Oh!
Yeah.
You know what happens?
Oh,
Seraphs.
man.
The Seraphs and the Stand United just saved Pandorum's life.
Yeah, that was a near just 100-0 from Aimbottron. 6-0-3 on the Akali now after a very slow start. I think that's 5 kills in a row, though, if I'm not mistaken. I think they were 1-0-2. So 5 kills and an assist in a row from the start of this game. The CS difference still dwindling. It was double.
Yeah.
Now it was 30, and then now about 22. So Pandorum still definitely not out of it. As we can see, has the survivability now in his kit. But that Seraphs is only up once every so often.
Yeah, and you know what this means.
What's that?
Pandorum doesn't have Seraphs for the next time Akali decides to
Yeah.
attack. But
Doesn't have it for this Baron, especially if it does decide to get taken within the next minute or so, which I think is what's left on that now.
apparently
What's that?
because of Steel Fran's ultimate, the only amount shielded was 59 from that ultimate. So it wasn't that much. So it actually got procced, but barely.
Okay.
So that's unfortunate because unless Pandorum didn't have that much mana left, which I didn't see.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I know he at least used ult there, but I can't imagine it was that low with a fully upgraded
Yep,
Seraph
Steel Fan
there.
is still sitting on 1 completed item so far. It's about 30 minutes
How
in the
much
game.
gold is he down? Oh yeah, he's down 2.5k to
Still,
AFK
though.
Boulder right now.
You know, when you have 9,000 gold, I feel like you should have 2 items completed. He's sitting on 12. Oh, that
There we
dragon's
go.
gonna start.
He's got the Jack show now. Baron is started. That's going to be them right off of it instantly, though, with the help of that Mega Inferno Bomb. Steel Fan just trying to keep this bot lane tower alive, but it's not going so well as AFK Boulder is just kind of bullying him under it.
Yeah, and this is the power of the Ornn. It's just so tanky at this point. He has 3 items. He has the Sunfire as well, so he's going to be winning these trades pretty easily.
Yeah, and I just realized Ornn is level 16 and only has upgrades on himself. I guess he hasn't seen his team in that long to upgrade anything for them. So that's going to be a really big back when they do decide
Kali's
to,
gonna
because
die!
instantly Aimbottron is dead. They're able to follow that up with a kill onto the Ziggs. However, Nocturne is going to fall as well. So for a 1 for 2, that's going to be a 1 for 3 in favor of Team Swamp Donkey. FK Boulder still in the bot lane here, fighting
They're just
with
gonna head
Steel
towards
Fan.
that Baron.
Why is he
because-
not with his team? He probably could have TP'd there, right into the middle of that lane and just
I think
popped
they
his
were.
ultimate for a fight.
I think they were worried about just getting stopped, but you got to know if you're Shen, you need to be ready to use a Stand United here because they're gonna get stopped.
Horn's gonna get called on to Spiritless, do quite a bit of damage. Spiritless gonna get that Stand United. Oh man, they blow up Outrage. 4 dead now. AFK Boulder, the only one
That
that
does
left alive
stop the
for his
Baron
team.
though. But they need to make sure they get back enough for
TP from Aimbottron.
this dragon in 50 seconds though.
They're baiting here. They don't realize Aimbottron's TPing on the back line. He might be going for a triple kill here. He's going to get stunned up. Steel Fan very, very low. Barely alive. Aimbotron gets slowed by the poison of Spiritless. Gets the move feature, can flip backwards, ultimate on top of Spiritless, who goes golden with that stopwatch we talked about earlier. Amatron tries to go back in, gets deleted by Pandorum. Kaizo's going to go in, get 1 kill, get 2 kills. Will he be able to get out? That was the question. No, he does not. Goldfan's going to pick him up. Meanwhile, AFK Boulder getting chunked out by these bombs from Pandorum. And what an absolute bloodbath that's happening.
Yeah, and that's
Soul's up in
2
10.
times in a row, aimbot Tron died, and also Kaizo's dead, which means that this dragon could be free, but unfortunately Spiritless is down, Steelfan is down, and AFK Boulder is still a mega tank, and oh, well, that sucks. Goldfan loses the Scuttle to Puddle.
I mean, that does a lot of damage at this point. But Spudnik just trying to poke out, throwing those Tormented Soils down. Ornhorn's going to come through, land onto Goldfan, get the knockup on a TDK. Spudnik going just right into the middle of the fight there. His Outrage is free hitting. 2 for 0. Pandorum has to leave. And that is going to be Soul going over to Team... Got their name. Team Storm. I almost said Spirit because I was looking at Spiritless.
Pandorum was forced to go into the outside, and so that means the team got split. So Pandorum wasn't able to re-enter the fight because I think he got kind of scared off. So if they were going to attempt to go for that, they needed to make sure they lock down the entrance. And just because they lost Goldfan, now it's a free Baron. And this game, I think, is just blown wide open. Yes, there's a lot of plays to be made by both sides. But with this Baron, it feels like it's going to be pretty easy for AFK Boulder to basically bring in the minions on the sideways while the rest of the 4 can take over the mid lane.
Yeah, if Pandorum is going to be on the Ziggs, he needs to be constantly applying pressure with those bombs. The minute the enemy team doesn't see any bombs coming, that just gives them the opportunity to get closer and closer because they're realizing they're not getting pressured by Ziggs. They have no threat of getting burned down by the Leandries, and so they just walk right in, and that's exactly what we saw happen. Outrage and AFK Boulder were able to immediately just start a fight and chase them down with Spudnik and get 2 free kills, scare Pandorum off for good, and give him no way to contest the Drake. So they need to play the strengths of their picks because I feel like Spiritless is getting less and less aggressive, and Pandorum is not poking as much as he should be.
Yeah, I mean, it all stems from where the thing is, you have the Shen going in, Goldfan going in, TDK all going in. It leaves the backline vulnerable. You have to have someone being able to peel. And we haven't seen that very much.
No, we really haven't. And Steelfan, he is very far behind in terms of his health. He's getting blown up in these fights. You know, Stand United's not doing as much as you'd like it to be as either. And then as we can see on the other side, after that fight, every single Ornn upgrade has been brought to the map. This tower is going to go down. Steelfan and AFK Boulder. Steelfan getting the worst of this fight, down to just under half his health. Meanwhile, another tower has gone down in the mid lane to that siege, and Aimbot Tron gets chunked out.
Yeah, Goldfan does do a ton of damage still, which is pretty good, but unfortunately, it looks like AFK Boulder is able to split push, and Steelfan is not able to do anything in terms of damage. Oh, wow!
Oh, nice knock up from the Ornhorn. We see Nautilus go golden there. AFK Boulder taking a lot of tower damage. In the bot lane, Kaizo's going to get the 1v1 onto Goldfan. TDK going to go down to Outrage's double kill. That should be the end of it unless Spiritless is able to get kills here. And he is. He jumps right in, gets one, gets knocked up by AFK Boulder, gets rooted by Spudnik. He goes golden. He has that Zonia's. Does not get the kill. AFK Boulder does go down, actually. Excuse me for talking too early.
Well,
Spiritless with that burn. Will this be
look how many
the end
minions
of
are
the
just
game?
crashing to this Nexus turrets. That's gonna be
Pandorum
game right here.
can't do it. We're seeing Spudnik take down this tower. Pandorum trying to get some poke. It's not going to be enough. Kaizo goes in with the paranoia, chunks him out a little bit, and that is going to be the end of the game. Team Storm go completely undefeated throughout the gold scouting grounds. Congratulations to them. You there, Bully?
Fantastic.
You good? Okay.
Yeah.
Bully doing bully stuff over there.
Yep.
So yeah, congratulations to Team Storm, Steel Fan, Gold Fan, TD Pandorum, Spiritless, and TDK. You guys definitely played your guys' hearts out, but unfortunately there was a better team tonight. AFK Boulder, Kaizo, Aimbot, Tron, Outrage, and Spudnik. Congratulations all. If they're not on a team, anybody out there looking for teams, I would say pick one of those guys up. They played absolutely insane.
Yeah. And we are not done for the night yet, as we're gonna be going to Platinum here now.
Platinum,
so,
baby. Platinum
yeah.
starting 30 minutes late, too. All right, gonna be a long
Nah, they're starting. Wait, hold up. They're starting. When did Platinum start? Yeah,
It's
actually.
at 5:30, right?
No, it's 4:30, right?
Oh,
Yeah, yeah.
right?
Well, yeah, my time.
Well, yeah, your
So
time.
20 minutes
Okay.
late. You know, that's not bad. That's not bad.
not terrible.
That's not bad.
All right, guys. Thank you for having me on. I'm gonna call it, and we'll have who are you casting with after this one?
I'm not. Thank
You're
God.
not. Who do we have casting? Call him out.
We have what does he call himself now? He calls him. He used to call him double Isaac. But I think he's calling him Isaac now. And then Gofarino.
Isaac Cass and Go Farina. All right, cool. We'll see them in just a few short minutes. That's it for me and Bully. Pop Tart will be with you guys for the rest of the night, though. Peace. See you later.
Love me, cause I don't think I love me anymore. Maybe I think too much, so I drink to rush all my demons out the door. Tell me that it's all inside my head. Call it OCD, tell me it's you, not me, cause it's driving me mad. I don't think I'm losing my mind. Building all these walls over time. Every time I lose my way, I find you. I know that when fears start to hit me, know that you're the one to lift me. I find you. Yeah, I'll find you. Yeah, I'll find you. Find me. Did I lose myself in pride? My insecurities haunting my memories, cause I'm holding them inside. Let go, put my thoughts back into words. Feels like I let me down, ain't got no golden crown. I'm just trying to be right. I don't think I'm losing my mind. Building all these walls over time. Every time I lose my way, I find you. I know that when
This feels a little too perfect how we are now. You think I throw a little caution, but I don't want this to change. Been waiting too long for a moment like this. Said that you won't leave, better off with me. The kind of feeling I can't explain. Like how it feels drenched in the moonlight. Like how it feels under the stars. A step out of bounds with our own plight. A push towards the peace in our hearts. If it rains down all on us, drown out the noise, and I'll trust the mirror, mirror on the wall. Is it better? Watch me fall, broken up in pieces. Can you see me bleeding? Mirror, mirror, tell me please, if these broken memories are enough to break free. Will it fix us slowly? Each day I'm moving along with what fits best for taking me forward and back. It all I know still leads right through to the start of the end where the past can't chase us. You should stay for a while, disregard all the miles. If it's you and I will be okay. Like how it feels drenched in the moonlight. Like how it feels under the stars. Watch me fall, broken up in pieces. Can you see me bleeding? Mirror, mirror, tell me please, if these broken memories are enough to break free. Will it fix us slowly?
I don't wanna have to wait for another moment like this. You'll just have to learn from my mistakes. You don't know the half of it. I wish I could slow down these thoughts in my head. Have I been misread? Will the world pass by if I can't hold on? What should I do when I don't feel strong? I just wanna be here for now. What if I let go and just lose control? How do I find out what means the most? I just wanna be here for now. What do I do? How do I stay here? Gotta find you before it all disappears. What do I do? I'm feeling like a soul out of body, stuck on the outside looking in. When I slow down, I wonder if I'll be stumbling around waiting for the end. If our sky doesn't have a limit, then there won't need to be a finish. I wanna be in the life I'm living. Maybe I'm already winning. Will the world pass by if I can't hold on? What should I do when I don't feel strong? I just wanna be here for now. What if I let go and just lose control? How do I find out what means the most? I just wanna be here for now. What do I do? How do I stay here? Gotta find you before it all disappears. What do I do? How do I stay here? Gotta find you before it all disappears. What do I do? Gotta find you before it all disappears.
It's funny how the world keeps turning. Stars like ladders in the sky keep burning, burning. It's crazy how the storms keep raging. And I'm here trying to keep my heart from aching. It's funny how the world keeps turning. But here with you
And we are back for the Platinum Finals here on, well, actually, this final matchup today on the Blue Water League Scouting Grounds. I'm Isaac. Joining me today is Go Farino for this draft. And we have quite a few substitutions in terms of the roster's last minute things, but we have already gotten the draft underway, Go Farino. So we'll probably fill in on that a little bit later.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, I swear there's an 8 p.m. game for this, but no, final game of the day, so everybody's, just buckle on up. Lots of 80 carry bands across the board.
Oh, yeah.
Neither of these teams going to begin their preferred marksman in the bot lane, it seems. See if that changes the prow here for first pick, since, just taking what you can from the much more narrow pool of 80 carries does make sense. Most likely going to be that on-hit Varus here in the bot.
Yeah, and also Varus, a fairly preferred champion by Husky Templar. He wasn't actually given it yesterday in this matchup, and definitely looked less comfortable off it. So good thing for them to be able to pick that up first today. Though Team Toxin going to go with that pick of Diana, considering where she's been played recently, most likely in the jungle.
Yeah, I believe she's climbed to the top tier in the jungle again, or she's like a step below top tier. Basically, you just have those really fast clear speeds. You have some pretty decent dueling. Not the best ganks pre-6, but once you hit level 6 or if you have some setup in lanes, hey, bobbity boobity, great way to start off fights.
Yeah, and following that up is the Kaisa. One thing I was thinking maybe they go with the Diana is perhaps the awesome combination. That being said, we do have a substitution in the mid lane for Team Toxin. Yannick Shama is filling in for gosh, did they play yesterday? Because I know on their official roster it says Hypnotic Scruff is their top lane, not their top laner, he's their mid laner, but actually he played top lane yesterday and is playing it once again today. As speaking of top lane, at least on the side of the Holy Carrot, Fiora is the choice there.
Yep, and Fiora, even though she did get a small tap down this patch, still doing pretty well in the top lane. Ravenous Hydra just so good on her, and you're able to just kind of hit that point where you're able to 1v1 the enemy top laner much sooner and much more easily. It also helps you get around her usual wave clear weakness, because now all of your lunges, now all of your auto attacks have a bit of AoE.
Yeah, and that Fiora fairly common champion up there in the top lane, but on Team Toxin as well. I believe this, if I remember correctly, why was I kicked out of the league client?
It looks like lobby reset, baby.
A plus small indie company. But while we have that fixed behind the scenes, I believe this was the same exact draft that Team Toxin went for yesterday, at least in the order, but the banning of Yasuo will make sure that they cannot get the same exact composition.
Yeah, don't want to be getting that Exodia. I mean, you already got the Rakan, you already got the Dan on the table. Pretty good ways to set up Yasuo. So, just taking that off the table. It would mean, though, that Toxin would have had a very low range composition. That's one thing their comp kind of lacks right now. Especially with the Yone locked in here, like, this is a very heavy brawl-centric comp. They're not looking to control, they're not looking to poke out, they're looking to kind of just get in your face and just burst some people.
Yeah, and it's clearly what they are familiar with, as this is, like, as I said, pretty much exactly what they played yesterday. And they did dominate in that game. I believe it was like 25 minutes, like right in, right out. But there's also the fact that Holy Carrot had already qualified for this final, and they were playing who did they have? It was something very strange. They first picked Zillion mid.
Let's go.
Yeah, let's go. At least I thought it was mid, but then it was like rotated down to support, and they played Renekton mid into the Yasuo, which not exactly bad, but it was strange. And then they had like quirky top, so they were all over the place, but at the same time.
I mean, to be fair, Renekton is like a huge Yasuo counter. So
he is.
Probably
he is.
why, yeah.
But like I said, the quirky rotation to the top lane who got obliterated by Aurelia. It was I want to say Aurelia had like 3 kills by like 6 minutes.
A little bit of a goofy moment.
Yeah,
Now we
that
got
was-
everybody on the board, so we can see
Yeah.
that it's actually a Yone top here going into that Fjord, not the Yone mid that we're used to. Definitely interesting. Will mean you have a bit more 1v1 power in that top side.
Yeah, and I don't necessarily dislike it because because you know it's Fiora. Fiora really works well against the CC types and really outside of his third Q3 is that how we address them, right? Q3.
I forget the name of that ability.
Yeah, I mean,
forgot. There's Fate Seal. That's the
yeah,
ultimate.
that's the ultimate. That's the ultimate.
And
but I mean,
the E is an extremely edgy name. But I forget what it's
Umbral Trespass.
No, that's Kane.
That's Kane. Yeah.
But ability names aside, it should be a pretty action-packed top lane here. Carrot though, they should have the 2v2 advantage early on, just given the fact that Lee Sin has those high value early ganks. You have a bit of execution damage with that resonating strike. You're able to get in much more easily than the Diana. You have that cripple for just that huge slow to help lock down these targets. So Garrett might be looking to leverage that top side 2v2 or 2v1 to get this Fiora ahead here.
Yeah, and Fiora side lanes late game. I think it pretty much speaks for itself.
Yeah.
If we do get to see it, this is obviously the big caveat there, but I'm already excited for this first game because of just the amount of damage that has been locked in on both sides and what is going on in the lobby here. I was about to say we were going to get some confirmation of the positions, but I don't know, maybe some technical difficulties on some side of some of the players, but
there's always some difficulties
there's
when
always
you remake
something
lobbies,
like that.
so
yeah. So while we sit here, I don't know. I think
going somewhere?
Hmm?
Oh, you were going somewhere? Forgot what your train of thought was?
Yeah, you know, this train gets derailed fairly easily. You know, it's like the
Ozzy Osbourne song.
Yeah. No, I was thinking more of like it hadn't been maintained in about 100 years, the infrastructure. But I was thinking like literal train. But either way, we are going to send to a break because these kind of has to be fixed up behind the scenes. But when we do come back, we will have loaded onto the rift for game 1 between Team Holy Carrot and Team Toxin here in this Platinum Scouting Grounds finals. Don't go anywhere.
We're going through the rabbit hole like a million times before. We're always tipping on our toes without an antidote. You got me high on feelings. You're always rushing through my veins. Yeah, from my head down to my core. We're coming off the ground. We're never coming down. So will you take my hand and leap of faith into oblivion? We're coming off the ground. We're never slowing down. So will you take my hand and leap of faith into oblivion? Into oblivion. We couldn't see beyond these walls. It didn't make no sense at all. How could something beautiful turn into something pitiful? Got me high on feelings. You're always rushing through my veins. So from my head down to my core, we're coming off the ground. We're never coming down. So will you take my hand and leap of faith into oblivion? We're coming off the ground. We're never slowing down. So will you take my hand and leap of faith into oblivion? Into oblivion. Are we all just lost at sea? Sink or swim looking for signs. Still got hearts, we feel them beat. Pull you in closer to mine. When I don't believe in myself, you see the best in me. And I know sometimes I mess up, so promise me through good days and the bad, even when I'm sad, say you won't give up. Will you love me at my worst, even when it hurts? Say you won't give up. Well, nobody's perfect, we make mistakes. We're doing our best, take it day by day. So when I'm not good at love, say you won't give up.
make me forget it all, and I hate that. Last summer, everything was easy. We had it all to do, baby. No wonder you couldn't keep it. It got harder than you thought it would be. You stopped loving me on the dark nights. Now you won't kiss me in the sunlight. Last summer, I know you'll leave me. Loving me isn't easy. Loving me isn't easy. Last summer, everything was easy. No one you couldn't keep it. Loving me isn't easy. Last summer, everything was easy. We had it all to do, baby. Last summer, I know you'll leave me. 'Cause loving me isn't easy.
I'm hearing all of what you say to me, but I'll think it over. It's a little bit hard to breathe, to breathe, to breathe. This kinda seems like it's a common theme. You don't think I understand what you said to me, to me, to me. Yeah, every time that we have this talk, it's a little bit hard to admit our faults. But I'm not so perfect. Is all of this worth it? Is all of this worth it? This feeling is fading, and I can't look back and can't catch my breath. It's too hard to let go. It's too hard to let go. To let, to let, to let, just look at me, breathing deep. After all the things we've been through, yeah, don't forget the reasons not to let this slip through our heads. Yeah, every time that we have this talk, it's a little bit hard to admit our faults. But I'm not so perfect. Is all of this worth it? Is all of this worth it? This feeling is fading, and I can't look back and can't catch my breath. It's too hard to let go. It's too hard to let go. To let, to let, it's too hard to let go. To let, too hard to let go. Too hard to let go. This feeling is fading, and I can't look back and can't catch my breath. It's too hard to let go. It's too hard to let go. To let
be alright. I can pretend, but it's not right. Small town, big dream. Don't you know nothing comes easy? Bring it right back to the kids we used to be. A teardrop in the ocean. When everybody told us no, they were better off alone. Back then we were focused, but so much riding on the line. Tell me that we still got time. I'm not innocent, more like a boomerang. I'm sure you'll find your way back, find your way back, yeah. Rebound, ricochet, come back right to me. I'm sure you'll find your way back, find your way back, yeah. Find your way back to me. Find your way back to me. Find your way back to me. We'll fix what is broken. Find your way back to me. Find your way back to me. Find your way back to me. We'll fix what is broken.
And after what has been an extended
journey.
break, yeah, we found our way onto the rift. You know, I took a left turn at the wrong spot, and that messed everything up. So you know, directions and stuff.
Yeah, but hey, we're finally in it. We're in it to win. Well, in it to cast it. We don't necessarily win this game since we're not playing. Although technically, as spectator, it always displays as victory at the end for you. So
It does actually.
I guess production
you know,
has 100% win rate.
that is, and this is in fact the truth, and there's no bias whatsoever in our claims, and absolutely true. But no, we just if you're tuning in, this is Water League's Platinum Scouting Grounds final. We have the matchup being the Holy Carrot on the blue side with Team Toxin on red. We had a bit of in all seriousness, a bit of a little bit of a hiccup in terms of in the client draft where we had to remake the server, and it was a little bit of a mess. But we have loaded in here, and first thing that is immediately of note to me is that junglers are starting on opposite sides of the map code for you
now. Just kind of interesting. I was talking about how maybe we might see some early 2v2 top action, although we're kind of assuming that it'd be Yanaka in the top lane. How's the Yone?
A little bit of an exchange there. Yeah, that is there's actually, you know what, that is a valid point. I just have to go over. It is actually the Rise top getting played. Alright, Tom, trying to find the level 2 advantage, won't land the stun there, and actually takes a tower shot, so getting dangerously low.
No,
but we'll survive it.
Very trade heavy game so far. I guess technically trades are blood heavy, but usually you say blood's only spilt when someone gets a kill, and despite all the action, no kills just quite yet. I have a hankering though. We're gonna see one pretty soon here. We got Not Important as the Lee Sin routing up towards this top side. Hypnotic Scruff as the Rise does have Flash still. Only level 2 though, so we'll see how this pans out.
Yeah, it's speeding up. Here it comes now. Flashes immediately and well, plays it safely, but that Summoner spell is down and on Rise this early on. A little bit of a dangerous situation already developing towards the top side of this map.
This gank is spotted out in the bot side. So no reply. But hey, getting out the flash from this Rise in the top side means Hypnotic Scruff gonna be having to play a lot more careful here, because Rise, like the Fjord, does want to scale up. We see the tier start, you know, Rise is the mana mage, has to build that mana, well, wants to build the mana to do the damage. And there's a difference between a Rise that has a stacking tier versus a Rise that has stacked tier, so.
That, and also Sarah Lifeline passive on Seraph's Embrace. Can I get a hallelujah in the chat? We've got a
Okay, that
shield.
lands.
We've got a shield on Seraph's Embrace, and yeah, I'm actually a bit surprised that knockup landed there on the Grand Entrance, but not quite enough damage to really force out a kill here. But health bars still definitely over to the favorite of Team Toxin's bot lane.
Oh, there is the little water shank shiv.
Bone
I know
Skewer?
that's not what it's called. Bone skewer, yeah. I
Yeah.
thought it had like an underwater name to it, but no, it's just the bone skewer. A lot of hovering in the bot side though from Water, looking to get this bot lane ahead. Have to ignite. It might be a little bit tricky to secure some kills here unless Peptic gets a really good knockup at an opportune time. Does not look to be the case. Recall coming on out from Water.
And especially as the junglers start to switch sides a bit now, having done their first clears, they should know that Don Important is at least somewhere in the area, and I believe he's actually sitting on a ward right now, so they will just back up and reset there.
And pretty even across the rift for now in terms of CS scores. No huge leads. We're seeing first backs come through. Notably, oh lord. I don't know where I was going with that. My train of thought got interrupted by a little mini burp.
You know, it happens.
Happens to the best of us.
It really does. One thing that is kind of note is that First Strike has spawned, and Yannick Shama has not recalled on that Yone yet, so Smokey will have to use that teleport to kind of maybe move towards this dragon. That being said, Tom also having stayed a little bit longer in base might just mean that this First Strike's going to go over to the side of Team Toxin.
Toxic Turtles working away at it. It is snuffed out. Without the Lee Sin in the area, not important. Shouldn't get here in time, so you're mostly looking at, yeah, if that Charm plus Order of Deception was able to steal it. Not going to be the case. Nice little pickup here, that Chem Check Dragon. Hey, that means you got some free little extra stats here for the Toxic Turtles.
And very, very fitting First Strike for Team Toxin.
That's true.
Yeah, it's the thematic book. That's how that works, right?
That's true. You could also argue the Infernal Dragon too, since Toxic People Flame, but Chemtech Dragon probably a little more direct in analogy.
I was thinking more of like literal Toxin, but I do like that. So that being said, Tom will land the Bone Skewer. That being said, Peptic will just hop away there. The shield.
Well, shimming on out. That's the big thing about Rakan. Your E Battle Dance. You got 2 charges of it, so even if Titan landed the hook there was another charge.
That being said, Titan will land there and will land the stun onto Shifty as well. That being said, not exactly the most damage coming out through immediately, so the abilities will be landed by Husky Templar. Getting that extra damage, doing the Blighted Quick stacks? Whatever the blight stacks.
Yeah, it is blights.
Yes, it is. What am I thinking of? Why did I think that was wrong? Now that I think about it in hindsight.
I mean, to be fair, Blighted Quiver kind of sounds like another ability.
It does. But that's no, because Q's the piercing arrow.
Okay.
Speaking of abilities, that is going to be the Moonfall used by Water, picking up the first blood in a bit of a delayed fight there. And actually, that's going to be a double kill getting picked up by the jungler of.
Oh!
Out of range. Team Toxin going to get the first 2 kills there. That being said, Shifty will just barely survive, getting very low. Void Seeker not quite seeked out enough as the not Blade of Corruption, the Chain of Corruption used there by Husky Templar trying to find Peptic. Won't do so there, and that will be that. A pair of skirmishes done.
Really, really close indeed. But like you said, those 2 top kills, including First Blood, going over in top side to Water. I'm gonna be very happy as this Diana with those 2 kills to start snowballing. Looking to finish off their Nash's Tooth here. First on off the plate. First up on the plate. First item. First item. Either way. See if they're able to complete that before the next dragon comes on up here in about 2 minutes time.
Yeah, and little note, it is the Ocean Drake, so we won't quite get that that fun soul. At least my personal opinion.
To be fair, there's a lot of toxic water in the world. Prior
yeah.
to the 1970s or 1960s environmental acts in
Hey!
USA. Oh, the burn. There's the fate sealed.
It is the fate sealed, but is it enough damage? Yamak Shaw is just going to have to hop away. And that being said, not
Their
important
minds
rating
telling them
there.
no.
Just waiting for the return of the Yone. That being said, not quite enough damage. The Moonfall catches out Taitong, and that's going to be a third end kill for Water. So all 3 kills going over to the jungler of Team Toxin so far. But, I mean, yeah, I was not expecting Cuyahoga River Fire references here on this cast today, but here we are.
Yeah. To be fair, that is an old
Oh,
reference.
wait, hold on. Flash in from Hypnotic Scruff gets the Rune Prison off. No parry from Diet, though. Tower will kind of help him there alongside with not important, kind of just hovering up towards that top.
Yep. Keep in mind, Scruff did commit the flash to that gank. And while it does look like it should be forcing Diet back on this Fiora, should being the keyword, that's still a trait for 1 for nothing in Summoner spells. And that can leave you vulnerable to Rise. I know I said that last time the flash was expended and we didn't really see too much more action that top side. But now it is a level 8 Fiora. Closing in on finishing that first.
Yeah, they did take the Rift Herald there. I don't know what happened to the global alert about about a year and a half ago now for taking Herald and Spectator, but it just disappeared and it hasn't returned yet. I think we need to put out a missing person.
Dude, I'm just still waiting on them to actually fix the objective timers for goddamn Chemtech Dragon and Hextech Dragon.
Yeah, they still don't have the symbols, do they? That's right.
Yeah. They have the symbols below the scoreboard.
Yeah.
But then when they show on the bottom...
Timers, yeah. Oh, wait, we've got him here, though. Chain of Corruptions will land onto Water. A lot of damage coming through. Shutdown! Getting picked up by Not Important, especially as they're... that is the Smite God, and that'll be the Dragon getting claimed by Team Team Holy Carrot. Fake sealed from Yannick Shaw will get him out, but overall a really good fight from the side of Team Holy Carrot, having not been doing so hot recently.
Use the Grand Challenge.
Use the Grand Challenge. I just didn't have enough mana for any sort of more dashes or anything, so as that expires, Hypnotic Scruff is going to only feel better and better as time goes on here.
And I think also that Grand Challenge might have just been to dissuade a potential dive, because Hypnotic Scruff was looking to do the fabled EQ Rise combo there, and with the extra healing, might not have worked out. But Diet, buddy, darling, I know you're baiting here, but come on, take the back. You got to teleport up in a few. Hopefully, this is enough to get the Hydra to match wave clear, or get some extra sustain under your belt. Granted, by the looks of it, this looks to be Sunday, so first turret.
Yeah, it should be confirmed any second now with the charge of Shelly there. There being only one plate left and true damage coming through. Yep, that is going to be first turret going over to the side of Team Toxin. So just that little extra bit of gold getting under their belts. But funny thing that I was going to mention with teleport, since you were saying that I had teleport coming up, is that if you with the 14-minute teleport, what do they call it these days? I think it's been over a year, but Unleashed teleport, is it?
Yeah, Unleashed.
Technically, yeah. With Unleashed
Much
teleport,
like the Sonic game where he turns into a werewolf. That's how
We
you
got
remember
a
it. Good
charm
charm.
landing from Yannick Sharma, but it's not quite enough to burst him down immediately. And with water in the area, is enough to get the kill onto Smokey. Yeah, there it is. Yannick Sharma with the ignite claiming that kill. That being said, Titan in the area
you gotta be
with the
careful,
ultimate
buddy.
available does
Pike.
pick up that death from below. That being said, here comes the rest of the bottom lane. Titan picking up that second kill though. That being said, not the Void Seeker, the Killer Instinct. Yes, that's the name of Kaiser's ultimate. I remember it there. Will secure that kill onto the main enemy support, and I believe that was a 3 for 2. I've already lost count, and they've already respawned, because that's... it was
Ari
pretty
died,
long
Lee
extended
Sin
fight.
died, and the bot lane died. So 4-4-2, yeah.
That was 4-2, okay. Sorry guys, we aren't playing Football Manager here.
Eh, there we go.
Yeah. Very,
Yeah.
very terrible joke on my part, but...
Oh, very terrible trait here for the carrots.
Yeah, I mean, that is also another way of putting it. That being said, we do have what was I on about? You know, let's just forget that happened because we've got a fight coming in. Smokey, not going to get hit by that fate sealed, and actually not important. Just going to sit around there to wait for it to force back to the position, and will be the kill. Getting picked up by the jungler, the Holy Carrot.
Look for this. Bungle in the bot lane.
Yeah, Titan will have vision on him despite taking a little submerge there. Shifty going low though, so might be able to get out. Flashes to the side of that. There it is. Death from below claiming one. Should have enough to get the kill into water too. Will actually miss it. That being said, we'll just hand it over to Husky Templar. Charm does land. Will be a third Hypnotic Scruff. He's still full health, so walks away there, and also has the Rod of Ages coming through with 2 stacks on that now, so getting that little extra bit of health. Not all too concerned in the immediate future. That being said, the Bone Skewer will. He's gone fishing. He's gone fishing. The fish is Pike's a fish, but that's not important.
I mean, there's a fishing minigame in League of Legends now just for Jax, but that game.
Oh, there is. True.
It kind of backfired really hard since Shifty was already kind of low, as you pointed out here, Isaac, and then also just it took them too long to really get on top of Husky Templar.
Oh, speaking of getting on top of Husky Templar, the swiftness will be used and gets low. Surely there's enough damage to take him down immediately. There it is, but I don't know what caused. Here comes the rest of the Holy Carrot trying to use their no way. Oh yeah, Turret aggro.
Technically, you can flash to lose turret aggro.
You can. I mean, I guess it was already firing, but I don't think there was
there.
any sort of way. That being said, water now getting low and without much help, only by Shifty coming in late here. Will pick up that kill, so it will be playing over and right in center. 2 separate fights. Shift flat is shifting back and forth between. And all the while, that's going to be another kill getting picked up by Shifty, getting that little extra bit of gold as well. Trying to now find Diet here, who will cancel his recall, getting low, and yet another kill getting picked up by Shifty, going to 4-1-2 on that Kaisa Fate Seal now into the top lane from Yannick Sean, trying to find Husky Templar. Shade of Corruption will find him stunned there.
Oh, the last
turret shot is enough to. I honestly thought he'd have maybe 10 HP there, but
I thought so too.
But I know Husky Templar getting that solo kill against a Yone Eris. Not something you hear very often.
Thank you, Mr. Turret. Yeah, because I was about to say, Husky Templar, what are you doing? You made the grand mistake of being alone as an ADC under your turret in a side lane, but do your ability patch. Even though that was a year ago. Almost a year ago at this point.
Yeah, and it was mostly undone in two patches anyway. It's guys, we think there's too much heavy burst damage, so we're going to give everyone more durability. And then that was a big mistake, apparently. I didn't mind it too much.
No.
Whatever.
I kind of liked it. They did kind of buff back in a lot of the damage they took away by the durability update, which is kind of funny, but noticeably people are more durable. which is nice, especially against like tanks and supports. Like as an AD carry main, it's just such a godsend to actually have like some scaling MR. Well, some noticeable scaling
What do you
MR, 'cause-
mean I shouldn't be allowed to 1v1 you as Leona at like level 10?
Yeah. But that's a topic for another day. Neck and neck games so far here. Just pretty good for the first game of this grand finals, because we like seeing ourselves a bit of a close
Yeah,
match
especially-
in anybody's game.
Yeah, especially since the start of it looked to be sort of very favored to the side of Team Toxin. That being said, if there's one thing to say, Rise has well, actually getting ganked right now, but yeah, that is some good old fashioned. Why am I forgetting the name of him? The rune, the major rune, the
Grass?
fleet footwork.
Oh, Fleet of Foot.
No, not fleet footwork. That's the wait.
Overgrowth?
No, it's the one that the blue roof. That's
Main
where
blue room? Phase Rush?
Phase Rush. Thank you.
Oh, yeah.
Wow. My brain is really
I missed when it was called Storm Raider Search. It had a cooler icon, but that's besides the point.
That is a very valid point, though. But sometimes no thoughts head empty, and that's where we are today. And I think it's not always the worst place to be. That being said, not important. Going to try to maybe get just a little bit of poke down there.
Yeah, it is shaping up for a bit of a scuffle here. Not going to have a dragon for another 2.5 minutes, but Baron is on the table with how damage-packed both these teams are. If either of them wins a team fight pretty handedly.
Flashing from water, but not a lot of damage immediately following up, and here comes the return, the counter engage from the side of the Holy Carrot, picking up one there, and it doesn't look like they're done with this just yet. Shifty getting slowed up by that this red buff autos is enough to take him down. Battle Dance will shield just in time, though, with hardly any HP left. It is a very scary moment. Flash forward from water, trying to find a way in. Does the moonfall. Titan going to land the stun there. Hypnotic stuff will finally get that kill. That being said, water getting claimed there as the charm does land. Smokey trying to find the kill, and not quite sure won't get much. The lifeline passive. It is lovely to see it back. That being said, shut down getting picked up by Husky Templar, and as the Rift Herald gets deployed, we'll take that mid lane and get another charge off to the mid lane tier 2.
Keep in mind, this entire time, that was a 4 versus 5 in Diet, able to take that top turret, able to take 2 top turrets, actually, judging by the map. And Baron gonna be started up here. You got 15 seconds till Hypnotic Scruff is back. They do have the teleport. Water's also not on the map, and I don't think they're gonna be able to respond to this. But this is spotted out. You do still have some low health bars, so you really got to turn and burn. Able to turn.
Yeah, but
it looks like they're able to burn.
Yeah. Wow, that's a 22-minute Baron for the Holy Carrot. So really starting to quickly turn this game on its head after what was a slightly rough early game, but I mean, at least it's not necessarily a game to have, so doesn't quite apply. So I was going to. Never mind.
Yeah. Name of the game though is going to be this dragon up in 40 seconds. Don't really want to be given the Toxic Turtles that sole point here to potentially threaten another 5 minutes down the line. So if you are the carrots here, might as well just grab that. You should have control over the map. You got a split pushing Fiora with Baron buff. You got the Scold advantage now. It is a slight gold advantage, but compounded with the Baron. You should just be looking to pick up this dragon. Take it easy, then look to siege up a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, I have a feeling that we'll see that in the next 5 seconds when the Drake finally does spawn. Titan as well with the Umbral Glaive and that ward killing ability. That being said, Diet now trying to find the Hypnotic Scrub.
Grand challenge, this should be a kill.
Used. That being said, does it expire? No, it doesn't expire, and actually will get the healing there. Finally picks up that kill in the side lane in the 1v1 solo kill going up to Diet. and is left alone to this inhibitor. Will probably claim that, and actually a bit of an interruption in this bottom side jungle fight. Typhon going low does get claimed by Shifty. That being said, at what cost? Here's the rest of the team. Water being able to get the recall off in time to challenge Riot, but in the 1v1 situation, yeah, I'm not sure if this is exactly what you want. Moonfall will be used, doesn't really do all that much damage, only onto one target. Here comes Shifty, and here comes Peptic, and Peptic is actually going to be the one claiming that kill. A bit unfortunate on that one with the Grand Entrance claiming that for the support.
Ooh, yeah, it wasn't a shutdown, but that is still a pretty big kill you want to be picking up here and put it on one of your carriers, either Shifty or Water. I really appreciate that kill. Because you do lose top inhibitor for that, you do lose the dragon. With all that being said, though, this game feels much more like a done deal than it looks like on the surface right now, Isaac, because it's only about a 2k goal in terms of what we see on the scoreboard. Which is not what you think would be the case when Carrots are just kind of winning team fights left and right.
Yeah, and it's been, I'd say it's more so just the momentum of this match and how it's been going in the recent fights being strongly favored towards the side of the Holy Carrot as opposed to the. That being said, the early game advantages. Sometimes English is difficult, but
it's a terrible language.
Yeah, I mean, what kind of
basically the best way I heard English described is like, in movies when you see like three children in a trench coat pretend to be an adult get into a movie theater. That's basically what English is.
Yes, Latin,
German. I don't know.
And Nordic, Norman French. That being said, there's also a bit of Norse in there as well. That being said, there's going to be the fight coming through, but a bit of a whiff on the engage, so will it be enough to immediately find this fight? Whip. Yes, it's will. Shifty gets the kill onto the enemy mid laner, not important, getting barely low. Shifty getting yet another kill. Husky Templar nowhere to go. Triple kill to Shifty, maybe the Quadra. Tom starting to regen back up on Pike's passive. So after quite a few unfavorable fights for Team Toxic, they do get a really nice one there, 3-4-0 in the mid lane. Just really well executed overall.
Yeah, and it's off the back of like an engaged. They by all means flub there. You miss the Grand Entrance. You miss.
Water looking for Tom. Does not look like they want to stop here. That being said, Water now, as Diet comes in, might be in a little bit of a rough situation. Can't quite find any damage just yet onto Water. And actually, Water maybe try to turn. No.
You do have to keep in mind, this is a 6-in-1 double evolution Kaisa right now. Because Shifty really helped hard carry that fight. I wish there was like easy league tools to see the damage in the last team fight like they have in the LCS. I know some plugins have that.
Water
kick right before Baron.
Yeah, caught out, and that will be the jungler taken down right before Baron spawns in less than a minute. So, probably about the worst possible time for Water to be killed. Will be technically respawned by the time it comes back. It spawns in, but that's still going to be a lot of pressure, a lot of positioning lost towards this side of the map for that objective.
Yeah. And technically that Zanya's there was suboptimal because it was an inevitable death, but you delayed it even more, which means you can't respond to Baron as easily. More of a micro thing.
I would say it's a little bit both micro and macro. I'd honestly say it's more macro because of the objective timer is why it is worse, because you won't have the active. But I think it's more so that that Baron's getting started up now, right, as you respawn. And it's already down to half health, and I don't even believe Water will be able to get here time to contest. All these abilities coming through. Will they be able to steal it away? No, they won't. Fade sealed getting used and just going to hop away. Not for just yet. Water says they want to try to take this fight. Here comes Shifty onto the enemy 80 carry. Picks
Hey,
that
that's
one up.
one,
Shifty
that's
staying
two,
alive
that's
and just
three.
autoing away. There it is. Shifty
That's
is
four.
massive. Shifty picks up the quadra kill. Maybe a bit more looking for the Pinza. Realm Warp coming through. I don't believe they will be able to get the final kill onto Smokey, but it is a quadra kill going over to the ADC for Team Toxin.
And that is huge. More or less completely stuffing that Baron here. And it's going to let them reestablish some presence on the map. Able to pick up this turret. They should be able to pick up the inhibitor and then look towards this dragon, which will put them on silk point. Just a matter of, you got to turn and burn. You got some time to spend. But, geez, that Baron damage really does add up, and that magic resist debuff against Diana Rise combo looks to be kind of biting a little bit of a pain.
Yeah, that definitely. I honestly thought it was a little bit of, once again, I thought it was a little bit of a botched engage from the side of Team Toxin. This time, Waters Moonfall only collecting one, but once again, Shifty just has so much damage that it really didn't matter at the end of the day.
Yeah, because Shifty was 4-1, now 10-1.
Oh, Tai Tom trying to find Yannick Shama cut out here. Fate Shield will be used, but he's gone low. Gets forced back to where he was. Isn't enough damage just yet. Not quite. Water going to pick up the kill onto Tai Tom as Diet does finally get the kill, but at the cost of his own life, as Shifty now picking up yet another kill onto the enemy Fiora. Hypnotic Strut doing quite a bit of damage to Husky Templar. Husky Templar nowhere to go as he gets charmed at 5 as soon as Patrick doesn't look like he's going to stop, and that's going to be an ace problem. Oh, wait, non-important still alive. Non-important. I mean, there's Smokey going down.
There's no blast cone.
Not quite an ace just yet.
Wait, it's Cloud Map, baby. Look at that move speed.
Not important. Okay, Peptic. Not gone non-port. You know, this is wrong side of the map. No. Okay.
Baker, what?
You know,
that was interesting.
It does delay them a bit more, especially as you have the minions running down into the mid lane. Maybe delays the end of the game to maybe find a way back in, but yeah, wrong side of the map, kind of a weird spot to be in there if you're not important. I just realized how terrible that sounds.
That's okay.
In hindsight, maybe should not have. Whoops. Oh well.
But sometimes things sound better in your head. Then you speak in loud, and you're like, maybe not.
Well, I mean, his name is not, his screen name is not important. So
yeah. Either way, though, really bloody past few minutes here, and the team Toxic Turtles. I mean, they were struggling in those team fights, and it looked like they just couldn't win them. But now these past few team fights, they've been taking home some solid dubs. Even when they are a man down, interestingly enough. A lot of it is off the back of Shifty, though. I mean, 11-1-5, approaching the penultimate build here. 5.5 items. Damn shoddy, that is one scary Kaisa.
Yeah, is the amount of damage that this Kaisa can put out, especially that little bit extra hit, that shield. That being said, Smokey now getting cut out. Yannick Shaman going to pick that one up, and as the teleport comes through, this might be a little bit ill-advised. Diet will be able to parry that Moonfall, though. So this looks like it'll only be that one kill for now.
One kill for now, but an important kill. I'll let you establish some control over the map. You got the supers coming down the mid lane. We see solo laners here, escorting them on in. Just a matter of getting this top one on in.
Yeah, they've got the mid and top waves synced fairly well, and I feel like this top tower should be going down any seconds, and there it goes. As my client has seemed to close on itself, or at least preferred itself to open back up, and here I am again finally being able to see the game scene, just as watch the inhibitor, second inhibitor go down.
Ooh. Okay. Just gonna shimmy on out. You got a minute and a half till Dragon here. Neither of these teams want to make a bit of a goof. You also got a minute 15 until Baron, so neither of these teams really want to make a goof here, Isaac. We're 33 minutes in. If you die now, Death Timer is going to be such that you kind of aren't going to be able to respond to the Baron if it happens, and Give it a few more seconds and you won't be able to respond to the dragon if it happens. If you were to die right now. So both these teams understandably playing cautious, making sure to back. You want to be in full power for this fight because this game is still in a razor's edge.
Yeah, and with the way the division's currently set up, kind of just split between the bottom and top for these two teams. It's actually a bit of a surprise to me that that Holy Carrot was able to get really any sort of vision control at all on this map. That being said, Yannick Sharma trying to find the diet, water flashing in, trying to find a little bit extra damage. All now Mortius with the lifeline passive, going to find it there. That being said, here comes Peptic, but at what cost? They're going to have to recall. No, they will not go to try to force this through the mid lane on the side of the Holy Carrot.
Yeah, because you kind of got to respond to your base here. Thankfully, the mid inhib did just respawn, and you got that mid wave pushed all the way up. I like that play by Peptic there, just warding the flank, like, just in case anybody from the Carrots did stay here, Isaac, because there was a chance. But nope, looks like the Turtles should be able to get their cake and eat it too. They pick up the dragon. You still got 25 seconds of a 5v4 on the map.
That being said, Peptic a little bit farther ahead than the rest of his team, though not a lot of damage nearby to really enforce any sort of major punishment there onto the Rakan.
Yep. Having 2 dashes. Always very nice. Kana, very mobile engager. You are more squishy.
There it is. That's Cloud Soul getting picked up. And Yone things.
Yonene. Like yeah, saying the business.
Yone.
Yone. Yeah.
Yone.
Yone.
Yeah.
Yo, North America? Baron, Cloud Soul. Hefty gold lead as well.
Oh my gosh, that is a two mana stacking item rise damage right there. Something we haven't seen in quite a while. If not, Scruff level 18 as well. The new passive on the Rod of Ages giving that extra level at 10 stacks, and now he's hitting like a truck, with the speed of a truck as well with the phase rush.
Objective bounties are available soon. Looks like it is a bit of a matter of time here until Turtles do take this one on in. You got Baroned up supers that are going to start encroaching into the space here within the next wave or so. And Carrots, they got to make a final stand here.
Yeah, and especially without really all that much wave clear on the side of Holy Carrot, they pretty much just have to kind of find any sort of engage that they can and pick a god and pray. And actually, speaking of, in one engage short stop side, Moonfall used, but it's such a split fight, and with all this damage coming out from Shifty, not important going low, not quite going down just yet, because over onto the side, that is Husky Templar getting claimed, and it will be game 1 going over to the side of Team Toxic.
And Shifty kind of carrying their team on their back here, Isaac.
Oh, yeah.
As is 12-1-6, Kaiso. Of course, the team helped make it happen, but Shifty kind of doing all the damage for them. Yeah, it was certainly a very strong game from the bot lane of Team Toxin, and yeah, I mean that just about explains it. Every last one of those fights that they ended up winning towards the end there were mostly because the Kaiser was in the area. Yeah, even though Shifty was actually out damaged by both Water and Hypnotic, but it's not relevant. There goes our narrative. You see, it's because it's when the damage happened. You understand? Yeah. Like there were a bunch of fights all over. There were more fights in the solo lanes in like the first 10 minutes, and kind of just a handshake in the bot lane for the most part. So, I mean, really, the time period in which Shifty had to deal damage not nearly as large, but we're trying to justify our decisions. We promised that that words were said. Either way, that is game 1 concluded of the Blue Water Platinum Scouting Grounds final here, and when we come back, I'm not quite sure if we'll have a change of sides yet. It will be within the choice of the Holy Carrot on which side we take. We will have
that because when we do come back after the break, it will be the draft for game 2. Don't go anywhere.
Feeling like a pilot, flying down the PCH. And if I'm being honest, on that summer night in August, yeah, I can still remember how those wet lips tasted. And now the back of the Jeep was 100 degrees, and me touching the skin through the ribs inside your jeans. You see, hate the sand, love the beach, but I'll be there if you promise me that you'll be the only one to drive me crazy. And I need something more than simple safety. Don't just let me go. I need something more. Do you need someone who can drive you crazy? Every time I pass the ocean, it pulls me right back to the moment. Yeah, when you think about me, does it come in waves? It does for me. And now the back of the Jeep was 100 degrees, and me touching the skin through the ribs inside your jeans. You see, hate the sand, love the beach, but I'll be there if you promise me that you'll be the only one to drive me crazy. And I need something more than simple safety. Don't just let me go. I need something more. Do you need someone who can drive you crazy? Someone who can drive you crazy. I know that fortune favored you with treasures I don't hold, and though the shine is dulled, that's how I'll always think of you. You were a young one then, but everyone begins. We were just children, heaven was a dream away. Running from monsters, I wish I could say that the keys that you were searching for, and the giants of the past have turned to dust. The world is ours to take, and you know it's not too late. The world is ours to take, and you know it's not too late.
dream away. Running from monsters, I just wanna say that the keys that you were searching for, and the giants of the past have turned to dust. The world is ours to take, and you know it's not too late. It's never too late. The world is ours to take, and you know it's not too late. All we had and all we lost, all in time to speak of us. Heaven knows at least still we tried.
And we had very quickly started draft. They've absolutely, both these teams absolutely zoomed through their picks and bans, fairly similar to what seemed last time out, except the exception of, I think, Gangplank getting
And
banned
Diana.
away by the Holy Carrots. Oh yeah, and Diana. No, it was Gangplank was banned, but it was, who else did they ban instead? I can't remember. Either way,
It was
fairly similar,
Caitlyn.
fairly similar. It was
It was-
Caitlyn.
Yep. Thank God I have the other pro draft on my second monitor. This is
Ah.
the 2 monitors, gamers.
Yes.
How serious?
Indeed.
Gonna be the Tristana first pick here, though, for the Turtles. See if Varus is the answer here in the bot lane. Could be Tristana mid. That always rears its head from time to time, so.
Okay. Lucian Nami,
Hey,
the insta-lock
World's
response
22.
from the Holy Carrots. Ever since Electrocute was pretty much reverted on the Nami interaction, it's not been as good, but still fairly strong bot lane combination.
Alright, Twitch Thresh. Or Tristana Thresh. I like it. This Tristana level 2 all-in is insanely strong. Pair that with the Thresh, although typically you'll see it with like a Leona or Alistar for that sort of all-in. Thresh also works though. That is
Yeah.
not a bot.
That
Okay,
little
why?
bit of extra help, and I mean, I guess this is still fairly similar to what we saw from Toxin's Turtles last time, and also the match before, which is we go in.
Yeah. And also, random fun fact, Bai's win rate actually dropped by, I think, 1.5% or 2% this patch from the Legend Tenacity nerf, since that rune was her go-to and really important on her. So we'll see if it has a big effect on this game, but the Aatrox is going to be locked in here, so Holy Carrots, they're going to have this Aatrox great against picks like the Tristana, like the Vi, because if you jump into the Aatrox, that means you're jumping into those Empowered Darkened Blades. Those tend to hurt.
Oh yeah. Yeah, and also, I think over the years the amount of Aatrox healing has, I'd say, traumatized every single League of Legends player at least once.
Yeah. Yeah, ever since the rework at least.
Yeah.
Yeah, especially with when like Gore Drinker got introduced.
Let's
build on him. Insanely
I-
fun, but Holy Carrots, they like the Wukong here. It is once again going to be a very, very insanely low range composition, very brawly. Probably going to want a little bit of range out of their mid laner here.
That's the joke's on you. It's actually Wukong mid. Let's go.
It could be. It could be.
It could be. It could be at this point still technically, but
We see it like in counter picks. I forget against which specific champions. But yeah.
It is a rarity, to say the least. That being said, Syndra wouldn't be the
Okay.
choice. And I with how short of a range these compositions are, the amount of CC that she could, it's a bit easier to land given the fact that there's Vi and Thresh and Aurelia getting up and Aurelia getting locked in for the side of Toxin's Turtles.
So, once again, both these comps very brawly. Toxin Turtles do at least have that Syndra, like you said. We'll get some nice value out of the Sky of the Week because you will be knocking back the Wukong, even if that Wukong is in stealth. Does also bop back the Aatrox if that Aatrox is trying to go in. We'll have to kind of run back on in. Oriana, though, good setup for a nice Wamba combo with
Yes.
the Wukong. You're able to get that nice little Shockwave Cyclone combo off.
Yeah, the bounce house. Actually, no, that usually involves Zach, doesn't it?
Zach, Galio.
Yeah, never. I mean, it's a similar
Charmaine.
idea. Similar idea though with the Oriana Wukong. As you said, with the layering of the ultimates, will feel very nice there. And this Mr. Goferino, we're waiting on you moving out of the top lane.
Right.
Unless you feel like being the color caster while playing top lane.
I feel like that would be a conflict of interest.
Just a little bit,
Yeah.
But yeah, that aside, sometimes no thoughts get empty. I've already had a few of those moments so far this cast, and it happens to the best of us. But with that, yeah, two very short range fight me type of comps, and those are always fun. So at the very least, there will be blood, probably.
Yeah. Of last game's the Neon metric.
Oh, yeah.
I forget exactly how many kills there were, but it was pretty high.
And any moment, once we get the confirmation that they are ready, we will get that underway. But I do believe we are good for now. We do have to wait for the spectator delay to go past, and so once we come back out of that, though, we will have loaded onto the rest for game 2 between the Holy Carrot and Toxin's Turtles. And when we return, that'll be fun.
Hell yeah, brother.
I was in the firelight, living in my head. Sun came in and closed the blinds, could feel it in the air. This is just a waste of time, no one really cares. But then you came across my mind, got me out of there. So I went down to the river and swam till the panic was over. Yes, I went down to the river, watched all the heavy rain. I watched all the heavy rain.
And we have loaded in for game 2 between the Toxins Turtles and the Holy Carrot for Water League's Platinum Scouting Grounds final. I'm Isaac alongside me for this cast is Gopherino, Pop-Tart on production. We have a bit of a predicted invade here for the side of Team Toxin.
And 5-man fan here from the side of Carrot. God bless the Mapingo emote. I love that one. And the fact that that one has sound and the animation, I believe that's the one they gave out if you got if you bought the emotes before the price drop. I think.
Maybe? I could not tell you. Either way.
When they dropped the price of emotes, if you had bought emotes before the price drop, you would have got a complimentary emote. And I know for a fact it was a Pingu one, and I'm pretty sure it was that Top Hat Mapingu. Either way, really good emote. I love it. Just a little
That's definitely top tier emote in the emote game. Obviously very important is the emote game. It's the mental damage that it causes your opponents when used. Getting back to a bit more of a serious matter. Once again, junglers starting opposite sides of each other, and Water did also have a little bit of an extra leash, so perhaps a slight advantage there in the first few minutes this time around.
We'll see. We will see. I'm just gonna be calm in the spot lane until we see those level 2s come out. Judging by the CS score, it should be on this wave. It takes 3 melee creeps on the second wave. There's the level 2s coming out, but no one pulling the trigger, since both hit it at the same time and no hooks or bubbles landed.
Yeah. And I don't think we've really seen which ability Titan even started yet, so maybe might not even have that readily available. There's the bubble, but I don't see the E getting dropped for that extra bit of damage that actually is quite significant, but it's on Lucian.
Yep, no piercing light either from Husky Templar. Might have been cold. Nice poke. Even Shifty down, half health. Water going for another early gank in the top side. There's the flawless
and the
landing.
stun will land, so the CC will layer. That being said, Hypnotic Struck getting very low. Will level up and get that little extra bit of health. Water going low. Deity will try to flash away, but won't be enough as it gets followed up by Water getting the first blood.
Good first blood pickup. Was a little bit dicey there. Hypnotic able to save their flash, so flash for flash, and you get the first blood. That's nice to have in this top side. We'll see what it amounts to, because it is just a Sisgold, and Seraph not able to back quite yet. I don't know if you want to go
Water
for the
is
salty
here
red back
again. They're looking for it once more, as you were saying, that first punch won't quite land. Hypnotic Struck going to get knocked up by the Q2, and so as we cut... Okay, never mind then. Director Cam. Yeah.
Yeah, nothing happens there. That's what I kind of figured when Directed Cam took us away, because with Spectator Delay, we are 3 minutes behind. So the Elite Client does know where the kills happen, and I'm pretty sure that factors into Directed Cam. So it's like, okay, I know the kill's not happening here. So we're just going to go to another.
It does, and it just immediately killed any sort of suspense in that top lane fight. Unfortunately, but c'est la vie.
Yeah.
Oh wait, hold on. That being said, we do have to fight towards the mid lane, and there's a lot of minion aggro onto Yannick Shama. He will flash, won't quite find the kill. Not Point is here, does a little bonk on the Wukong, picks up that kill in the mid lane.
Ooh, and that is a huge backfire in the mid lane as well, because Flash and Ignite expended by Shamash? Oh no, Shama.
Shama.
I thought it was Shamash. But not having the teleport as well to get back to lane, whereas Smokey does have the teleport, opts instead to walk here because the wave is pushed up to their enemy's turret. Walk of shame for Yannick here. gonna be huge feels bad.
Yeah, yeah, I really don't know how to build off of that, but if there is another thing that we can do, it's look forward to the future. And both these junglers starting to clear out towards the bottom side of the map as the first Drake has came up. It is the Kimtech Drake, so we won't be able to see the Kimtech soul just yet.
Oh, they actually got the icons
today.
right on the
They
objective
do.
timers.
They do. It's incredible.
Oh wait, no, I'm looking at if they haven't fixed it for the top left still.
Have they not?
Bit of a bruh moment.
It's okay, small indie company, right?
Yep, part-time.
What was it? Oh yeah, Unleash Teleport. If you take Summoner Spellbook, it still says like teleport upgrade _2 or something.
Ooh.
That felt very nearly landing, and as would have been maybe deadly, maybe. I personally doubt it, but a bit dangerous either way. And with this freeze coming up and water standing in the top lane, it will give time for non-important and the Holy Carrots to claim this first Drake, but it will make Deity's life a little bit annoying over here.
Ooh, fast feed, baby.
Whoa! I don't think he expected his own stuff to land. Well, unfortunate. But yeah, making life a little bit difficult for Deity, but trades coming across the map. I would say maybe even slightly Holy Carrot favored, ever so
Pretty decent
slightly.
advantage. That was a free dragon. That misses.
That being
That
said,
misses.
ability, yeah, all these abilities missing, but it still might not matter. Deity's gone very low. Water getting another kill up towards his top lane as they go to 2-1 towards the Toxins Turtles.
Yep. It does mean, though, on the flip side, because Water spent a lot of time winning that top lane. So not important, able to pick up a bit of a farm advantage, able to pick up the bot side jungle from Water and steal that red buff, and able to pick up the dragon. So it is a short-term game in the top lane versus the long-term map-wide game with that Chemtech dragon. So we'll see how it pans out. Putting in Aatrox at 0-2, though, this early in the game, gonna be really huge for a 1v1 monster like this Irelia. Even if it is just to assist Isaac, that is still an advantage you have. It means Deity is gonna be playing scared, thinking there's another gank around every corner for the rest of this game.
Yeah, that, and it's also 15 CS lead, because even though Water spent all that time in that top bush, it really positioning that way, that the freeze pretty much just meant there's nothing Deity could do, and except for bleed gold out from the top there, and really Water is still not all that far behind in farm. So even though Dragon does feel nice, honestly I don't. In hindsight, given the time to actually think about it for more than half a second, maybe not all that too bad for Toxins Turtles.
Mm-hmm. I mean, give or take. Pretty even across the board. Other buff stolen here, though, from Water. Might add up in the long run, even though the CS advantage is in Ms. Vi's favor.
Yeah, and actually, hold on. It's going to be Q2 not quite landing, and actually Hypnotic Scruff won't be able to get the reset on the dash as he does not land the stun. So at full, whoa, hold on, over to the mid lane, and actually, hold on, Hypnotic Scruff getting killed, and the trade over towards the mid lane. So 1-for-1. So across the map, fights left, right, and center, or more like top mid and mid. But straight over to the bot lane, so actually not left, right, and center. It's more like top, mid, and bot. Though not much coming through that one in the bot lane. As across the map, it's 2-for-1 over to the side of Toxins Turtles.
Yeah, and even with the double gank kills in that top side, Hypnotic Scruff went into a pretty large minion wave there in that all-in here, Isaac, and also missing the flawless wet stun. Really just kind of opened them up there for that solo kill.
Oh,
Alright, it's gonna be the cuddling, not the calling.
I've never heard. Oh wow, why did that caught me off guard. I never heard bad Legion ults get called the cuddling, so that's incredible. I'm stealing
First
that.
I did on an LCS cast, I think.
I feel like that's something Freak would say. I'm going to guess
I don't
where
think
you
it
would
was Freak.
Impossible.
I forget. I forget.
Either way, whatever it was, I'm stealing that, and you can't stop me. So.
I mean, I hope. I mean, I stole that to begin with. So.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh wow, that's a lot of burst from between water and hypnotic
Lot of
scruff, and that is
damage.
a large wave that's going to be collected by Smokey, though, at the cost of the teleport.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
Oh,
Scruff
hypnotic
might
scruff
just
can
die to
actually did a little
Shockwave
bit
here.
of damage, though. Shockwave not going to be used. But there it is now. Gets that kill onto hypnotic scruff, and water now getting taken down as well. So 2 for nothing, or I guess 2 for 1, kind of, if you want to consider that kill from Aatrox in the top lane. And is the right response. And
That's a
actually,
pretty
speaking
big
of Titan stepped way too far up there, but maybe it should be enough damage
Ignite.
to ignite, right? Yeah, there it is. Peptic going to get up that 2v2 kill in the bot lane. Shamago
there's the
going
World
to get
Ender.
pulled back. World Ender used by Deity, as we were corrected in between games last
Great
time. Now,
hook.
that being said, the hook will land onto Husky Templar, and there's nowhere for him to go. Will it be enough damage, though? Yes, it will. Peptic does get that kill,
the
but
turret.
teleport's here, but it's not enough damage. And it is, I believe, a 2-for-1 going over in favor of Team Toxin.
Yeah. No, 3-for-1 in the bot lane. Because they also took down Titan initially.
Oh,
That was a
sure.
little
You know,
further
you're
back, but
absolutely.
yeah.
Yeah, you're right.
So, it's definitely been quite the spectacle. Much like people say when they watch the anime Love Live, quite the spectacle.
I don't speak weeb, so no comment, no comment.
I mean, I never watched Love Live either, so. Reptile popped in the top lane. This should be first turn.
Should be, as this right there. Oh, I thought it did about 2.5 plates of damage. Either way, it should still be claimed right here. As it is. That being said, 3 members on the side of the Holy Carrot moving up towards this one. Deity getting low, but is it enough? Yes, it will. Water claims that kill, and as Yannick Shama moves up towards this one, doesn't quite have enough damage there to pick up the kill onto Smokey with the unleashed power. So 2-for-1 there in the top lane. That being said, straight over to the bot lane. I won't hand it over to you just yet, as Titan taking quite a bit of damage. That being said, Shifty on the return, not being able to find the teal immediately. Husky Templar going to get the kill with the culling, as the heal does come through onto him. So Peptic not quite able to immediately find that kill. That being said, he's gone really low as he picks it up. Peptic does that. Oh, dang it! Oh my gosh, what a fight. And also, wait, hold on. We saw a kill in the mid lane, maybe? There was a kill in the mid lane, but somehow for Yannick Shama all the while that was happening. So, yeah. Blood.
What a sequence of events. Because there's a 4-in-1 Thresh in the bot lane since Peptic has been kind of taking all the kills, especially with Ignite, especially the fact that it's usually Shifty who gets focused down first. Probably something to do with the last game. Not wanting another 12-in-1 Kaisa at the end, so...
Well, you see, they don't need to worry about it. Okay, no, you know, that's just being pedantic at that point. I'm not even going to finish that, because I hate myself for saying that. Actually, hold on. One of them are going to be used by Deity. That being said, Hypnotic Scruff getting fully stacked. They're on the Aurelia. One more auto will claim that kill. Solo kill going over to the top laner of Toxin's Turtles.
Alright, there we go. Finally, the flawless duet does land. Does work out. With the completed Blade the Rune King as well, even though DD not exactly building a ton of health, that item just does a lot of damage as Aurelia. Your Q applies it. You know, you auto-attack a lot. That's a lot of extra damage. Good, a little flay. Hook's already down.
Yeah, already, let's say that's already used, but with Yannick Shama here will get that kill early on. That being said, Dragon
that is
claimed on one,
chunky.
and that is a massive shockwave. Absolutely massive shockwave from Smokey being able to get a really favorable fight for the side of the Holy Carrot.
Oh. There is no ultimate available, so you can't use the unleashed power to finish off here. Of course,
yeah, that is.
You are a soul laner against an enemy support, so you have a natural 3-level advantage. Hey, that's just a theory. A game theory.
A game theory. I forgot. Matthew Patrick cannot have heard about him in quite a while. So
He's still really popular. I mean, his videos are just more oriented towards younger audiences, which is like fun. You know,
yeah, I was whatever.
it's not targeted for me.
I,
Okay.
I'm just commenting on my own knowledge. That being said, that
The
is going to
killing.
be more of a calling used there, but he will put him out of position as Yannick
wait,
Sharma
he
picks
can't
up
finish.
the kill. Water going low. Water getting that
Passive
shield
shields.
on his passive. There it is. Another kill going for Yannick Sharma. That being said, over to the top lane. That means Hypnotic Scrub does know that there's nobody else up there with them in that 1v1, but straight back towards the spot side jungle. An incredible hook. Haptic going to get pick up that kill there. Not quite going to find it onto Tom, but it will not matter as it's another double kill going over to Yannick Sharma's Syndra.
Oof.
Oof,
Yeah.
indeed.
Huge amount of kills there. No real objectives to grab. They can pivot to bot lane here and maybe escort that wave on in. They don't have the full knowledge we have, so they don't know if anyone's pathing to this bot lane turret right now. So yeah, it's just gonna be a bunch of kills. No real objectives picked off the back, which does suck for the Toxic Turtles, but you still do take that. You got a 7-2 Syndra. You have a 4-2 Thresh as your second highest kills, but hey. There's a lot of kills across the board, and even for the members who don't have a lot of kills, hold that thought.
This is definitely very rough for Deity as he flashes away, but the slow is going to prevent him from getting away, and Hypnotic Scruff just going to get yet another solo kill in this top lane in the 1v1. That being said, Husky Templar and Tom are here. Flawless Gillette will bring out the stun though, and prevent any sort of follow up there.
Yeah, not able.
Heptic in a little bit of a strange situation, maybe getting pincered in here.
Cyclone.
Still has quite a bit of health as well. He will go down without much of a fight, but it will mean that Toxin's Turtles will claim the Rift Herald.
Yeah, grabbing that Rift Herald definitely very big deal. You don't mind trading the support for that if you consider the 1v1 earlier in top lane. Probably a little too far out to consider that 1v1 in the top lane into the grand factor that trade, but hey, be able to grab this mid
It's
turret.
strange that they let Water pick up the eye on the Herald though, because I feel like if you let Truck pick up the eye there, it just gets that little bit of extra pressure in the side lane if they did, but still.
Yeah.
They love
Usually it's just best to give it to the jungler
Usually, yeah.
because they're the one who goes around the map most, and they probably are the one doing the gank to force the situation. And I can see why you might want it on Scruff though, considering yes, it is a 3-3 Irelia, but he got 1.5 items. A 1-6 Aatrox is really not going to be winning this 1v1. Kind of a simple matter of fact. Like the hook, bestie.
And well, he's definitely not going to be winning this 1v3 as here comes, I guess 1v2 as Ty Tom's also in the area, but I think that's more a formality.
Still lands.
Yeah, that sentence is very aptly named in this situation as there goes Ty Tom, and there goes the Rift Herald getting summoned up in this bottom lane, so perhaps looking for 2, maybe even 3 if they can get yet another charge off after this bot lane tier 2 tower. Team Toxin will get the charge there. And actually, hold on, Husky Templar caught out, going to be exhausted, so won't really have any sort of return damage. Tries to exhaust it away, but just not enough health left to really do much there. And the solo kill getting picked up by Shifty.
And game is starting to spiral out of control in the Turtles' favor. 7k gold lead, whereas last game it was hovering at most a 4k gold differential until we got to the really late game. But this is a noticeable gold lead. You're going to feel it.
And actually
Speaking of feeling it.
straight away. Whoa, yeah, speaking of feeling it, that is a lot of damage coming through for Yannick Sharma as Hypnotic Scruff picks up the second kill there, maybe trying to look for even a bit more. At least with the aggressive positioning will push them off any sort of steal of the Drake, though I don't believe that was really on the cards anyway.
Yeah, the dragons were like the one huge thing the Carrots had at this point in this position with how far behind they are. Like,
If they had somehow been able to get that dragon too, they're saying on some point at least. That's just eating a hook from D.
And yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yannick Shama has way too much burst damage right now.
Yeah,
Just way too much burst.
It is kind of looking a bit like a 2-0 angle here right now, unless a miracle comeback happens. Because you got some kills on members here. Finishing off Hypnotic Scarlet would be a start, but with your jungle showing bot side.
Yeah, straight to Baron. That being said, not nearly as much damage as last time out, so it won't go down as fast. No damage here to really follow up on that hook from Peptic. Peptic now, once again, kind of in a strange spot around the Sparing Pit as he was last time for the Herald. And, okay, hook will land onto Tai Tom. Lots of damage coming through, but not enough to find the kill. Teleport getting dropped by Smokey, and this Baron still not a lot of health remaining as he gets a reset. Flash fork from Smokey.
Oh, and they're just turning on the Baron here. I mean, you got some low health bars. Scruff is still in the bot side here, has no teleport, so if Carrot are able to just take this Baron that was leashed for them, that's going to be a huge avenue back into this game. Yes, it's not going to fully shrink the gold lead, but it's going to give you that lifeline to stall out this game. And it just gives you a huge influx of gold, because Baron's worth a lot of gold. Each member gets a kill's worth of gold. And there's an objective bounty on top of that. So, that just breathed a lot of life back into this Carrot team.
So, yeah, it's going to cut their deficit by 2,000 gold, so looking a little bit better to get the notice on the side that is in fact 500 gold on the objective bounty that they claim across the team. But being said, it'll still take a monumentous comeback for the Holy Carrot is not important. Oh,
yeah. What you really want to do with this Baron right now is just stall out the game. You can turtle it out. Don't really have to be looking for stuff. But giving up a member like that, thankfully waves are a little too pushed out for them to be threatening your inners right now. Bit of a yike.
I mean, I think the idea that this is just going to stall out for now is most likely the case. There's really not much that really can happen. That being said, bot lane has been pushed in by Smokey. Maybe the minions can claim that one, and another objective bounty, get a little bit extra gold back in their pocket, and yeah, another 250 gold getting claimed. Anyway, 250 extra gold getting claimed from that turret going down.
Now able to at least pick up a little bit of Jimmy for themselves. They're crawling back just a little bit. Gold lead has grown though. No.
I think Shama won't quite find the stun on the stat of the week. Husky Templar getting quite a bit of damage through, and actually Peptic really has nowhere to go, and that's going to be Husky Templar picking up another kill. So after a little bit of a rough game so far, signs of life, but this just might be the death we're coming through to see. Water taking kind of low, and yeah, Hypnotic Scruff just has so much damage. That being said, is still left in a bit of a strange area, tries to get out, and Shutdown going to be getting picked up by Non-Point. That being said, Yannick Shama will get the kill onto the enemy support, going legendary there. That being said, I don't believe Titan will be worth too much gold at this point, and wow. That damage will immediately dissuade any sort of further fight from the Holy Carrot.
Yep. Those big shutdowns picked up. You like that when you are behind. It does shrink the gold lead just a little bit. And you will have all hands on deck for this dragon in a few seconds. Granted, so will the enemy team, and your Baron buff should be expiring by then.
Just expired right now, actually.
Yeah. Probably not going to be able to contest it too well.
Yeah, I mean, it does give them the positioning and the ability to get vision down, and actually, speaking of vision, the Scuttle Crab as well, so it won't be as easy for Toxin's Turtles to just walk up to this and take it, because positioning, but I don't exactly know if they want to... I don't think they want a 50-50 this year, though. They are positioning like they might try to.
Okay, he's going to be shimmying on out. Dragon has been started up. Dragon is pretty decently tanky though, so you can't really turn him into
That from
great
Peptic
hook,
will
great
land the hook
flank.
off enemy Oriana. That being said, the tidal wave will do quite a bit of destruction.
Huge
And no
culling.
quite kills, and not quite enough kills coming through. That being said, Hypnotic Scruff will just have so much damage as it were. And well, there was it was a good attempt from the Holy Carrot, but I think that just might stop that. I mean, not game just yet, but definitely getting much closer to it.
Yeah, really seal the deal. Because I don't think they're gonna get another Baron handed to them again here. And in all honesty, if they really wanted to, they could have just sat back and let that dragon be taken while they pick up more farm and try and at least recuperate some gold. But opting instead for the fight, there was like some kind of close moments there for them. They did get some health bar slow, but the fact of the matter is, I say, they're just still really far behind for the Carrots.
Yeah, I mean that's really all it boils down to in the end. Because I personally think they played that fight just about as well as they could. That last fight around the Drake. That being said, Peptic all alone here with 3 enemy team members around him, so that's going to be another kill getting picked up by Not Important. Kind of just a bit of a straggler there. Actually 300 gold and not having the enemy team member on the map going to feel a little bit nice, though in the grand scheme of things, maybe actually definitely not the biggest sort of event we've seen so far.
Yeah, it's just a small pickup of gold. Jesus.
Ty-Tonks getting nearly one-shotted in a single spell rotation from Yannick Shama. And yeah.
There's
hold on, Ty-Tonks. There's that stop. Guys, stop there. That being said, shutdown will go onto Yannick Shama. So without the Syndra here, this just might be a really massive fight for the side of the Holy Carrot. Raptors trying to run down Shifty, but so is Deity. And won't quite find Q1. Little bit of a speed up, and yeah.
So that does breathe some life back into this team once again. We have Scruff on the flank here. Can you win the 2v3?
And yeah, will quickly stack up to full stacks on that passive, though. I don't know if they'll be able to find much else, as Not Important does get sped up and run away.
Because keep in mind, Baron is alive here. You don't want to be dropping. And small dub there.
Yeah, I would say it's a pretty big dub, considering that I believe it was Smokey who got the shutdown onto Yannick Shama, and that's the 1,000 gold kill there. So it's cuts into that gold lead a little bit more, and also it's onto someone that you want to have it as well.
Yeah. Nice gold pickup. Oh.
Being said, water,
that's a pretty big pick.
Strange spot. That being said, water fairly tanky, not able to run away. Cyclone going to prevent an escape over the wall. There it is. Smokey getting a kill onto the enemy jungler. That being said, Husky Templar kind of caught out of position on the back end of that fight, so 1-for-1 currently. But no smite for the side of Toxin's Turtles, but still a lot of damage available, so not quite one that you can really force given if you're a Holy Turtle here. And that being said, 2 stuns coming there on the Scatter the Weak. Hypnotic Flawless Duet will find 2, and there it is. Deity surely probably going to go down real soon. We'll have a reset on that dash. Yannick Shama going to get the kill onto the enemy top laner, and now with these health bars still mostly full, it is going to be any sort of idea, maybe trying to find a kill there, and going to be completely thrown out the window for the Holy Carrot.
Everybody just gonna reset the map, even though Toxin Turtles had a nice 2-for-1 there and could elect a Baron. The fact of the matter was their one was the jungler. Oh, it forces the flash.
So yeah, that's onto Yannick Shama. So fairly. Oh wait, they're not done just yet. Peptic will also flash away. That being said, Death Sentence will land onto Not Important, but not much else, as Yannick Shama's still in the area. So not exactly the most guaranteed sort of fight here. Is another Lantern going to pull water away, and all the while in the top lane,
Gotta watch the base gamers.
It is going to be the top lane tier 2 tower getting picked up by Toxin's Turtles.
Yeah.
Whoa. Okay.
Oop.
Apparently, Deity is reporting lag. So, rough. Oof. Unfortunate. See, I think we need a remake now because the Atlanta.
Good lord. Okay. I hope that's just on my side. You're cutting out. But yeah, we
Oh.
are hopping into a pause right now. Yeah.
Yeah, so I mean,
Kinda
as
vibing.
it stands, yeah, it's a bit of a vibe. We do have the next trade coming up in 50 seconds. Either one being
Oh,
oh,
there we
okay,
go.
it's fairly fast. Cool.
Now, hopefully that fixes it. I mean, you can't really tell if it fixed the lag until
Yeah.
you start playing again.
Also,
Oh, there's the hiccup. Let's go.
yeah, that's welcome to pauses in spectator. This always happens. It's okay. This is the norm for the league
Sadly.
spectator. Even though it's hilarious that it's here still after however many years. There we go.
Okay, we unpaused.
Okay.
30,
There we go.
31. That sound good to
That
everyone?
We'll say it does.
7, 8.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
We are all on the same page because
We
that's
are
one
all
thing you
on
have
the
to
same
keep in mind. Sometimes the pause for all the people spectating isn't the same across clients, and when producer and caster are desynced, that always makes for one really weird cast. But hey, we got a dragon up in 10 seconds. We got a bit of a death rush.
Oh,
There is
and
the
we
charge.
actually
There is
have
the
a
charge.
But there's not really a lot of damage around him to
Shockwave
find any
whiffs.
extra health, but it won't be enough to turn it around as the damage does come very fast for the side of the Toxic
looking to clean
Turtles.
up.
And Shifty just there, going to be able to get the reset on the rocket jump. Not important now, feels probably going down, so I don't have much else to go to here. Water going to get that kill. And a very, very solid fight getting taken by Toxin's Turtles. Given the situation, it's kind of expected, but Water having full faith to go that deep, very bold there, and I believe they just might might end off this, especially if the Flawless Duet lands, which it does not. Husky Temple are trying to find the culling damage through. Will find a bit, but not quite enough to really threaten any sort of kill.
Nice, Uki. My dog's saying hi. Just gonna be a matter of completely breaking open the base here and looking to go towards
Hold
the
on,
Just
Deity
teleport.
teleport in, says he wants to find this fight here. Hypnotic Scruff going to get out of that knockup, and actually that's just going to be him getting taken down very fast. Bit of an ill-advised teleport there, and now with the numbers advantage, this might genuinely have a good chance of being the ending here. Water going to get landed out there. And going to actually not hit two on the Q, but Hypnotic Scruff not going to
that's
be able to
1,000.
do enough damage and does take him down. 1,000 gold going onto the Lucian. And with the Aurelia down, they just try to find a little bit more here. Syndra is a champion in this game.
17-4. It's a 1-9 Nami.
Yeah.
You have like 4 levels on at this point. Yeah, you're gonna two-shot. You're gonna two-shot Taitom. Should just be the dragon here. Or the turtles.
Yeah, it's going to be the dragon. I'm going to put them on the soul point. Three oceans. I'm going to be a lot of health and mana regen coming through. Always feels nice, especially for wait, never mind, Oriana. Why did I think Oriana?
Close. But yeah, although there's no mana regen on Ocean Dragons or the Soul anymore, so.
Oh, but
yeah.
This is why you read the patch notes, kids.
Yeah.
Because I was today years old when I learned, so.
Okay, I learned that on cast too at one point. I was like, oh, they changed that.
Rip. Well, either way, this Baron is no longer going to be taken slowly and without any sort of vision for the side of the Holy Carrot. I mean, they might try to find Peptic, who flashes away, but all that damage Yeah. Wow. That is
Just one down, two down.
Ty Tom getting killed. That's going to be Dady getting picked up as well. Not important. Went down somewhere else as well. Water now. Actually, apparently it's Hypnotic Struck picking up the triple kill. I thought it was Water getting the kill there, but I have to feel that this is game.
Yep, GG's coming on out here. You got the Baron. You already got the base wide open.
Smokey
Just kind of matter
can't
of
recall. Only one alive. This is a formality.
go Smokey
Yep.
go. Yeah, that's gonna be
Yeah.
2-0 here.
So yeah, a fairly clean series from the side of Toxins Turtles, going to be able to pick up this final very quickly. And yeah, I mean, what else can I say? I mean, this time around, not so much as the Shifty show. It's more so Yannick who is the focus of that game, and something that we even called early on in the draft with the Syndra feeling really strong into Toxins not Toxins Turtles into the Holy Carrots composition, and yeah, really came through there.
6.3 KDA. Yeah, seemed
Yeah.
to perform pretty well, and not as close of a second game as that first one. There were definitely some glimmers of hope from the Carrots, but just does not work out in the end, and so our grand champions will be the Toxic Turtles.
Yeah, so I don't believe we're having interviews. I'm gonna leave that open. Okay,
Yeah.
just got a confirmation that is not going to happen. So on that note, that would be the final series for this stream, as well as this cast and Scouting Grounds as a whole. Thank you for tuning in on this final series. I've been Isaac, alongside me, Gofrino. Behind the scenes all day today, Pop Tart. Thank you for doing all of that. I have to imagine that is a very tiresome job for as long as it is. But on that note, we are going to send you out. So have a good evening and good night.
I just wanna sleep forever. I wish you'd call. Stuck inside a dream.